Hello, Tony. You still in Aberdeen? How did it go? Oh, excellent. No, it's all been quite quiet around here. What time are you looking to get back? Yeah, of course I'll be around. All right, looking forward to it. Ta-da.
True love. I've got sweet desire.
Yeah, well, they are all sweet.
Cute lips. Oh yeah, and do you think he's got cute lips?
I don't know, do I still have kissed him?
Yeah, well I might kiss him first.
Yeah, well, neither of us are going to kiss him right away for him.
Hey, aren't you in school yet?
Yeah, I'm halfway through double physics. Can't you tell?
I don't want to jump down your throat, but you don't want to be late.
We won't be. He used to kill me if I talked to you like that at her age.
Yeah, look where it got me. Come on.
But I'm his mother. I just want to ask how he is. I'm not a terrorist. Oh, forget it. They won't even let me speak to him or anything.
I told you.
They're forever going on about parents not caring. Then when you make an effort, they don't give a monkeys. Are you listening?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm reflighting these arrows.
Our Gary's banged up and all you can think about are your flaming darts. This scam's got to stop, do you hear?
Well, we're going to see me in court, aren't we?
Oh, well, that's all right then.
I'm as worried about him as you are, but there's no one can do about it till then, is there?
Come in.
Any news?
No, I've just been trying to ring him. I don't know where he is or anything.
Can look after himself, Gary.
Should have steered clear of trouble in the first place. We told him enough times.
Is it that scumbag next door who called the police?
No, it was some bloke who came out and found him.
Gary gave him such a thumping they had to call an ambulance.
What, Gary put him in hospital?
Kept him in overnight.
So we gloat about that, do we? He could get 2 years for this. No thanks to you. Oh, I'm off to get ready. And you, shift yourself.
I knew it. Oh, I waited for an hour and then the minute I pop out, you're here.
That right?
Yeah, well, I don't like leaving the office, but by the end, I was dying of hunger. I went to this club last night and I didn't have any food and I didn't have time for breakfast this morning.
Right, well, put your foot down.
What?
It's what we pay you for. Did the hospital give you any breakfast?
Oh, I wasn't that hungry.
Does it hurt to eat?
Not really.
At least your jaw's not broken.
I'll be fine.
He might not be able to see his food, but at least he can still eat it, eh?
Ow. Don't make me laugh.
There's nothing to laugh about. Could have been a lot worse, could this? Just thank the Lord Tina was there and saw it all so that that animal from next door can be locked up where he belongs.
Result?
You a nurse? Why not? We have to care about people for a start.
I can do that.
Oh, is that why you nicked all those lottery winnings? Because you just didn't want us all being corrupted by all that money?
People can change.
Oh, yeah, you'd need to.
Look, I've changed already. Knowing the good that I did to Mike, it gave me a whole new outlook. And I just want to get out there and help people now.
Oh, I won't want you helping me.
No, I don't want you sticking needles in me either. You do enough damage with needles on them knickers.
Oh, they train you to do all that.
Don't you need qualifications first?
Well, I'll get some.
Ow!
I'll go to night school. Find a private tutor.
You've never studied in your life.
Well, there's always a first time.
When I had private lessons, you never let me hear the end of it.
Ah, yeah, but look who you were doing him with. That weirdo Steve.
Yeah, I didn't know that at the time.
You need hard work and dedication to pass exams, Janice.
Not forgetting a brain.
Oh, you'll see. I'm just nipping out to see a client.
Okay. Do you know how long you'll be?
Not sure.
And when will Tony be back?
Middle of the day sometime. Hey, don't let them get behind with that order, will you?
Hey, Rosie. Do you reckon Janice would make a good nurse?
Janice?
'Cause I'm gonna be.
Yeah, sure.
I'm serious.
Look, I wasn't born yesterday. Now, any more time wasted chatting, and you for it.
What do you want?
I'd like a little chat if that's all right.
Does Tony know you're here?
No, it's away on business.
Look, I've already apologised to Tony for blaming him about Jed.
Yeah, and now I want to say sorry to you. Come on, please.
So what exactly did you tell the police?
What we said?
That he hit me first? And what, did they believe you?
Well, as far as I could tell.
Excellent. You still okay about this, yeah?
To lie under oath? I can't wait.
Yeah, but we agreed.
I just hope there was some way to have to testify, that's all.
It gets rid of him, doesn't it?
Pete, you have to break the law.
What, like he's some saint that goes around helping the poor?
No, but he didn't start that fight.
Yeah, he might not have started it, Tina, but he picked it. Look, he'd done his homework on me, yeah? I mean, he knew exactly what buttons to press, and then as soon as I snapped and hit him, he was in there, wasn't he?
Yeah, you're right. Oh, hiya.
Everything all right?
Fine. How's Aberdeen? Did you get lots of work for us?
You're Sophie. Carla not around?
Oh, no, she went out to see a client.
Really? Yeah.
She didn't say.
Nothing in the diary.
Isn't there?
Did she say when she may be back?
No, she didn't.
So why did you think Jed had been killed in the first place?
I know that you all thought that was mad. But if you could see it from where I was standing. Jed told me that he was going to go and dig some dirt on Tony and this henchman. And I went to Cyprus, and when I came back, I found out that he'd gone missing. In a really weird way.
Why weird?
Well, Emily said that he just disappeared without warning. No goodbyes, taken all his stuff. Except for his cap. Which was really not like him. And she was worried about him. So, obviously I put two and two together and...
Thought that Tony had killed Jed because he knew too much about Liam.
Something like that, yeah.
So, do you believe Jed about this, Evie?
Well, seems a strange thing to make up, doesn't it? Heavy or not, though, Jed realised that Tony was ruthless. He will stop at nothing to get what he wants. And if you've got any sense, you don't stand in his way. So anyway, that's why my mind was playing tricks with me. I just got carried away and got it all completely wrong.
I didn't think the washing needed doing once you left the rat race.
It came as a shock to me to find that out. But as Monday was always washing day in the real world.
Even in paradise, you need a routine.
Where's that from?
Just made it up.
Really good.
Thank you.
You know, I I still don't get why you're around here.
I came to bury the hatchet.
You're fishing for something, aren't you? Or you found something out?
Okay, look, the truth is, I spoke to Jed the other day.
Oh, yeah?
The subject of Tony came up, inevitably. And just the things he said, they didn't seem to add up to me.
In what way?
I'm just not sure I trust him. I mean, so far he's done very well out of Tony. A nice new flat. Cash injections every 5 minutes. To be honest, I'm worried he's trying to screw him out of more money.
So I was right, then. You're not round here to bury the hatchet.
No, I do want that. It's just... Has it never crossed your mind, Maria? Jed only probably came round to talk to you because he wanted to dig up more dirt on Tony.
I don't know what I believe anymore.
Oh, don't start.
Thank you.
Well, you didn't mind me coming round.
I don't know what good it's done us, but...
It's helped me, so...
About the old couple next door who called the ambulance. Are they any use to us?
No, they didn't even see it start.
If you're lying...
No, I'm not lying, ma'am. The only person that saw everything was Tina, and she couldn't have seen me start it because I didn't.
Beautiful mugs.
Jumble sale.
Amazing what people throw out.
And what they'll spend on rubbish to replace it with.
It's important what you drink things out of.
Absolutely.
I think it was Bernard Levin. Sorry, this is so recondite.
Oh, lovely word. Go on. I used to love Bernard Levin.
Well, he did a piece about the importance of drinking beer out of a glass rather than straight from the bottle.
I can't bear it when people do that.
He said you needed the wide angle of the glass so that enough beer could fall across the whole of the tongue in a way you can control. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to savour it properly.
Oh, very well put. Like wine.
I mean, if it just shoots down the narrow neck of a bottle, you don't taste anything.
Oh, well, you don't taste anything anyway with most of that lager they drink. It's just alcoholic pop.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm sitting here on a Monday lunchtime talking about the correct way to drink beer.
Aren't you enjoying it?
I'm loving every second.
But?
Doesn't seem like the real world. That's all.
Well, you're talking to Blanche Dubois, remember? She doesn't want reality. She wants magic.
There you go. You okay there?
We can put another one in that, actually.
Cares of the world on your shoulders.
You are?
Putting it away, I just wondered if...
We are in a pub, aren't we? That's what you're here to do, serve alcohol.
Just trying to be friendly.
Do we need a reason before we buy it?
Hiya, everything all right?
Maybe you could put a banner up or something saying life history needed before punters get served.
So it's one red wine and...
White, that.
If you'd just like to sit down, I'll bring them right over.
Oh, what's rattled her cage?
Brassed off with Tony for going off on his own. Bet you anything.
Can you blame her? Bet it's up to all sorts once her back's turned.
That's a nice charitable thought coming from someone wanting to be a nurse.
I've heard you say worse about him.
Yeah, well, I'm not planning on going in a caring profession, am I?
Whoa, I'm only joking.
Well, you got to be careful what you joke about, Janice, in your line of work.
You don't have to be Mother Teresa to be a nurse.
No. Helps if you're not Witcher Weatherfield, though, eh?
Oh, who are you calling that?
I think I might come with you, Sal. Got a spot of shopping to do.
Right, well, see you later, Florence.
Yeah, don't forget your lamp.
Why can't they take me seriously?
You have to admit it. It's difficult.
Yeah, but I've met loads of nurses. They're just like me. Just ordinary like me.
There's only one thing that will shut them up. Stop talking about it, do it.
Oh, cheers. Yeah. So what was all that about, the bar?
Nothing.
Oh, that's how you normally order drinks, is it? Ranting at the bar staff?
It's Tony.
Oh, what's he done now?
We're just having a few problems, you know how it gets.
Anything you want to talk about?
There's not much to say, really. It's just... sometimes I feel like I don't know him at all.
Huh. You and every woman that's ever been out with a bloke. I mean, look at me and Peter. Prince Charming 1 minute, in rehab the next. It's like once they've got you, that's it. Job done.
It'll sort itself out.
Well, it can't help with having Mad Maria in her conspiracies, can it? Flipping out, what planet's she on?
No one I've ever been to.
So just talk me through what happened. Everything.
I've been winding him up all day, right?
Why?
Because he deserves it, because he gets on my wit.
So you thought you beat him to a pulp?
You have to do it with this sort.
Why do it in front of her?
So there'll be a witness.
Ah, this is you being clever, is it? So you think his girlfriend's going to back you up and not him?
Ah, she's not even that keen on him anymore.
Oh, what, she fancies you now, does she?
I've been getting the signals, yeah?
Don't tell me. She smiles at you every now and again when Loverboy's not around. Laughs at the odd joke. Not a woman on the planet doesn't do that if she can get away with it. It doesn't mean they want to have your babies. For that old couple in the cabin you should have done it in front of, they wouldn't have lied.
Yeah, well, it's done now.
Question is, how do we undo it?
I'm just going to pop to the cabin. Do you want anything?
What time did Carla go out?
About 11:30?
And she gave no indication where she was going.
No, she didn't.
Did she seem okay?
Well, she didn't really. Now you come to mention it.
In what way?
Well, she was just in a really funny mood, stressing at me for no reason. Oh, what are you going to wear tonight?
I don't know, because I don't want to look too obvious.
Yeah, but you don't want to look tragic, though.
Oh, no. What about you?
I need to go home and see what I've got.
What are you looking so pleased about?
Nothing.
Still drooling over Ben?
No.
What's he done this week? Climb Mount Everest in his underpants. Oh, who's this? Oh, it's this lad Sophie's got a crush on called Ben. If you think she's innocent, Mum, think again.
Is this a boy from school?
Yes, Mum.
Have you seen Mum's brain in overdrive? Does he have tattoos, piercings, a drug habit?
I'm not thinking that at all.
Yeah, well, actually, he goes to church.
Church?
Yeah, and he's asked me and Shan to go to youth club tonight.
Ew, he sounds like a right dweeb.
Oh, take no notice of us, Sophie. He sounds like a lovely boy.
Oh, that's even worse than being a dweeb.
Oh, Ken.
Oh, hi there, Anne.
Hiya.
Everything all right? Nothing's happened to Simon?
No, he's fine. He's just with Blanche, the bookies.
Oh, good.
But it was lucky that I could pick him up the other day at such short notice.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I was just thinking maybe we should sort out some kind of rota or something.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, I mean, we've both got busy lives to lead, haven't
Absolutely. And I appreciate all that you're doing.
Oh, I don't suppose you've heard anything from Peter, have you?
Peter, no.
Oh, right. Oh. Suppose no news is good news, eh?
Do you absolutely swear that you're telling the truth?
How many times? I think I'd be that stupid to start a fight when I've got her suspended over me.
He's telling the truth, and no, if he wasn't.
He's got her to lie for him.
Oh, why did you have to hit him back?
What did you expect him to do? Turn the other cheek?
Well, it kept him out of trouble.
Look, he was asking for a good slap and he got one.
Exactly. And after a good honest slap, you don't go lying to the filth.
But he wouldn't understand that though, would he?
No, because he's a pillicking little runt.
Might be a runt, but he knows how to drop somebody else in it. So what do we do then, eh? Slap him again?
Somebody needs to have a word with his girlfriend, don't they?
How do you mean?
I mean, have a word, put her right.
That's all you can think about, innit? Violence.
A word is not violence.
Oh, it will be once you've finished with it.
Look, I'm not standing by while my own flesh and blood goes down. Not when the lad's innocent, it's not right.
It's your fault he's in this mess to start with.
Mine?
Yeah, but he didn't look up to you like he does. If he hadn't learned to think with his fists instead of his brain.
Oh, that's nice, that, isn't it, eh? I'm trying to help.
Yeah, well, you're not, so don't.
Maybe back off for now, eh?
Here you are. Did you not get my messages? Trying to reach you all day?
Yeah?
I expect a captive audience when I return from my travels. Someone who'll listen to all my boring stories. Rosie's not got the knack yet. And as for Janice and the others, forget it. So, how are you? Nice welcome.
I went to see Jed.
Jed Stone.
He seemed a bit nervy last week when he came here, so I thought I'd check he was all right.
And was he?
He had marks all around his neck. Like somebody'd tried to strangle him. Thing is, I think you had something to do with it.
Me?
I want to know, Tony, what really happened.
And we'll be back.
Since when did you care about the likes of Jed Stone?
You haven't answered my question.
Because it's totally and utterly ridiculous.
Where do you think you're going?
To have a quiet word with your new best friend.
Sit down!
Do you think I'm going to stand here and let an insect like that make accusations?
I'm the one making the accusation. I'm telling you, you walk out that door, don't you bother coming back.
You being serious?
I saw the marks, Tony.
This is the thanks I get. I don't know what his game is this time, but whatever he said...
He didn't say anything about you. Not a dicky bird. And you know why? Because he was too scared.
This is incredible. I've just got that psycho off my case.
Yeah, Maria said you admitted to strangling Jed. Lo and behold, I see bruises all round his neck. I'm sorry, I don't know what to believe anymore.
Try believing me.
Oh, I want to.
You were never going to let this go. I should have told you when I had the chance.
What did you do to that old man?
Plenty. And more besides. But I did not try and kill him, Carla. That, I'm afraid, was down to him.
Care for some company? Ken? Sorry, I'm miles away. Please. You look troubled. I say a penny for your thoughts, but I don't think I'm carrying enough loose change. Is it that obvious? Only to an extremely good listener. I think that's your cue. Did something happen with Peter? Oh, no, nothing like that. Is it Deirdre, then? No. Tracy, maybe? When I said I was a good listener, I meant, of course, an insufferable busybody. I've met someone. Ah. I had an inkling. You've exhibited a certain spring in your step recently. It's a woman. I won't hold that against you. Her name is Martha, and it's not what you think. I'm glad to hear it.
When he came into the factory, I could smell the drink on him. He was all over the place. Started making demands. Threatening to say this and that about me.
Such as?
Nothing particularly original. Basically, that I'd completely ruined his life. The usual stuff. So I listened to him. And then I lost it a bit myself. Gave him a few home truths of my own. Can't remember the precise words, but it was something along the lines of, you're a lonely, miserable old man, and you'd be doing the world a service if you killed yourself. I know. Hardly a message of goodwill and cheer. So there he is, crying, wailing. Then my brother Pat rings, full of Yuletide joy, so I take the call outside, and when I come back, I find him trying to hang himself from the gantry with 6 meters of our best red ribbon.
And you saved him, I suppose.
Didn't have to. The ribbon snapped. So much for our rigorous quality control. I've done a lot I'm not proud of. But pushing another human being to suicide, not my finest hour, Carla.
So what happened after you found him?
I tried to call an ambulance, but he was having none of it. Said he felt ashamed, wanted to get away, so I tried to help him. Where do you think I was all Christmas Day?
You rehoused him.
It's the least I could do.
You're a good man, love.
No. I'm not. But with a bit more practice.
Have you seen the state of her? She looked like...
This has gone far enough, Gail.
How much do I owe you, Rita?
£4.80, love, please.
We're both mothers. Surely we can sort this mess out between us.
For the last time, it's in the hands of the police.
It doesn't have to be, is what I'm saying. Look, not for one moment am I condoning what's happened, but at the end of the day, it was just a pair of lads sorting out the differences.
Differences? Have you seen the state of David? It was a vicious and cowardly attack.
Which I saw only too well.
Not well enough, else you'd have seen who started it.
I don't have to listen to this. Keep the change, Rita.
Right, love.
My lad says he never started that fight.
Well, even the police think differently.
Then Tina lied in a statement.
You expect me to believe your thug of a son over her?
At least ask her the question.
Absolutely not.
Well, if you're so sure about the girl, what harm can it do?
Gary brought this on himself. Whatever happens is down to him and him alone.
I want to say a word.
The nanoboat is a delightful touch. I now completely adore her.
She's unlike anyone I've ever known, Ted.
Oh, I'm sure. In the picture you've painted, she sounds perfect.
As a friend.
As you keep mentioning, well, at least a dozen times.
Because it's the truth.
I believe you, absolutely.
So why haven't I mentioned her to Deirdre, then?
Well, why do you feel you have to? No, I'm serious. You've done nothing improper. You're not harming anyone.
Still feel guilty?
Well, don't.
It isn't that easy.
Neither is making the kind of connection you've described to me.
Still don't get why you have to go into work.
You've seen the size of my entry. I'll be back before you know it. Carla, you all right?
Are you going to see Jed?
Of course I'm not. Why the hell would I? Guy's been nothing but grief. If you don't believe me...
Look, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just... I don't know what I am.
I thought we'd settled this.
We have. Forget I even mentioned it. Go on, get lost.
Carla.
I'm fine, honestly.
And we're still right for dinner?
You try and stop me.
just one reason why I love being a man.
Oh, what the others?
Well, I can think of at least two.
Don't even.
It's 3 o'clock Saturday and the Mark 1 Capri.
Hey! What if I said we could make all your dreams come true?
Oh, look, I don't know who you've been speaking to, but that Wakefield thing was a case of mistaken identity, right?
Talking about darts.
We've got a game. A team's dropped out of my mate's league.
Oh, good for you.
Good for us, more like.
Oh, look, I'm sorry, lads, but next week's bad for me.
Good job it's tonight then, isn't it?
Tonight?
We're playing the Dread Arrows. They should be here any time now.
Jason's already dropped out. We're a man down. We won't take no for an answer.
As if he would. Eddie's mad for it, aren't you?
150%. Trouble is, lads, I've mislaid the girls.
How can you say no to that?
Hey, all right, lads.
Hey, got your lads ready for it?
It's me. Oh, don't sound so pleased. Yeah, we'll make the time. There's a problem with the old man and his mouth. He's had a visitor. My wife, to be exact. I've got your attention now, have I? Excellent. This is what I want you to do.
Have you got a sec?
My, you have become popular with the opposite sex.
Just the man I wanted to see.
Oh. Hiya.
Hi. Girls!
You must be Rosie.
And you must be Ben. I'm Sally, Sophie's mum, but I'm sure you've guessed that.
It's nice meeting you, Mrs. Webster.
Oh, you took your time.
I had to do my homework. Anyway, you guys good to go?
Yeah. Do we look all right?
It's just a youth club, and you always look all right.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to be late.
I promise I'll bring her straight home afterwards, Mrs. Webster. And it was nice meeting you both.
You too. Have fun.
Okay, so it's not a complete mutant.
Nursing?
That's right.
Well, that sounds quite a career change.
Well, it's more of a calling, actually. The only thing is, I need some GCSEs to get on the blinking course. And I thought, well, who better to get the old grey matter revved up than my mate Ken?
Well, I mean, I'm really flattered that you even asked, but unfortunately, I've got quite a bit on my plate.
With Peter?
Exactly.
You and Leanne both. You see, I'd ask her to help me, but she's got her hands full with bookies and that gorgeous grandson of yours.
When do you want me to start?
Oh!
If I'd known you were going shopping, I'd have given you a lift. Exactly. Which part of invisible don't you understand?
I swear, I didn't tell that lady anything.
No, you didn't have to. It's what she saw. Nasty. That Tony doesn't know his own strength.
She caught me off guard.
As all beautiful women do.
It won't happen again.
No. No. I know it won't.
Come on, Dad. Fat number this time.
I know wish your dad and all that, but he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat.
are so gonna get hammered.
Oh, come on, boys, it's still early doors.
Are you watching the same game as us?
Oh, you better get in there, you know, mate.
Yeah, I thought we'd agreed I'd go at the end, you know. Anchor leg like.
Might be over by then.
38. Disco Dave, you require 76.
We haven't even got nicknames.
Yeah, but on the upside, we do have a captain called Keg.
Now you're just clinging on.
Oh.
You've got to get in there, do your thing.
You can't just turn it on like a tap. I'm still traumatised from the mugging.
Yeah, and I feel for you, mate, but this is war, you know? Sometimes you've got to take one for the team.
That were great.
Yeah, well, nice, Gail, thanks.
You're very welcome. Before you dash off, I think you both should know that I had a run-in with Anna this afternoon. I wasn't going to mention it, but...
What's she been saying now?
Well, it's a bit awkward, really. She's claiming, if you can believe this, that you started the fight and you lied to the police about it.
Tell me you're joking.
I wish I was.
Right, well, I'm going round there now.
Yeah, and what's that going to achieve exactly? Look, she's clutching at straws. She'd blame us for shooting JFK if she could.
You're a legend.
Hey, lad, go for the juggler, eh?
Failure's not an option.
I'm really not feeling too clever.
Hey, come on. You've talked the talk, now walk the walk.
Pre-fight nerves, get on with it.
Dread Arrows 2, Wild Rovers 0. Next up, the Cider Monster and Eddie Win... The Dart Destroyer.
Riding a bike. Riding a bike.
You're on time, pal.
I've got goosebumps.
You know, I could have done that.
Different name, different hair, but that gimpy throw, I'd know that anywhere. Get back in, little toad!
Let's get it.
Hey,
So how did it go?
How do you think?
You got the message?
Probably still shaking as we speak.
You didn't lay a finger on him?
Oh, give me some credit, Tony.
So the problem's contained.
I don't know. Is it?
Like I said, Carla's on side.
She better be.
I don't think I like your tone.
Oh, that's a shame.
I hope you're not going to fall out over this.
Tony, I came here to tell you that I'm done. You can find yourself another errand boy.
Tony?
In here, darling. I think we're going to have to postpone our little chat, unless you want an audience. I thought I was picking you up.
I thought I'd save you the trouble.
Look where the cat dragged in.
Oh, yeah.
Not interrupting anything, am I?
No, I was just on my way out.
Well, don't leave on my account.
No, it's okay. I think we've just about covered everything for now.
Yeah. Jimmy's got expansion plans for the garage. Thought he might let me in the ground floor.
What a mate's for, eh? Nice to meet you again, Carla.
Can we at least discuss this like civilised men?
Too late for that!
Yo, hang on a minute. What are you supposed to have done?
Whoa, whoa, stay out of this.
You can't just batter him for no reason.
Okay, have it your way. 2 years ago, I was playing for a pub in Levenshulme. This one comes in, gets us believing he's some long-lost darts genius, promises to win its league single-handed.
Oh, that rings a few bells.
Anyhow, next thing we know, we're handing over 200 quid's worth of subs. Of course, it's the last we see of him. We thought something terrible had happened, till we got wind that he's put same scam in at least 5 other boozers.
Someone's been a busy boy.
Actually, I'm surprised he hasn't turned you lot over yet.
So what sort of person fakes a mugging?
I live here. I could hardly just up and vanished like I usually do.
Right, this Eddie is doing an eagle!
What's my husband doing up that ladder?
He ripped us off.
Get down from there. No one's going to hurt you.
No, not much.
What, they won't ask you again. Wallet. Who's first?
That'd be me.
That's your lot. And don't ever let me catch you threatening my husband again. And that goes for the rest of you now.
What about our money?
Take it out of his earnings.
For the interests. You watch, I'll make it right.
I believed in you. I thought you were the real deal.
I was. It's not my fault I got these yibs. I could have been a champion.
As if I haven't got enough on my plate with Gary. I practically got on my knees and begged that woman today, and now this.
I'm sorry, love.
Don't. Just don't. You pull another stroke like this, and I'll feed you to them myself.
What was all that about?
Round here, you learn not to ask.
Oh, how was it?
It was really great. Everyone was really nice.
Oh, what did you get up to?
Oh, let me guess. Did you have a group sing-song? Oh, you're so funny. We just played poo mainly, didn't we?
Soph totally bossed the table.
It's only because he had a good teacher.
Oh, sorry, mind my manners. Can I get you anything, Ben? I mean, would you like to stay for your tea?
That's really kind of you, but I best get moving. I've got to be up at 5 for training.
Oh. Ben's got a swimming meet next month.
Well, it was really nice to meet you.
You too, Ben.
You got something to ask, haven't you, Ben?
Oh, yeah. I was wondering if I could take Sophie to the cinema next week.
After school, like?
Well, I'll check with your dad, but I'm sure that'll be fine.
Great.
Right, thanks, Mum. I'll see you now.
Bye, Ben. Bye.
Oh, I forgot my wallet. I won't be a sec.
You look nice. You going somewhere?
Get lost.
All right, fair enough, but I want a word when you get a chance.
I've got now to say to you.
What if I changed my name to Plod? Would that make a difference? I know you lied to the police about the fight.
I just said what I saw.
What the hell do you want?
Just back off, you. We're talking.
Excuse me, there is no we.
You heard and I do one.
I think you should try and make me.
Hey, yeah. There'll be no more of that round here. And you, young man, if you have any sense whatsoever, you'll go inside right this second.
Find yourself a bodyguard, I see.
Oh, leave us alone.
All right. But when that guilty conscience starts to itch you, let me know, yeah? You, I'll be seeing.
Anytime.
That lad wants locking up.
I'm already on it.
Look, it was just a heads-up meeting. I promise I won't make any decisions without you.
Yeah, well, just so long as it stays that way. Our finances aren't that pretty at the moment, remember?
Well, if that's the case, maybe we should cancel dinner.
Oh! Don't let's get hasty.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, the poor man. Look, I was shaking when I heard.
You okay, Emily?
Well, not really. I've just come back from the hospital. Jed's been rushed in with a suspected heart attack.
I only saw him a couple of days ago.
Apparently, a neighbour heard an altercation outside the flats just before it happened.
What kind of altercation?
I'm not sure, but must have been serious enough to induce a coronary. Probably street kids.
It's terrible. What's the world coming to, eh? I thought you were going for a shower.
I was waiting for you.
Well, we don't have to take it in shifts. The bedroom's big enough for both of us.
But there's only one mirror.
You're trying to say I'm vain?
Only as much as me.
Have I done something to upset you?
I don't know, have you?
Don't play games. You were uncharacteristically quiet last night. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Is this about Jedstone?
No.
I have bent over backwards for that man. I can't stand in suicide watch 24/7. He's a depressed pensioner with no family.
Better get ready.
I hope you're happy.
Ow! That hurt!
It were meant to.
Oh, sort it out.
How could you be so stupid?
It worked the last time.
Yeah, that was the problem.
How is anybody supposed to believe that Gary didn't start that fight when his dad's lying and cheating everyone in the street?
I know.
You will fix this.
Fix it? How can I fix it?
Gary, fetch the book.
A book?
You sure?
Yeah, she's right. Fetch it. Oh, genius. Oh!
You were going to bake your way out of trouble and into the heart of this community.
Yeah. You're brilliant.
You know, you're as mad as he is.
Hey, be careful with that. It's a family heirloom. Your gran worked her fingers to the bone creating this. It's pure gold.
I think the Victoria sponge.
Well, that's a cake for sharing. I'm looking at individual treats, the personal touch.
Buttermilk muffins.
What's on that?
Chocolate brownies.
It's worth thinking about.
Flapjack.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. No one ever got out of their doghouse with flapjack.
You want something soft, something that melts in your mouth and makes you feel warm and forgiving.
Scones.
Want fairy cakes?
Yeah, now we're getting there. Oh, iced fairy cakes, maybe, or orange fairy cakes. No, I've got it. Yeah, butterfly cakes. Sponge cake, buttercream, and a dusting of icing sugar. It's the perfect cake to soothe the savage beast.
First we'll hit the Platts, then the taxi crew.
And you really think that a plate of cakes is going to save me from jail?
You got a better idea? Get your pinny on, start baking.
Yes, you'll be ready for 5.
Thank you. Morning.
Beautiful, innit?
Very nice.
Oh, bit of good news.
What's that?
Another one of my old customers. Jacked in your cowboy sidekick Jimmy. Come back to us.
Really?
So it looks like your schoolyard bullying tactics have failed.
You're right, I have failed. Failed to help you build your business. Failed to help you realise you could ever be anything more than a low-rent grease monkey grubbing around under clapped-out cars. If only I could sleep at night.
He was well gutted, I could tell. That is a bad loser.
And the doctor says, well, look, it's late. And I want to get home to my wife and family. Now, if you don't want a psychiatrist and you don't want any pills, why did you come to my office? And the bloke says, well, your light was on.
Have you heard it before? I've heard them all before. Oh, he cracks me up.
She's got a dirty laugh.
I have not.
Remember when I made you laugh so much? The milk ran down your nose.
Thanks, Dad. I was 4.
Oh, we did have some laughs.
Yeah, helped us cope with the grinding poverty and the nightly beatings.
Hey, it takes fewer muscles to smile than it does to frown.
Well, some of us need the exercise.
She's sharp. She must get that from you.
Yeah, my genetic inheritance. Oh, weak teeth, high cholesterol, low metabolism, flat feet, and sense of humour.
Who's up for a drink later?
Oh, I could be persuaded.
Hello?
What do you want?
Wonder if you've got a minute for a chat.
Yeah, I've got a minute.
Hey, it's a bit grubby in here. You don't want to be getting oil on those fancy clothes.
Oh, I'll risk it. You're a bit out of order this morning. Have a go at my hubby.
Oh, we sent you to fight his battles.
I just came to find out what's been going on.
You know damn well what's been going on.
I know he wanted to buy you out and you refused to sell.
Yeah, so he started playing dirty, didn't he? Getting his mate to offer all our regulars stupid deals so they jumped ship.
This is Jimmy, right?
Yeah, Jimmy.
So what's the problem? I mean, sounds fair to me. You undercut your competitor, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, well, how about when he got him to steal our truck?
You got Jimmy to steal your truck?
Oh, we can't prove it, but we know it happened.
That's a serious allegation.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter now, does it? Your husband set his pit bull on us. We ended up beating him off.
What else do you know about this Jimmy?
Oh, he's just a monkey. Tony's the organ grinder.
Do you know where Jimmy's garage is?
Do you want to know that for?
That's Tony. Them two are as thick as thieves.
Hey, he still doesn't want to buy this place, does he? Because if this is some kind of trick...
No, it's no trick. He's moved on.
What, so we've won?
Yeah, you won. Do us a favour, though. Don't let him know we had this little chat.
Hey, how weird was that?
Yeah.
What she wants that Jimmy for?
Don't know.
Tell you what, though, mate. It's official. We've won. Bet not many people get the better of Tony Gordon.
He should be more careful who he picks on.
Right, there you go. Be lucky. Oh, hiya. It's not often we see you in here. Hey, if you want to place a bet, get to end at Q.
Oh, no tar. You got a minute?
No, not right now. What are you doing for lunch?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, we could go for a coffee in about an hour or so.
Yeah, right, maybe.
Is everything all right?
No, not really. Listen, Can I stay at your place tonight? I mean, I might not need to, but just in case.
Yeah, of course you can. Why? Something happened?
Listen, I better get back. Might see you later, yeah?
Yeah, all right, I'll see you later.
Oh, they smell fantastic.
Look at those babies.
Can I have one?
One. Yeah, go on. Well?
Oh, yeah, amazing. That's a good cake.
Oh, these are perfect.
Can I have another one?
No, you can't.
Oh, go on.
No.
Please.
When the next lot come out.
I reckon they're more addictive than fags. You have one, you want the whole tray.
Oh, well, let's hope we can get the plat sucked.
My dad, the dealer.
The buttercream's not too sweet.
No, it's perfect.
Why don't you do this more often, Dad?
You don't realise what baking takes, are you?
It's just flour and eggs and stuff.
It's kitchen alchemy. The mix, the consistency, the texture, the warm sweetness, the distant tang of lemon zest.
Oh, he's right. These cakes are a work of art. If anything can get the plats to see sense, it's these little beauties.
I'm getting a bit worried about you. You're very quiet. It's making me nervous.
Just thinking.
Thinking about what?
How much I want this coffee.
You still fretting about Jed?
No.
What is it with you and him? Does he remind you of your dad or something? Is that a frisbee? I saw a frisbee.
In here?
Yes.
Well, they're just for outdoor use. You know, like beaches and parks and stuff you can't use them inside.
Could be very dangerous throwing a frisbee in a confined area.
You must have made a mistake.
I did not make a mistake.
I mean, it was just a flash of light reflecting on a shiny surface.
I sometimes think I can see something in the corner of my eye, but there's nothing there. If you think you see it again, maybe you should go to an optician, check your peripheral vision.
If I see it again, I'm going to sack all of you.
Peripheral vision? Where'd you get that from?
Where are you going?
Oh, I've got a meeting.
Who with? There's nothing in the book.
What is this? The Spanish Inquisition?
I'm a paranoid control freak. Humour me.
Craig Robinson just phoned. He was bragging about his new fabric. Thought I'd call his bluff. Go see it now.
Okay.
I was just wondering, I've got to meet Ken Barlow at dinner time, you know, to discuss my GCSEs. So, is it all right if I knock off 10 minutes earlier?
No, it's not.
Oh, hiya. Is that Carla?
Did you want something?
Hey, I've just come to see Carla.
She's just left for a meeting.
Oh, right. OK, well, I'll catch her later then.
What did you want her for?
Just a chat.
Chat about what?
Well, I don't know. She came in earlier, said we should catch up.
Did she say anything about me?
Get you? No, she didn't.
So what did she say?
Well, I don't know. We didn't chat. I was busy, so that's why I'm here now.
You're lying.
Excuse me?
Carla's my wife.
Yeah, and she's my friend.
So tell me what she said.
She didn't say a single word about you. In fact, she didn't even mention your name. And if you don't believe me, go and ask her yourself.
I will. Craig, hi, it's Tony Gordon here. Yeah, Carla tells me the new fabrics are in. Oh, wait. She must have got it wrong. Yeah, no problem. We'll be in touch then. Bye.
Oh, I know what it's like. I do it nearly every day.
Do what?
I have to go back because I can't remember what I went in for in the first place.
Actually, I came back to see you.
Oh, Oh, well, that's very nice, and I'm deeply flattered. But I do insist on a purchase every visit. Otherwise, I'd have people just calling in for a chat and I'd be out of business in no time.
Well, I'll have a packet of mints then.
Oh, give over, Eileen. I'm joking. Clearly not as good at it as your dad.
That's what I came to talk about.
Go on.
I just think you should be careful.
Really?
Well, he's not the most trustworthy of people in the world.
Okay.
I just wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Well, it's true, I have made some very bad decisions picking men, but I've also made some good ones. Imagine you're the same.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing he's done?
Forgot my birthday 6 years on the trot.
That's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still talking to him.
Do you like him?
Yeah. Yeah, I like him.
Think he likes you too. You know what? Just forget what I said. You go for it. I mean, you're only young once.
Yeah. And if you're very careful, you can make it last a long, long time.
Hiya. Oh, right. You're ignoring me. Great. That's very mature.
Mature? What do you know about mature?
Oi, I only came over to say no hard feelings.
Well, tough, because I've had hard feelings. Loads of them.
There's no point even talking to you.
I mean, why'd you pick him? Hey, he's as thick as two short planks.
He's more of a man than you'll ever be.
Actually, you two are suited to each other. Dumb and dumber.
Are you calling me dumb?
Oh, sorry, deaf and dumber. I had a lucky escape.
No. I had the lucky escape. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, well, you couldn't be as happy as me, because I'm ecstatic.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, well, I'm euphoric.
It's a big word for a small girl.
Yeah. You don't work next to Roy Cropper for a year and learn nothing.
You want a picture? Best thing is for you to tell me which are the easiest ones. I reckon I need 5 GCSEs to get myself on the nursing course.
And how many have you got?
Well, I haven't got any. That's why I'm doing this. I thought maybe you could help me pick out some subjects.
Well, you should start with English and maths.
Right.
And then is there any particular subject you have an interest in?
Like what?
Oh, like biology?
No, not really. That's plants and cutting up rabbits. I don't know anything about that. I think I'm looking for something where I could get a bit of a head start.
What about history?
Well, that's a really big subject, isn't it? I mean, there's loads of it. It's been going on forever. I think I'm best starting with something smaller.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Only me.
You never heard of knocking?
I knocked.
This is a bad time.
Of course it's not. They were only watching telly. You can live pause it.
Can I smell cakes?
Yeah, well, that's why we're here. A little peace offering.
You mean a bribe?
Try one of these.
God, they're well nice. You make them?
No, Eddie's the baker in our house. What you can't do with flour and eggs. Anyway, we don't want to interrupt. It's just our way of saying we'd like to be good neighbours.
And just to remind you that good neighbours don't grass each other up.
Yeah, but good neighbours don't smash each other's face in.
I know, but 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Knock for knock. Let's not argue. Anyway, let's leave you to enjoy your cakes in peace.
There's plenty more of them if you can help us get the charges dropped.
The cheek, eh? They are amazing cakes, though.
I've had better.
Hi, Jimmy. I was just driving by. Thought we say hello.
Driving by?
How's it going?
All right. What can I do you for?
Oh, Tony says hi.
Right.
It was a pity about the Webster's garage, wasn't it?
What about it?
Well, apparently all the clients you nicked, they've gone back.
Carla, what do you want?
Tony wanted you to know how pleased he is with your work.
Who said that?
Well, it's always nice to have a right-hand man you can rely on, isn't it? Oh, is Jed?
Who's Jed?
You know Jed. The frightened old bloke that you helped Tony to shift out of his house. Apparently last night he was in hospital, intensive care.
I've got stuff to do.
Well, I don't want to get you into trouble. But I do know about the garage. And I know about Jed. What I'd like to know is what other jobs my husband's paid you to do.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do.
No. Sorry. Look, I'd love to talk, but I've got work to do.
What are you scared of, Jimmy?
Me? I'm not scared of anything. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Can't help thinking you may be aiming a little high, going for 5 GCSEs.
Are you saying I'm fake?
Well, I just wonder if there might be other areas of work in the health service that you might find equally rewarding.
Yeah, but I want to be a nurse.
You could be a care assistant.
Oh, so what you're saying is that I should lower my sights?
It could take quite a long time to pass the necessary qualifications, and even then you're looking at an extensive training period.
You don't think I can do it?
I'm trying to be realistic.
Well, I'm sorry, but I was looking for a teacher that had a bit more faith in me. Not somebody that's just going to give up before they've even opened a book. I've watched Educating Rita. You think we're all stuck in our little grooves, don't you? Well, some of us can see that there's a bit more to life, and we're going to grab it. So thank you for nothing.
She knows all about the old man and the garage. What have you told her?
I haven't told her anything.
Well, she's asking all the right questions.
Leave it with me. I'll handle it.
Does she know about Liam?
She doesn't know anything.
I'm telling you, Tony, if I go down, I am taking you with me. I mean it. You said we were safe.
We are. Will you just relax? I will sort it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you better.
I can handle Carla. Now, don't phone me again. I'll call you. Stop work.
What's going on?
You can go home.
We only just got back from lunch.
Has the factory gone bust?
No, everything's fine. Just go.
Oh, is this because of the frisbee thing?
No,
Oh, it's going to come out of our wages, though, isn't it, eh?
you'll all be paid for the full day. Now go.
Well, I don't need telling twice. Come on before he changes his mind.
Even manages to make nice things sound like a threat.
Hiya.
Go away.
I just want to talk.
Tough.
To get my dad's cakes.
Yeah, they're delicious.
I'll just tell the truth, that's all.
You could have stopped, but you kept going. You goaded him.
I never started it.
Thank your dad for the cakes. Bye.
Hello? Hello? Oh, what are you doing? Where is everyone?
You lied to me.
Tony, what the hell's going on?
I was about to ask you the exact same question. Privacy.
There's no need to lock us in. We can talk anywhere. Come on, open the door now.
Not locking you in.
Well, it looks like it.
I'm locking them out.
Then us them. You're going mad, you are, aren't you? Tell you, the men in white coats have become to take you away next.
The girls. Them.
Oh, the girls. That's flattering.
The chattering Greek chorus who comment on every aspect of our lives. You have been asking questions.
Ah. Well, you see, I've got an inquisitive nature. If I'd have gone to high school in the States, it would have said in my yearbook, girl most likely to ask questions.
I'm your husband.
Apparently so.
So if you've got anything you want to know, come to me.
Well, I will, don't you worry.
So come to me. Why do I sense that you're scared? Why would you be scared of me?
I'm not.
I think you are.
Now, why would that be?
Another question! At least this time you've asked me.
Maybe I've got a million different questions I want to ask you.
Yeah, and remember, that brat's a nightmare. Last time he spat chocolate milkshake all over the fairy dice.
Which one of our drivers has furry dice?
Boring, Lewis.
Well, he can't be that boring if he's got furry dice.
Would you like me to put a couple of Prozac in that latte for you, sir?
Powdered milk and a mug of mellow burrs does not constitute a latte, Eileen, and I need harder drugs than that to cheer me up. Right, well, I better go and check on Boring Lewis. His furry dice, make sure they stick within EU regulation boundaries and that.
Was it someone I slept with?
Gail! Sorry! How you doing, love?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just on a break, so I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, good, because I wanted a word.
Yeah, well,
Because, I mean,
just
we
need
really do need to talk about our Gary and your David's little misunderstanding.
A violent beating is slightly more than a misunderstanding, Anna.
I'm not sleeping, I'm not eating. Well, I am eating, but, I mean, I just wanted a word.
Coffee and Roy's rolls?
I don't know about you, but riding round helps me clear my head.
Did you pass your test?
Of course I passed my test!
Okay.
Oh, it did lovely. It's lovely, isn't it? It's like being let out of school early.
Oh, Sophie's my breaking.
Lucky cow.
Oh, it's my phone. Smoker?
Although, it's obvious though, isn't it, why it's happened?
Is it?
Yeah. Well, the Gardens, Tony and Carla, are having, how should I say, matrimonial domesticals. Is she all right?
I have to go. My mother's been taken ill.
Where? Poland?
No, the land of green ginger. Sorry, yes, in Poland. I must go and be with her. This is a shock for me. Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, 20 questions. Your turn, starting now.
All right. So, did you bully that poor man into intensive care then, or what?
Who?
Who do you think? Old fella, grey hair, refuses to die.
I take it you mean Jedstone.
Yeah, you think right.
You're way off the mark.
Am I? Am I really?
Do you ever get the urge to just tap dance across the factory when
I know you had Jimmy put the frighteners on him.
Can you tap dance?
He's hardly in the first flush of you, Tony.
Oh, Carla, I don't know why you're worrying your pretty little head about him for.
My pretty little head. Yeah. Irritating us women, aren't we? How we just refuse to stand there looking pretty, keeping it zipped up.
He was just some old guy. Some depressive old bloke who decided to top himself in my factory on Christmas Day. Some Christmas present that was, you know? I mean, you can't stop someone who wants to kill themselves, just like you can't make someone kill themselves who doesn't want to. His pathetic suicide attempt, his morbid desire to be hanging around, had nothing to do with me.
Methinks the lady doth protest too much.
Well, I'm no lady. And he's nobody, really.
After everything you chucked at him. New flat, new life. He ain't nobody down, he's a flaming VIP.
He's nothing to me.
And the Oscar for the best performance with his back against the wall goes to...
Why would I lie to you?
Oh, now there's $1 million question, isn't it?
Oh, shut up. You know, you can be really irritating.
No,
when
I
you
will
want
not.
to.
Shut up, I'll scream this whole place down if I have to.
Why would you want to do that?
Because if you lied about Jed, then maybe you lied about something else. Something big. The biggest, in fact. Maybe poor, deluded Maria weren't so deluded after all. Eh?
All right, mate. Sit yourself down. I've got a job for you. You need to write out this really long address. Well, just tell me I've got a good memory. Here you go, kid. Read that. Look, I'm no good at saying sorry.
So you wrote it down. Muppet.
Hey, why can't you be happy for your mum?
Happy?
Yeah, that she's found a bloke who's... Well, even if I say it myself, all right. I mean, you must think I'm half decent, otherwise I wouldn't be your mate.
You're not snotting it. You can't be serious about it. Come on.
Look, don't tell me how I feel, kid. I do care for her. I mean, God knows where it's going. Who's got a crystal ball, like, but... I'm not treating this casually. Whereas if you keep laying a guilt trip on a kid, it's going nowhere. I mean, it's your call, Steve, you know, but... Why deny you? I'm a bit of happiness. Hey? Fancy a pint?
No. Fancy several, though. On one condition, we do not mention my mother.
Nice one, I can live with that.
Maybe I'll be scared later. Maybe it'll look me like a ton of bricks, but just for now, there's a bit much whirring around up here.
Nice tea.
You want me to talk to you more, huh? Well, snap. Because I would love you to talk to me.
Where do we get these tea bags?
I know you were jealous of him.
Oh, please.
You felt threatened by him. I mean, look at you. You're the big I am. Erudite. A self-made man, flash cargo, business card.
Platinum. Very proud of my platinum, thank you.
What was he? Just a jumped-up market boy, really? And no frills, Liam Gallagher. Everything you weren't.
I did not feel threatened by that pasty, no, Mark.
Well, not now, of course. Not now he's out of the way.
I've already been through this. I was trying to turn over a new leaf with him. He was my best man.
Yeah, keep your friends close. How does that saying end exactly?
Whatever.
You're getting rattled, Tony. And you seem a little bit,
I'm fine. I just fancy something a bit stronger. You care to join me?
Yeah, met man a double. Could be here all night.
goes down. You just have to get on with it, like I did when David was in his dark period. I know it sounds harsh.
I know he looks sad, Gail, but he's not.
You know, it's our responsibility as parents to show kids the error of their ways.
Young Offenders Institute will be a walk in the park compared to this place.
It's not my problem.
No one's saying it is.
Well then.
But you could help.
It's nothing to do with me.
Oh, it's everything to do with you. We're the mums here. It's our mess too. It's us what has to pick up the pieces.
But I think what Tina's doing is right. If Gary doesn't get punished, what does he learn?
And have you always been that tough on your David? Gail?
Excuse me?
Gail, what are you doing?
You wanted a chat. You've had a chat. Sorry, I can't do this anymore. Coronation Street, please.
Oh, but Gail, listen to me! Mother to mother!
So go and talk. You wanted to. Or are you all hot here?
Me and Liam.
What about you and Liam?
You knew.
You what?
Knew it wasn't over. I'll never be over. I'll always have feelings for him.
Even though he's dead?
Especially now he's dead. See what you've done? You've made me love him even more.
Of course I knew. I'm not a fool, I'm not blind.
So you killed him?
I accepted it. Maybe I'm a mug, maybe I'm stupid, but I thought it'd fizzle out. Where was my self-esteem?
I loved him, Tony.
I know you did, darling.
I loved him more than I've ever loved you.
Is that right?
Yep.
How could you?
I just did. He tasted better than you. He walked better than you. He talked better than you. He was better in bed than you.
You knew it'd be about sex.
Yeah, exactly. You knew it. And it wound you up so much you wanted to see him dead.
To go on. Was it love or lust? Get your story straight, sweetheart.
Didn't do it yourself, did you? No, you were too clever for that. What, did you have a wedding Jimmy's here, did you? Ask him to run him down? What did you enter in the sat-nav, Tony? 4 letters. L-I-A-M.
Night out then. Yeah, come on, it might slap a smile on your face.
Go on then.
I need a whilst.
Thank you.
What, for being a top bloke? I can't help it, babe. It's in my waters.
So, are you two getting on better?
So much so I'm taking them on a night out.
I'll get you. So, where are you going to go?
The singles barn off Dean's Gate.
Fighting cocks.
It's MacDonald. You've been around.
It's a bit of a meat market, isn't it?
Exactly. Well, you want them to get over Becky, don't you?
So, this thing with Liam.
Love of my life.
Yeah, right. The odd kiss, secret encounters. You didn't love him. You loved the subterfuge.
And what brilliant subterfuge it was. Hey, we even had subterfuge in my wedding dress. At my dress fitting. It were great.
it were a million times better than it's ever been with you. In fact, when I do it with you, I have to pretend it's him. Was this how angry my Liam made you?
You're Liam?
Yes! He were mine! You know what? I'm sick of not being able to say it!
Shut up. Will you just shut up? Because you're making me sick. I'm sick of him! I'm sick of thinking about him. I'm sick of everything to do with him. I thought about him 24/7 when he was alive. And even now he's gone. He's everywhere!
Hiya.
You all right, pet?
David, you do not sound like Cheryl Cole.
Your tea's going to be late, thanks to her next door.
Sweet guy.
I do not want to discuss it. Suffice it to say that that's the last time I get into a car with her.
Why? Where'd you go?
Was she kidnap you?
It's not funny, David. She's raw. I know how that feels. But for once, I know I'm doing what's right. She took me for a drive. But you've got to feel sorry for her.
How about we go and get a nice bottle of wine for tea and that?
Yeah, come on.
All I want is to wake up in the morning and feel glad to be alive. I felt like it once, in 1978.
Oh, you can tell where Jason gets his brooding good looks from.
Can you?
Oh, he's like that one out of Wuthering Heights.
Kate Nash.
Bush.
I think she means Heathcliff.
Swarthy, rugged, very at home in a pair of breeches.
I had a pair of lederhosen when I was growing up.
He looks like he'd be really manly with a lady.
So, how's your mum?
Dead. Oh, her.
Yes, she's fine.
So did you give her my number?
Yeah.
It's just that I've not heard.
Oh, she's been mad busy.
Oh.
How'd it go, Gail?
It didn't. Said it were gonna rain.
Let's get inside, eh? Easy.
They're laughing at me, Len. I can't be doing with it. Don't, Len. Len, leave it. Oh,
Looking good,
stay.
Tina. Does every bloke in your family just spend his day lusting after my bird?
Have I got wings?
No.
Don't call me a bird.
Why does everyone think they can have a crack at your missus?
I'm not his missus, neither.
Well, either A, she's gagging for it, or B, she don't look very happy with you.
I'll take no notice. Come on, David. What did you say?
I'm sorry.
What for?
For bringing him up all the time. For mentioning his name. I know it upsets you, I'm not surprised.
Well, he was like the third person in our marriage. Camilla Parker Bowles had nothing in him.
Listen, I know it's hard. But I really need you to talk about him just for a few more minutes, just to square one or two things in my head. And maybe then you'll never have to think about him ever again. Because you were right. It was lust. It wasn't love. I love you because I do. I married you, didn't I? You do believe I love you, don't you?
Whatever love is.
can be whatever you want it to be.
Whatever you want it to be.
It can mean I'll forgive you. Anything. It's just I need to know, Tony. Because every time I look at you, I'm wondering. And I really need to move on from that, because it's killing me, Tony, not knowing. You're killing me.
I wouldn't harm a hair in your head.
Okay. Well, then make an investment. Yeah, all your concerns for him and Maria. Tears at the graveside. It was all an act, wasn't it? Tony, please tell me the truth. It was all lies, wasn't it? Please, everything in this room has to be real. Come on, it's me, it's Carla. Why did you need to lie?
Sorry.
I know you won't, darling.
Can't lie anymore.
Tony.
I killed him. Adam killed. But I did it for you.
Corrie returns in half an hour.
You asked for the truth.
Oh, yeah. I asked for it all right. When did you decide?
Does it matter?
Oh, not really. You know, nothing much has since the moment Liam stepped into that road.
So what do you want to know?
I don't want to know. I need to know now.
So that you can give a full account to the police.
Oh, no. I'm not expecting that opportunity.
All I ever wanted was a future for us. I knew he was in the way when I saw you kissing him on Rosie's phone on our doorstep.
That's when you made your mind up.
When I kissed you that night, that was a real clincher. Clarified everything. Dispelled any romantic notions I might have had of winning you. Because I knew you weren't really there. And if you weren't, I certainly wasn't.
Whoa. Chuck her out of bed for eating biscuits, would you? No. Although she doesn't like the biscuit-eating type. Pity, I love a macaroon come bedtime, me. Drives you more up the wall.
Enough! Don't want to worry about your nocturnal habits.
I was only talking biscuits.
Yeah, which turn into crumbs and then get into awkward places. I'm not going there, where my mother's concerned. Anyway, macaroons a cake.
Under normal circumstances, I'd bow to your obvious expertise, but I think you'll find a macaroon's a biscuit.
Fiver.
Done.
It's all the days when we've sat in this office then. In the flat or in the pub. You were calmly making preparations to kill him.
I might have been calm on the surface. I am a businessman, not a Bond villain. This was never easy for me. Not then, not ever.
Oh, come off it. You stood there at that altar knowing exactly what you'd done. You were totally cold-blooded.
My blood was boiling. I gave you absolute unconditional love from day one, and all I asked in return was some loyalty. And what I got was betrayal in glorious technicolor. I was blissfully unaware, planning our wedding. Our wedding, Carla. And you left his bed to argue the toss of the cake and canopies, and you call me cold-blooded?
You can't possibly compare that!
Aye. You remember how you felt when Liam's carcass was lifted into the ambulance? Do you remember that? The rawness of it. Well, that's just a hint of how I felt for months.
For God's sake, this is nothing like the same. You were being cheated on!
Your love lay bleeding, well, so did mine. Because grief is grief. The only difference is I didn't have to mourn. I could do something about mine.
Quite clearly a biscuit.
I wouldn't like to commit.
Yeah, well, what's your inclination? That's what I've often wondered. If your life depended on it.
I find it hard to envisage circumstances when my entire existence hinged on the correct classification of a coconut macaroon.
Why are you talking macaroon?
It just came up. Where is he? We're going to be late.
Where are you off to?
Singles night in town. Don't tell Steve. It's a surprise.
Are you sure that that's a good idea?
Oh, come on, babe. It's exactly what he needs. Chance to get back in the saddle.
Maybe my pride was hurt. Maybe I wanted to win, because that's what I'm like.
You do know an over-competitive streak is no justification for murder, don't you?
You see, I watched Liam die. I held him in my arms. There's absolutely no justification for that. I know that better than anyone.
Why then?
Because it was a necessary evil. And given the chance, I would do the same again without pause. Don't look so shocked. You think I got where I am by accident? I started with nothing, and the world would have left me there if I let it.
What's that got to do with anything?
Everything. Everything I have, I had to work for. Every single day of my life. And yeah, sometimes that meant fighting dirty.
So here you are, the working class boy made bad.
By circumstance. By you.
Oh, no. No, you're a self-made murderer.
You underestimate yourself, Carla. You were the most precious thing in the world to me. The ultimate prize. You think I was going to let him come and take you away from me?
Oh, now you see. That's where you made your mistake. You might have thought you were in control of everything, pulling all the strings. You were wrong. Big time.
Because you wanted to be with him.
Oh, more than anything in the world, yeah. He begged me to run away with him the day he died. For a while I thought I would. Why not, eh? It's what my heart was screaming out of me to do.
You didn't get the chance.
Oh, I did. I did. But I turned him down, Tony. I said I was going to marry you and he should go back to Maria.
You get cold feet. You'd have went with him eventually. As long as he was there, the threat...
No, he was done with. He was done with. Because once he'd have found out Maria was pregnant again, me and him, it would have been a beautiful memory. Nothing more. So you see, Tony, you killed him for nothing.
Are you seriously saying you chose me over him?
No. I felt something for you. Always did. But I love Liam more than life. I let him go for his sake.
You think of you always. And anyone that gets close to you pays the price. Paul, Liam, now me. You've destroyed us all.
If it makes you feel better to think that.
We could have been happy. You could have grown to love me like him. And Liam could have been happy with Maria and his baby, but you wouldn't leave it alone. This happened because of you. You had to stake your claim. And when you'd done just enough to prove you were the better woman, you backed off. Because you'd won the game.
This is pointless.
Oh, no, 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 no. You don't walk out today, because we're not done, not by a long way.
See? Told you the place had been done up.
By who, you? So much for wall-to-wall crumpets. It's more like an audition for Dawn of the Dead.
Ah, some of them are all right.
You're having a laugh. See, nice mummy's in better nick.
It's the lighting in here.
The only problem with the lights is that they're on. Right, where's the band? I'm going to request Monster Mash.
Ah. Well, when I said it was music night, I wasn't being totally... It's singles night, all right?
I knew you were up to something. Right, I'm going.
Oh, come on. You've got to get Becky out of your mind. Do you good to chat to a bird.
But pterodactyl, more like.
They're not that bad.
Yes, they are. What kind of a sad, desperate excuse for a bloke comes to a place like... Oh, no, please tell me it hasn't come to this.
Oh, come on. I'll get him in. All right, Bill.
The consistency's definitely cake-like.
So you're in the cake camp?
I didn't know there were camps.
Well, your girlfriend will know.
Oh.
Tell me, are macaroons cakes or biscuits?
Well, there's an interesting legal battle concerning the status of Jaffa cakes. Biscuits are subject to fat, while cakes aren't.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Anyway, the courts ruled cakes go hard when they're stale, while biscuits go soft.
The High Courts of British Justice wasted the time on nonsense like that.
So do macaroons go hard or soft, love?
I couldn't say.
Oh, well, never mind. What are you drinking?
I'll have a Dubonnet with a dash of bitter lemon as we're celebrating.
Celebrating?
I hired out the motorhome, and this is your share of the proceeds.
Very tidy. Same again here, love.
Yes, I should think so. Yes, indeed. Look, drinks all round, eh?
I'm glad I'm on a stool.
Liz?
Just trying to get him to dip his toe back in the water.
Yeah, right. Ripping out fireplaces, you know, it's dusty work. So anyway, driving back, saw this place. Popped in for a pint.
Usually gut buildings in a suit, do you?
Well, yeah, I had to stop in at the bank to talk to the manager.
Warm, was it?
Hey, I thought Millard was spoken for. What would your mum say if she knew he was in it?
She does. They think I should go out and meet women again. He's riding shotgun, and I wish I had one because I'd turn it on myself.
Alrighty then. She is primed and ready.
So, what happens next?
I shouldn't have blamed you for Liam's death. I mean, you pushed me to it, but you couldn't have known that. You couldn't know the lengths I'd go to.
I'm not proud of what I did. But the punishment was way too hard.
I know. I destroyed you just as surely as you destroyed me.
Oh, I guess the day we met.
No, never. I should. BC, before Carla. I was content, confident, happy. Now here I am, insecure and paranoid. But you know, if that's the only way we could be together, I'd take it because it was worth it.
You can't be serious. You took away the only thing that ever mattered to me.
It was him or me. Without you, Carla, I'm finished. If we're prepared to, we could heal together. Have a future. It's in our hands.
How about you, love? How are you going to spend your money?
I'm taking Mother on a cruise.
Caribbean? The Med?
Beauties of the Baltic, it's called. I looked at Norway, but I thought fun on the fjords might be a bit hectic for Mother.
Well, it'll be good for you to spend some quality time together.
I suppose. Have you thought of any holiday at all?
Oh, I haven't time.
I can manage if you want to get away.
Oh, aye. I reckon he'd enjoy a bit of cruising.
Well, no, I happen I get bored on my own.
Well, actually, the space aboard our cruise.
Oh, no, thank you, Mary. But these cruises, they're all shuffleboard and show tunes. It's not me at all.
Oh, you surprised me.
I best get back to Mother anyway. I'll look in before we sail.
Right. Bye, then.
Bye,
Bon voyage, love.
What?
Yeah, I'm a disaster when it comes to relationships. Becky was the best thing that ever happened to me. Young, good-looking, great company. Everything this crowd isn't. Oh, not that I include you, because you're obviously... Do you reckon a coconut macaroon is a biscuit or a cake?
Still got the old magic, then?
I talked to her dinner. Anyway, she's not interested. She's on the phone now.
What do you reckon? Taxi over Samaritan?
I didn't see you beating him off with a stick.
I'm playing the waiting game. The later it gets, the greater my options become. Right now, I'm like a tiger in the long grass, sussing out the herd.
Reckon tigers eat mutton?
Hey, I'll wait till one of them gets separated, and then I'll strike, bringing her down with me witty repartee. Alternatively, I'll have a skinful and get pie and peas on the way home.
What are you doing here?
I just thought I'd see how you're getting on. I didn't know you were coming, Bill.
Well, I bumped into the lads on the street and just tagged along.
Oh, right. Hey, any joy?
I'm not talking to you.
He's not pulled, then?
Crashed and burned.
I didn't even take her.
You can say that again.
What about you?
Well, me? Oh, yeah, I've got myself a right little cracker.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, blonde, beautiful. She's even got her own pub. Trouble is, I'm starting to think that she doesn't trust me. In fact, if I had a rabbit, I might be worried for it.
I shall leave you both to your domestic. I'm off.
No, hold on a sec. Eddie Windass dropped me off. And as it turns out, he's a bit of a baker. And he has answered the macaroon question.
Oh, yeah?
Cakes rise, biscuits don't, and coconut macaroons don't. Sorry, Steve.
I'm thanking you!
Liam's buried. Everything connected with him, I'm in the clear. We could wipe the slate clean.
Wipe the slate clean? You're a murderer.
I did it for you. I did it because I love you.
In your own sick, twisted way, I think you do. And yeah, I did play a part in it. I put my needs above yours.
No, don't punish yourself.
I'll be punishing myself for the rest of my days. Not that I expect there to be many. After all, you can't let me go, can you?
No. But if you think I'd kill you just to save my own skin, just to silence you, then you've understood nothing.
Some things are past understanding.
Everything I'd done for you, I became someone I could barely live with because I thought it was the only way I could live with you. I did it. For you, all of it was for you.
But you want me to be flattered?
I want you to forgive me. I'll come with you right now to the police station and confess everything in triplicate.
Are you serious?
Nevermore. If you'll just stand by me, be waiting for me at the end of all this.
You know I can't do that. It's over. So this is it then?
I'm a killer. I killed Liam, but you killed me in every other way that matters. So complete the formalities, go on. Finish what you started. Do it! You owe me this last act of kindness, come on!
You mean it, don't you? It's Vicky.
Ignore her.
We can't, the lights are on.
Don't let her in.
I'm coming, love! Mrs. Gordon! Tony's just getting the keys.
What is it?
I was going to leave this letter, but I saw your card. I have to return to Warsaw. My mother has pneumonia.
Oh, she won't be the only one, will she, if you stay out there?
Oh, I have to hurry. I have a coach to catch.
Oh, don't let us detain you.
But I don't know when I'll return.
Just go. We'll keep your job open for you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gordon.
Tell me. All the stuff you said in there. I had no idea what I'd done. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I can never, ever forgive you. Ah!
It's 8 o'clock. If you want any toast, I've just had it.
Perforated eardrum with your coffee?
No thanks, just got one. Morning.
Morning.
Time do you start work?
10. Time for a run first, though.
Thought you meant to ease into this gradually.
I know. Come with me. Twice round the red wreck.
No, I can't. I've just had my breakfast. Nah, I would have done if you'd have asked me earlier.
Yeah, I believe you.
Try and stick to the paths there. And keep an eye out for this Len weirdo.
I'll be careful. See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya. Checks?
Just bills.
I bet you've still got money coming in.
Not enough to clear this lot. Oh, a couple of top-of-the-range kitchens, I'll be laughing.
I could sub you till then.
Oh, no, you couldn't.
Just a loan to take
sticky over this blip?
I'll just sell off some stock. That lockup's crammed with expensive gear. It's worth a small fortune. One thing about being self-employed, teaches you to bounce back.
Well, you know where to come if things get sticky.
I do, thanks, but they won't. Now, time for one more coffee?
Sophie's not back for tea tonight, remember?
Well, hope we're doing the right thing. She's 14, she should be indoors doing her own work.
Yeah, well, if you were a Victorian father, she would be, but it's 2009 and she's going to the pictures with Ben, who seems a very nice boy. Well, and he seems to come from a very nice family, too. Well, he does.
Listen, I don't care where he comes from. He's a boy, and boys only have one thing on their mind.
So what do we do then? Tell her she can't see him? Have her sneak him round behind our backs like a sister?
No.
And we're going to do things differently this time. We're going to make him feel welcome so that she won't have to lie to us, won't we?
If you say so.
Won't we?
I just said, yeah, didn't I? Right, I'm off to work. Like a Victorian father.
Think Victorians go in for goodbye kisses then?
Becky Granger. Rebecca? Well, yeah, I suppose so. Well, does it matter? Yeah. All right, thanks. Yeah, I'll come there as soon as I can. Cheers, bye. Sorted.
Tenerife.
Valentine's Day in the sun, get there Friday, come back Monday evening. That is so much better than a bunch of roses and fish supper.
So, when are you going to tell her?
It's a surprise.
Well, take a tip from someone who knows she won't enjoy it unless she's had a chance to pack the right things.
Well, maybe I'll give her the stay and it'll still be a surprise.
Sure you're not rushing into this new romance?
Mum, all the months we could have been together if I hadn't been so soft about Sarah. I've got a lot of making up to do.
Morning, Joe. How's it going? You all right? You're miles away, mate.
Excuse me.
Hey, don't be like that.
What do you want?
Time of day would be nice. Worried about the football? The weather?
If you're looking for a fight, you're wasting your time.
Just trying to be neighbourly. Can't do right for doing wrong, can I?
That's what you have a set of keys for days like this.
I've left them in my locker. How was I supposed to know we'd be locked out?
Well, this never happened when Hayley was a key holder.
See what happens when Vicky's not here? All falls apart.
What's going on?
Oh, Tony slept in.
And Carla.
Yeah, and Julie's left the keys inside.
Will you stop going on about it? I forgot, okay? It's hardly a major crime.
Have they ever done this before?
Why?
Well, it's just I saw him last night. She was getting in the car and then he came running out the factory after her, but she just drove off.
Well, she mustn't have heard him.
I know she did, Sean. He was banging on the car door and shouting.
Oh, I'd have loved to have seen that. Mr. Cool in a paddock.
She just put her foot down and roared off. There was a proper squeal of the tyres and everything. It was like they'd had a massive row. Yeah, it's probably nothing to do with it.
No, and we all have our little arguments, don't we?
Did seem quite bad, though. I mean, they were really upset.
Oh, they deserve each other, them two.
Blow this. I'm going to go for a coffee at Roy's. Come on, whoever's coming.
I am.
Where is he?
We've only been married 5 minutes.
Oh, she's a hard-faced one, though, that Carla. Bet she's not easy to live with.
Oh, well, and he's got temper, hasn't he?
I always thought their marriage was going to be a stormy one.
All right. Rubbish. My exciting life, eh?
Dog poo. Want to swap?
Nah, you're all right. It's difficult, this, isn't it?
I'd better get in.
Nah, I don't. I'll go. Listen, I know why you're saying what you are to the police. And that's all right. I don't blame you. David's your boyfriend, and you reckon that we've given your dad hard time, so you're not exactly going to side with me, are you?
I don't want to side with anyone.
No, you're stuck in the middle, so you got no choice.
Is it so I'll change my evidence? So go, oh, he's being really nice to me. He must be a good bloke after all.
No, I'm just... Listen, I'm not clever enough to work out a double bluff.
Well, it won't work anyway.
Tina, you all right? Is he bothering you?
No, he was just...
You don't talk to my girlfriend, right?
Daughter? Where's that?
Not on your own. I'm not having you piling pressure on trying to make a lie for you.
What, me? No, that's your trick, innit?
Come on, I've made us some coffee.
Right, let me just rinse these off.
Don't leave them, I'll do it later.
That's right, David, take control. It's what you do best, innit?
that? Boss has gone walkabout.
A bit of misunderstanding. There'll be a note inside.
The others have gone over to Rise for a warm and a coffee.
Well, I'd join him if I were you. I mean, pin a note to the door saying, phone when you're back.
Oh, we could, I suppose. That's it, I'm off.
I could make a start on my ironing.
Oh, don't you think I should go round the Gordons' flat, see if they're in and get their keys?
No, let's leave it till dinner time. There's not much point starting work now.
Well, if you think that's okay.
I do. Mr. Gordon was happy enough to give us half a day on Friday when it suited him.
Oh, I've never been a part-timer before.
Not like the workaholic Gordons, though, is it?
A bit domestic. She drove off, him shouting after her.
According to Maria.
Oh, right, Maria.
No chocolate croissants that we've got plain.
Lovely. How's little Simon?
He ran into school without a backward glance.
No.
Should I put these in the oven?
No, you sit down, I'll do that.
All right. Did you get your lines learned?
Oh. Well, first scene, fairly fluent. By the fourth, I'm a little uncertain, and 10 and 11, patchy at best.
We'll soon have your word perfect. What's this?
A small thank you.
Oh, there's no need.
I'm a bit famous in the family for choosing gifts. Of course, sometimes I get it spectacularly wrong.
Sometimes you get it amazingly right. It's wonderful.
You don't have to pretend.
Oh, this is beautiful, Martha. Yeah, this is the best present I've had in ages.
No.
Shall I wear it?
Why not?
James Bond. You only live twice. What do you think?
It's more sort of...
Ooh.
It's Uncle Bulgaria.
Oh.
How many more times? He wasn't trying to get round me.
Yeah, he was. I saw him.
At least he understands how difficult this is for me.
I bet.
How difficult you're making it. You're so desperate to teach him a lesson, you'll risk me getting a criminal record.
You won't.
You don't know that. They find out that I'm lying, I could end up in big trouble.
Yeah, but they won't. It's just one little white lie, and then he's out of his hair for good.
It's not little and it's not white. It could send him to prison.
You're not going to change your statement, are you?
I'm going to work.
Teens, I was trying to ignore him, just minding my own business.
I know all that. He was being horrible. But you hit him first. If you would have told the truth, the whole thing would have been forgotten by now.
Forgotten? Yeah, I ended up in hospital. He's gotten to you, hasn't he?
No. I'm on your side, you know I am. But you're enjoying all this, and I hate it.
Are you gonna change your evidence? Teens?
It don't matter how I feel, does it?
Well, of course it does. If you go changing your evidence now, then all of us, we're just gonna end up in big trouble, aren't we? Tell me you're not gonna.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I can't believe this. Tina! I love you.
I don't know what you feel for me, but I don't think it's love.
There's something light.
Sausage balm. How about that salad lesson?
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
Boring.
Tea.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, handsome. Won't be a minute.
No rush. Why are you so busy?
Oh, they're all locked out at Battery. Carla and Tony have had a row or something, so they haven't shown up.
Oh, newlyweds busy making up, eh? So, how's the bumper here?
Big, heavy and tiring.
Oh, never mind. It'll all be worth it one day, eh? What?
Oh, you're lovely,
Yeah, I am. What's wrong?
Sit down, love, I'll bring it over. Come here. You are such a nice bloke.
Yeah, and why wouldn't I be with a gorgeous girl like you, keeping me sweet?
Oi, where are you going now?
I'm going to the loo. Do you use your bacon doll?
Yeah, love. Oh, isn't he gorgeous?
Yeah. You make a lovely couple, babe.
He treats her like a princess.
No, he don't, has he?
Yes, he does, and it's about time somebody did.
What's this, the Becky Granger fan club?
I know, don't knock it, eh?
Oh, don't tell David I told you.
Wait, I can't get my head around this. So Gary's been set up. He didn't start it.
You won't tell anyone, will you?
No, of course not. Come on, don't go getting yourself all upset.
Oh, I was just sticking up for my boyfriend. I didn't know we'd end up in court. And I've got his uncle trying to freak me out.
No, just reading his paper, that's all.
He's watching me. I don't really blame him. Gary could go to prison. What should I do? Should I tell the truth?
No, you can't. You know what'll happen.
I'd get a telling off.
Could do you for lying in a statement, couldn't they?
Be the end of me and David.
Nah, he'd be cool.
You don't know him like I know him.
I know he's mad about you.
I thought he was. But if you really care about someone, you don't want to make them miserable, do you? Miserable and frightened.
I am 100% more fluent than I was this morning. You are very good for an actor's confidence.
Oh, well, now it's back to the real world. Supplies for Amy's birthday party.
Amy?
Yeah, my granddaughter.
Oh, how lovely. Proper birthday party.
Yep, princess cake and trifle, no less.
Her mum is a good baker, is she?
Tracy? Not really. We don't see much of her. Amy lives with her father.
Oh. Don't young people have complicated lives?
Anyway, I'd better get off and try and find a candle in the shape of number 5.
Oh, I'd love to meet her and Simon too, of course. Couldn't they come to tea? Children love narrowboats.
Yeah, we'll have to fix something up.
Perhaps next week.
Well, it might be difficult finding an evening when everybody's free, but I'll see what I can do.
Or the weekend.
Oh, weekend's a bit busy for children. Swimming, you know, gym club.
No. No rush.
No rush. And I'll see you soon.
And I look forward to it.
I was getting dressed.
I'm sorry, I rang the bell, but we can't get in the factory. I've left my keys in my locker and we can't get in. I'm really sorry.
You can't get in?
I'm ever so sorry. We've had to take the morning off. If you've got the keys, Mr. Gordon, then...
Keys. Keys.
Are you ill, Mr. Gordon?
Just flu.
Does Carla know? Is she here? Will she be coming into work?
I've got no idea.
You're doing a lot of hours.
Just the usual, you know.
Get lost, you're all us on cabs.
Well, you touched your care.
You're still my mate, aren't you? Of course I care.
Actually, I've not been working. Been at the clubs.
Have you? You mean as in clubs? Like, bit of music, dancing?
Yeah. Life goes on. Stuff to do. Birds to, date.
Well, that's fab. Great.
You?
Great. Yeah, me and Jason. Just great. Ooh, well, I'm glad we can talk about it. Be awful if one of us were, like, jealous. Yeah. It's a bit of a relief, actually. You're not going to make things difficult for me and Jay.
Well, I'm glad things are going well for you.
Thanks.
Welcome at the pub anytime.
Bless.
See you then.
Yes. Yeah, see you then.
So, what do you do? Do you sing and pray and all that?
We'll do volleyball, pool, I'm going bowling next week. You know, just mucking about really, that kind of stuff.
And then you sing and pray?
Well, I pray sometime. Why?
I can't imagine you doing all that.
Rosa, it's a good laugh. There's loads of fit guys. You'd have a ball.
Well, yeah, there's a few fit guys in the clubs too. Mum-eye sort of thing. Sophie, that blusher is all wrong for you.
Not come free with Mum's magazine. No wonder it's rubbish. Here. Kinda.
Just this once.
Okay.
Right, wipe this rubbish off first.
I can't believe you just licked me.
Shut up. Right. You need to put it here, in your cheekbones.
Right.
Got it. Gorgeous.
Rosa, I'm pretty sure they're not my cheeks.
Right, and what you do with your hair?
I thought it was done.
No, it is not. Right, you need to poof it up. It looks sexy.
Is that it? Is it here?
Yeah. Right, just go upstairs and do your hair.
Well, no, I'll...
No, it'll be fine. Go on, be quick. I'll let him in.
All right, okay.
Rosie.
Holy Ben, you best come in.
You not at work yet?
Just got a text, it'll be open in 10 minutes.
Oh, Mr. Webster. Ben Richardson. How do you do?
Yeah, well. So you're in the swimming club, are you?
Just about. I'm struggling with a shoulder injury.
How'd you do that?
Volleyball. It was under 18s versus veterans. And, well, the pastor, we went for the same ball, and he's a lot taller and a lot heavier.
Right.
Pastor.
Zach, the referee, sent him off. They didn't stand a chance after that. What time would you like me to bring Sophie home, Mr. Webster?
Well, she's only 14, so 9:30's reasonable.
Oh, same curfew as me, sir. Well, I was going to make the earlier show, and then was going to get something to eat at Pieces of Pizza. Do you know it?
Yeah.
Well, if you're at all worried, that's my mobile number. I'll take really good care of her.
I'm ready.
You look great.
Thank you.
All right, go careful, both of you.
Yeah, will be. Come on, let's go.
Bye, Mr. Webster.
Bye.
Bye, Rosie.
Ciao, Benji.
Bye, Rosa.
That's the same as my curfew, Mr. Webster. Thank you, Mr. Webster. Yes, Mr. Webster.
Yeah, but like your mum said, he seems a nice lad.
All alone.
I'm just about to close up.
What, this time? Surely not. Oh well, if you say so.
Dev's on his way.
I'll wait for him then. I don't like leaving you all alone. The till full of money. Any passing yob could take advantage.
Please. Go.
Why?
You're not frightening me.
I don't want to. Not frighten, warn you. Yes. Explain how things are.
Okay, you have to go.
Don't have to do anything, me. I'm what my mum used to call a law unto myself. A law unto myself. Bit like your boyfriend, but bigger, stronger, and a whole lot cleverer.
And we're back in
I've already told your lot to leave us alone. I've got nothing to say to you. Now get lost.
So much for service with a smile.
I'm gonna call the police.
And say what? There's a bloke in my kebab shop wants chips.
Alright. Well, I know what you're doing here. See that? It's pointing right at you.
Very security conscious. Only trouble is, they've got no sound. So, despite what everyone says, the camera does lie. I mean, someone could be watching this and see me start laughing. And they'd think that you told me a joke. But in fact, I could be telling you to stop lying. Before I do something I regret. You with me? Good. Let's start again.
Did you see Carla at the flat?
No.
Did you turn and not say where she went?
No.
There's something funny about this.
Oh, I guess they're crusty. She's probably just in the other room.
Or on the lav.
Gordon has that effect on me and all.
Where have you been?
Vicky Ron.
That was about an hour ago.
We've only got little legs.
Like a mouse.
And where's Kelly?
Ah, well, on the way back, she said she weren't feeling very well, so she thought it best if she went home.
Via the sales.
Did Mr. Gordon seem upset to you?
I'm not sure. He said he wasn't feeling well.
Because maybe Carla's left him.
Oh, poor Mr. J.
Who are us? We were hardly a barrel of laughs before.
Hi, this is Carla. Leave a message, I'll get back to you.
I'll pick up. I just need to know you're okay. Where you are. You know, I'm going out of my mind. Every time I hear a car pull up, I think it's you coming back. Or else the police. Carla, please, darling. I just want things. Back the way they were.
Like I told the police, I came around the corner and I saw them rowing. Gary hit David.
I'll say they said.
It's the truth.
You ever watch those chat shows? Some sad old bloke's on stage with his missus. He reckons she's been having an affair. She's denying it. So they do a lie detector test. Unlucky, Brian! The results say your wife and Bezzy mates have in fact been playing hide the pickle behind your back. Our Anna loves all that. But I don't. Because I always know who's lying. It's in their eyes. Body language. It's how I know you're lying to me now.
What do you want?
I'll tell you what I don't want. My nephew going to prison for something he's not done. Have you really thought about what this will do to him? His mum? I mean, imagine if something like that happened to your family. Or if, say, one of them had an accident.
Is that a threat?
It's just something to think about.
Get out.
Well, I've not finished my chip.
I said, get out!
You really need to work on your people skills.
Aye, sure, mate. It's me, Steve. Steve MacDonald. Hey, mate, look, I was wondering whether you could do me a favour. Betty's gone off sick and it's Amy's birthday, so I was hoping when you finish your shift at the What the hell you got Liverpool for? Who the hell's Serg? Actually, you know what? I don't want to know. I'll see you tomorrow.
You need to relax.
What?
All that tension, it's not good for you.
Can I get you something?
My ex, right, he used to get these red, raw, flaky patches of skin all over his body. And I mean, like, everywhere. That was stress. Mind you, it could have been an allergy. He was allergic to tons of stuff. Dairy, wheat, sugar, nylon, polyester, dogs, cats. He was claustrophobic and all. And agoraphobic. And what's the one where you're scared of clowns?
I don't know.
He had that as well.
So, why did you split up?
He was a bit high maintenance.
Any more fish?
You were allergic to those too. But you're right though. In fact, I'm supposed to be meeting someone here tonight. Sort of like a blind date.
Excuse me. Becky, can I have a word?
I thought you said it weren't a problem was drinking in here.
Oh, no, it's not. You know, drink till you throw up. Only not today.
Why not?
Because I want you to do a couple of hours behind the bar.
Steve, I don't work here anymore, remember?
And we've made plans, haven't we, babe?
Well, yeah, but I wanted to get flattered, like. No, he's right. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, about time. I'm sorry, I couldn't find anywhere that sold the right candles. I missed the bus.
We got that! Yes, here are the hats.
Oh, looks like they're having fun.
You've not got any earplugs in here, have you? Oh, what's this?
Kimono. Saw it in town, bit of an impulsive buy.
Get away.
You don't like it?
Well, it's really sweet, but if you wanted to treat me, you could have got me a couple of 100 fags or take me out somewhere.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I got it for myself.
For you, why?
Why do you think? To wear around the house, to relax in before bed.
You know, my mother is going to have a field day when she sees you in that.
I just felt like a change, a breath of fresh air. Is that so hard to understand?
No, but if I were you, I'd save your breath. You're on balloon duty. Grasshopper.
David, if you get this, we come to the shop. I need to see you.
All right.
Get out my face.
What have I done now?
It's not a flaming game, all right? Stop pretending you don't know what's going on.
I swear on my life I've got no idea what you're on about.
Ask your uncle.
Oh yeah, what are you smiling about? Someone died?
It's one of the perks of not having the staff all around.
What?
You haven't heard, have you? Seems like your mate Cruella's done a bonk. That's chocker.
What's so funny?
I just got a call from your dad. He was coming back from seeing a mate a bit worse for wear. And he's fell asleep on the tram when he's woke up. Someone had nicked his crutches. He's waiting in lost property now to see if they've been handed in. Maybe he had to be there. You staying for a bite?
Oh, yeah, go on.
Surprised you're still hungry.
Why is that?
I heard you've been hanging around the kebab shop.
What you on about?
I had a word with a lass who works there.
Her name's Tina.
What did you say to her?
I knew she was lying.
Threatened her, didn't you?
Oh, what was your big idea, eh? What, hope she tells the truth? Or what, flutter your eyelashes at her, see if you can get in a good box and her knickers?
Oh, what's wrong with you?
All right, didn't know what he was doing, did you?
David? Gail?
dying. Bung another one in there, will you? Not like you could do with one and all.
It's my daughter's birthday. She's 5.
You'd rather be with her than stuck in here.
Yep.
So where is she with the mum?
Oh no, Mum's it's complicated. I thought you were meeting someone.
He should have been here an hour and a half ago.
Maybe he got lost. Or abducted by aliens.
Well, I hope they're giving him a good probing.
Oh! I think about that, actually.
So I said, look, Bill, there's no way Ali can have Tyson's pride. He's faster, he's stronger. Yeah, and you know what Bill's like? He's dead stubborn, innit? Won't having it. So I smacked him around the head with a shovel.
The balls.
You're not even listening to me.
I'm listening to it. I'm sorry. I've got other stuff on my mind. Like what I'm gonna do to you when we get home.
Oh, right. Well, that's all right then.
Maria, have you got a minute?
Yeah, why? What's up?
Look, I really need to get hold of Carla, and Jan just said that you saw her and Tony last night, and I just wondered if you knew where she might be.
Well, all I know is that it looked like they were having a fight, and then she jumped in a car and left.
Right. Well, I'm sure it's nothing, but I'm just a bit worried about her, that's all.
It's not just Carla you need to worry about. Between me and you and the fruit machine, I went over there this morning, and Mr. Gordon, well, he looked terrible. But the place, it was like a bomb had hit it. Kim and Aki'd have kittens.
Well, did you say what was up?
No, and I didn't ask.
What do you think's happened?
Don't know. Maybe Carla came back and they had another row.
You don't think he's hurt, do you?
I'm gonna go round there. Come with me.
What?
I need to find out what's going on there.
You calmed down yet? Or should I go and fetch me gloves? I know you're scared about what's happening.
I'm not scared.
You should be. You could be looking at a year inside. And I'll tell you something. If that happens, you'll have a lot more than that scrawny little prat next door to worry about.
If you're trying to cheer me up, you're doing a bad job of it.
I'm trying to look out for you.
I just wanted to do things my way, you know? Talk to her.
Yeah, well, she weren't listening.
Are you okay, love?
Yeah.
Hey. Stop worrying. He's fine.
Don't tell me he's fine. He's not fine, and neither am I. I can't lose him, Len.
Look, you're not gonna. Look, I said I'd take care of it, yeah? And I will.
Just promise me you'll go easy, eh?
It's my middle name.
Hiya.
Where have you been?
I went to town. Got you that Killers album you've been banging on about. T, I don't want to have a row, you know, especially about them. I know you feel bad about what's happened.
Not anymore. Then go to hell, all of them.
Gary said something. Has it?
No,
Has he?
not him. His uncle.
How are Simon and Amy?
Blanche is reading them a bedtime story. I had to tell her to start doing the voices, though. She was starting to scare them.
Oh, I remember when we used to do all this for Tracy and her little mates.
Oh, that's the thing about children, isn't it? They have a habit of growing up on you.
You spoken to Peter lately?
No.
Maybe you should go down there, see how he's getting on.
Oh, I don't think he'd want me around.
You'd be surprised.
You know what? I think I will.
I'm glad. He might not admit it, but I think he needs his family around him right now.
Who is it? Have you heard from Carla?
No, that's why we're here.
You come to rub salt into the wounds.
Where's Carla, Tony?
Why do you think I'd be standing here talking to you if I knew that?
Don't you think you've had enough of that?
Yeah, I've had enough of it, yeah. Just go.
We're not going anywhere until you tell us what's happened. Carla wouldn't just leave without a reason.
She had a reason, all right. She left because of Liam.
What do you mean?
Would you want me to spell it out to you? She was in love with Liam, always has been. That's why she left me.
Do you reckon she has had a facelift?
You're joking. It's not a dimple on her chin, it's a belly button.
Are you back with 10 minutes to spare?
Oh, did he bin you?
Was it?
So that's all the gory details then?
Oh, Rosie, she's only walked through the door. So, how was it?
She means, did you cough off?
No, I don't. Was the movie good?
Alright.
And how was the pizza?
Left most of it. Is any food going spare? I'm starving.
Yeah, there's some shepherd's pie in the oven.
Are you going to see each other again or what?
Yeah. I said we'd go to church next week. Oh my God.
Right, come on, you, let's go home.
No, it's early.
So?
So I really don't want to walk in and find your mum doing her bunions, do you know what I mean?
So, one day, got off work early, let myself into the flat, and there he was, in bed with my best friend.
What were you doing?
Unspeakable things. And I'd just got a new duvet.
And this was after the kleptomaniac, but before the...
The one with the allergies, yeah.
I thought I could pick him.
So I'm guessing you've had your heart broken a few times.
What makes you say that?
You've got that sort of face. Kind of world-weary, knocked around by life. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a nice face. I think so, anyway.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, I was wondering if you and your face were doing anything tomorrow night.
I'm so sorry, Maria. I shouldn't have said what I said.
Bit late for that now.
Did you know about this?
What?
Well, she was your friend. She must have told you something.
Look, all right. I knew that she had feelings for Liam.
And did he feel the same way about her? I mean, come on, Leanne, this is my husband we're talking about. Father of my baby.
No, he didn't. She wanted him to. She couldn't understand why there was anyone out there who wouldn't want her. But despite everything, one thing she was clear about. He only ever loved you.
So what are you going to do now, then?
Until she calls, what can I do?
Well, you could start by clearing this place up. I'll give you a hand.
No. I did it. I'll clean it. You guys should go. Leanne, if you hear from her, you let me know she's okay.
David, will you just chill out?
Well, he threatened you.
I was there.
Stuff this. I'm off the stall.
And what? Bleed on him?
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Just leave it!
Hey, I can hear you out on the street. What's going on?
Him! He's doing my head in. Right, I'm going for a bath because I stink of kebabs.
What you done now? Len Windass came into the shop, he locked him and Tina inside, and then he threatened her to change her statement.
You stay here. Look after her.
Where are you going?
To sort this out.
Joe, I don't think...
Just do what I say. Go on.
better make it a soft one. I've got a client booked in early tomorrow. Don't end up cutting her ear off.
Hey, you in there? You want to see if she's up for going out?
She is, and we are.
Hey, what's going on?
Steve here is taking
Natasha.
out, yeah?
Oh, nice one. All right. Let's go then, lover. I've got an itch needs scratching.
Hey?
Yeah, just come on.
Hey. I want a word with you. Sorry, my diary's a bit full right now.
You think this is funny? Suppose you think it's a laugh threatening kids and all.
We just had a little chat. Stay away from her. Sorry, can't do it.
I'm not asking. You might be able to scare Tina and David, but not me.
Why is that then?
Because I've got nothing left to lose. My business has gone, my flat's been repossessed. I'm up to my eyes in debt. All I have is my daughter, and I would kill for her if I had to.
Very touching. Shame she's just a lying little tart. Do it! You know you want to. Go on. Go on. That's what I thought. Now you listen to me. Gary's not going down for something he's not done. I'll make sure of that. And I will do whatever it takes. See you around, neighbour.
Look at the Mary Celeste. We are like orphans in the storm.
Oh, we're all entitled to a duvet day. Oh, if Carla has left him, he's entitled to a duvet month.
Well, it was a lot more than a duvet day.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't know, would we? Because one of us is being very sketchy with the details.
He was all dishevelled, all at 6s and 7s.
6s and 7s, you call that detail?
He had a face that read, I can't live if living is without you.
Yes, well, his wife's just left him, Kel Surprise. What did he say?
Not a lot.
Oh, what a difference a day makes. 24 little hours.
You know, there's a song for every eventuality. Even leaving a cake out in the rain.
Looks like a smooth operator.
Might as well say cheese.
Now did we, man?
There must be something.
I'll give it up, Dad. I was there. He stayed customer side of the counter and left with some chips.
Right, well, this'll have to do.
What are you doing?
It's better than nothing. You're a young girl.
No, you can't go around intimidating witnesses.
It's worth a try.
We lodge it with the police, it protects us.
Great. So they call him in for questioning, have to let him go and he denies it, and he trots straight round here.
He wouldn't dare.
They're in a corner, Dad. And I'm the one who'll get it in the neck. Yes, please.
The marketing whiz kids are missing a trick. Happy Asbo. Congratulations on your caution. Nobody's buying fluffy bears.
Stop pretending to be cynical.
Hey, what are you doing for tea?
Whatever's in freezer.
Is the wrong answer. You're coming to Eileen's with me.
Does Eileen know about this?
It's her idea. 6 o'clock, Shea Grimshaw.
Where do you stand on chicken nuggets, Rita? I mean, do you take a Rioja or a bottle of Vimto?
What's he got to be so snobby about?
Absolutely nothing. I'll be delighted to come.
See you then.
You'd be delighted. What are you trying to prove?
Listen, misery guts. While you're boring poor Emily to death, I shall be having fun. Remember fun?
For your information, I shall be having a farewell drink with Mary.
Are you now?
Before she goes on a cruise. I'm her last port of call before she sets sail.
Tread very carefully.
Don't start that rubbish again. Mary and I are pals, plain and simple.
They could start the 2012 games with the torch she's carrying.
I am torn between my purple suede boots and my patent charcoal Mary Janes.
Decisions.
I'm seriously considering wearing one of each.
Yes, I think Maria can do without your dating dilemmas, Natasha. Do you know, today would have been their first wedding anniversary.
Oh. You're fine, honestly. You enjoy yourself. I am okay, you know. Can stop worrying. I've made a fresh start on his stuff.
Oh, sweetheart.
Tell you, that charity shop is going to be seriously on trend. Should have seen me this morning at 5:30.
Oh, good for you.
I just thought, today's the day. I'm not the only walking wounded, am I? Let's face it.
No. Well, listen now, you are going home at lunchtime, madam, to finish off. Or put your feet up, I don't care which. You're going.
Oh, go on then. Hey, and Tash, I'd definitely go for the purple suede ones.
I'm sure the jungle drums have been beating. Mrs. Connor has left the building. But the good news doesn't end there. I'm back at the helm, and I'm not exactly brimming over with the milk of human kindness. So keep your heads down and give your tongues a break. Box up that junk.
Consider it done. All these broken souls. I take my hat off to you. All these reminders everywhere. Oh, Carla's mug. You just leave it to me. Kirk's worried sick about Maria. He's been grinding his teeth at night. It's a wedding anniversary today. She'll be putting flowers on the grave. No, you and Carla. I think it's good that you came in. Lose yourself in the cut and thrust. Busy, 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 that's the key.
Have you ever considered committing your pearls of wisdom to paper?
Sorry?
You know those wee books you find beside the till? Be your own best friend. Give yourself a hug. I can see it now. A Stitch in Time. Julie Carp's Compendium of Cack.
I'll sort that box situation.
Look, I just want you to know...
Get out.
My stupid uncle thought he was doing me a favour.
Get out, I'm calling the police.
I'm sorry if he scared you.
If
I knew not about it.
my dad can't cope with stuff like this, he's on the edge.
Yeah, and I reckon I'll be on the edge when I get banged up for something I didn't do.
You wound David up till he snapped.
Oh, he gave as good as he got.
You put him in hospital.
No, he put himself in hospital. He's a big drama queen. Real men suffer in silence.
Good apology, this.
Look, I've spelled it out to men. They'll stay away, I promise.
Should we park?
Why? And then again, we have been sat on our BTMs all day. True. Hi, Jason, you okay?
You all right? Pipe, please, Pop.
How's the building trade?
Yeah, it's all right.
I love architecture.
Yeah?
Favourite building? The Flatiron in New York. I've never been, but I've got the poster.
Karen had that poster.
What's your favourite building?
Old Trafford. No, sack that. The Greasy Spoon on Suffolk Lane. Just don't tell Roy Cropper.
You. You're making a show of yourself. Oh, there's something incredibly honest about him. If this was Pennsylvania, he'd be Amish beefcake. Tilling the soil, whittling the wood.
Thought I'd slip in a swift one. Mum's cooking tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, tablecloth job. My granddad's invited Rita at newsagents. Becky had to peel my mum off the ceiling.
Oh, yeah?
She went to ape. And Becky, she reckons she had desserts.
Well, that'll be 6 cream cakes in a bag.
That's me girl. So, Steve, when's the hot date?
Tonight.
How do you know?
Duh, I'm a barmaid.
Lars Glengorm, no ice. Whatever these two are having.
No, Tom, I've got to go and check on Amy.
Jason?
No, mate, I'm going to get off after this.
Well, stay for one. It's good to see a friendly face.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetheart, thank you.
Can't bear to part with this jumper. Still smells of him.
Well, you don't have to. I've still got lots of Alfred's stuff.
Have you?
Yeah, dotted all over the house. It's quite comforting.
Sorting out his clothes has been easy. Just wish I could put my memories into piles.
I could throttle that Rosie Webster. I mean, camera phones. What a ridiculous invention.
Audrey, I've forgiven him.
Oh, have you? I am glad.
Yeah, I've had to. I'm sick to death of going round and round in circles, missing him, hating him. Yeah, I've lost him, but he was mine to lose. I'm his wife. Still wear his rings. And I'm carrying his baby.
Exactly. And nothing you've seen or heard can alter that, can it?
How am I supposed to compete with a corpse? Blessed be the name of Liam, the love of my then fiance's life. Chip.
Wasn't she married to his brother for years? What? No?
Thereby hangs a tale.
Well, dodgy.
See, I don't think she sees straight. She misses Paul, and Liam's the closest... Sorry, was the closest incarnation of him on Earth.
Bad one.
Bad one. Master Grimshaw. Master of the understatement.
See, Sarah up sticks and moves to Italy. And she wanted me to go with her. But I reckon she always knew I was going to stay put.
At least she told you where she was going. All I know is Carla's somewhere on planet Earth.
Well, I moved on.
Lucky you.
Right, Tones. Go on now, Jay. Your mum's having an airy macanary back there. She keeps calling it a dinner party, she's dressing herself out. I says, listen, love, just call it a bite to eat, but she wasn't having it.
All right, see you later, Tony.
Have fun, kids.
Have a nice night, guys. Natasha. Nearly as gorgeous as you.
So?
Well, do you fancy a takeaway? Because I'm knackered.
Oh, how lovely. Thank you.
I checked under the table for chewing gum.
What a gentleman.
Your eyes look...
Smoky. I asked a woman in Kendall's to do them for me.
Wow. Yes. Very nice. Job well jobbed. Now then, young Mary. Full steam to happiness.
I'm not that young.
Here we are. And if you don't like it, you can blame Ainsley Harriet.
Oh, chilly. Now that'll hit the spot.
Hey, leave room for pug kids.
Talk us through it.
Apple pie.
From the shop.
Lob it in oven, gas mat for 15 minutes whilst dolloping out the ice cream.
From the shop.
Oh, it all sounds very stressful.
Yes, it is. And custard!
Guess what? From the shop.
Well, hey, listen, it all sounds smashing. I'd be in a right dither if I had to cater for an army at a moment's notice.
She's unflappable.
Well, start the violins, if you like. Normally, I'll be having my tea on a tray, watching Eggheads. Thanks for inviting me.
I know you hate flowers. I'm tough. 4 months now since she left me.
Sorry. I thought you'd have gone by now. Don't look at me like that. Come to pay my respects.
Just bored before the match, no doubt.
Spillage.
Looking like a confident start so far.
Shall I?
He's got a
No, it's all right.
19, so now a double 12.
Multitasking. The darts.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You'll never get the saffron out of that.
Well, it's for the wash anyway. I was lugging barrels round in it this morning.
Oh.
So, born in Worsley? Brothers, sisters, guinea pigs?
One brother, one sister. Steve, relax. Well, you couldn't look more relaxed.
Do you want that last Papa Dom? Sweet.
This isn't a date, okay? I bamboozled you into this.
No, you didn't.
I so did. If I was the right girl, you'd be sat over here with me. You might run a flannel over your face.
Sorry.
Oh, don't be. Worth a go. And you are an inch a bit old.
Feeling a bit nervous now, it's finally time.
Have you got all your hat boxes and vintage luggage?
A nylon hold all on wheels and a money belt for my valuables.
Oh, very wise. Did you know the Americans call them fanny packs?
You think turning the other cheek will have any effect on these animals?
I've been in the kebab shop all day, incident-free.
Yeah, that's because they'll be lying low, in case we go to the cops.
Gail, please be on my side. Even if there was something on the tape, it's going to make things 10 times worse.
Can't help thinking she's right.
Most people will be paired off, I suppose. I'll be the one in the gooseberry suit.
Nonsense.
Are you absolutely certain I can't tempt you? There are still some cabins available. I checked an hour ago.
Oh, Mary. I don't think so. It's not really me, and well, I've got a dental appointment next Thursday. I mean, I've been begging him for months to file down my incisors, and I've half promised Emily I'd decorate the front room, and well, the biggest stock take of the year looms on the horizon.
Right.
The timing is most unfortunate.
Hey-ho.
I shall miss you. Your friendship. Well, more than friendship. Your like-mindedness, your ready wit.
Goodbye, Norris.
You take care, eh? Bon voyage, dear friend.
Picture him in there. His perfect face. His arms here, folded. Scar on his left knee. Kink in his hair. Happy anniversary, darling. First year's paper. This is our baby's 5-month scan. Who are you crying for?
For all of us. You should be having a candlelit dinner. Reminiscing. 12 blissful months under your belt.
We had blissful sometimes. Plenty of times.
I wish things were different.
Wish Carla hadn't run off.
I wish Liam was alive and kicking, as God is my witness. I wish your baby had a father, and I wish Carla had chosen me. Third choice. That would have been enough for me.
Right, if you need bugger out, go now, because this bad boy is nearly ready. Jason!
Yes, chef.
I quite like that. Say it again. Jason?
Yes, chef.
Ooh.
Step inside, love. As an encore. Oh, what a song. Scylla, the pin's on her, eh? She's not lost it.
Nor has Rita.
Oh, I only sing when I'm washing up these days, or to blot out the sound of Norris.
What is up with you?
I'm cooking.
Ian, dead cool with me.
Look, what do you want to do with this ice cream?
I want us back to the way we were, that's what I want.
Yeah, I bet you flipping do. Me hanging off your arm, you blowing hot gold.
Yeah, well, it's different now, innit? It's just me and you in the frame. Oh, Becky, what is up with you? It's like you've got your guard up with me the whole time.
Look, I'm just trying to enjoy the ride, yeah? As long as it lasts.
The clubs were a lot more spit and sawdust.
Hello!
Hey!
Right.
Right then. Safely home.
Tony. Get in.
I don't fancy sheltered accommodation. I value my privacy too much.
There's a lot of nosy Parkers. Tongues wag, hearing aids whistle. You know, I flatly refuse the panic button. I've never felt so panicky in all my natural. Your maker will meet you now, Mr. Grimshaw. Please take a seat in the waiting room.
I feel the same about blue rinses. It ain't never gonna happen.
You suit the old copper barnet. I'm not very polished, am I?
No.
You like it, don't you? Well, are you going to put the kettle on or what?
I'm up at 5 doing the papers.
Oh, career women. Can't the Munchkin do the honours?
Norris did them this morning. We take turns. Thanks for a lovely evening.
I wouldn't have minded dropping you off at the quays, you know.
No. Here's fine. It's more than I expected. More than I deserve. This must be the hardest bit. Going into an empty house.
Every bit's the hardest bit. The waking up alone, going to bed alone, and all the bits in the middle.
If Liam was still alive, he'd have picked you.
I have to believe that. I do believe that. No, you should get a dog. I'm serious.
I like the idea of a dog. It's just the slobbering reality. You know, if you need anything, need me to change a fuse or, well, whatever. I know you've got friends and family. It was just a thought.
Yeah, well, I've got all the support I need. It was a kind offer, though, thank you. Night, then.
Night.
Come on, Oz.
Sure, I put my cappuccino sachets in here.
I'll bring you some in if you want.
Oh, here they are. I don't leave them at the factory. There'd be bedlam in the break area. See you pop it.
Oh, wait, do you want me to record diagnosis murder for you?
I'm fine, Tar.
Chesney was going on about these recorders that record TV and that.
Video?
No, this is like, there's no tapes or out. You just press a button and it's like magic. Records every single episode.
Oh, how many episodes of Diagnosis Murder can there be?
TV guy says 200.
Kirky, look. You're unemployed and skint. Do you really think more telly is the answer?
No, but the thing is...
Morning.
Hiya.
Listen, I'm sorry about the stay again at the cemetery last night. Can we just put it down to tired and emotional?
Well, I certainly know how that feels.
And I meant what I said. If you need anything at all.
Well, I'm fine, but thank you.
You come anywhere near, mate, and I swear.
No, love, don't be like that.
I mean it.
I wanted to apologise.
Eh?
For what Len did, it was daft.
Daft? You're lucky you didn't go straight to the police.
I just want you to know that Gary was furious with him about it.
He already tried this yesterday. I didn't believe him then, I don't believe you now.
It's true. Gary even took a swing at him for it.
Is that supposed to impress me? Look, you said your piece. Poor Gary, boo-hoo. Is there anything else?
Just a curly-whirly.
40p.
I mean it. I am sorry. And I know Gary is too.
Still don't know why Roy wants to take me down suppliers.
It's called learning, Becky. There's more to running a cafe than frying an egg.
There you go, lads.
Smashing.
Friday the 13th.
Well, you're not superstitious, are you, love?
There's no superstitious about it, right? My cat Fluffy, he got run over on Friday the 13th by an ice cream van. Weren't so fluffy after that.
Hey, you'd have thought I'd have heard that little tune they play.
Oh, no, you see, that was the problem. Favourite ball had the same tune, so he just ran straight for it.
Oh, messy.
Then this other time, right, I'm out clubbing and I find myself in men's bogs. Don't ask. And Bouncer comes in and tries to grab me, but I manage to dodge round him, but then I slip on something and I crack my back tooth on the sink. Can you see that?
See it.
Look at that.
Oh, how do you crack a tooth that far back on a sink?
I were really drunk.
Anna wouldn't speak to me this morning.
Things aren't all that bad then, eh?
It's not funny. You having a go at Tina's just made things worse.
I hold my hands up. Schoolboy error.
Schoolboy error? Gary could go down for this. Even more likely now with that stunt you pulled.
All right. Said it was a mistake. Time for a plan B, I reckon.
I were like the perfect hostess, swishing about, getting conversation going, making sure everybody got bladdered. Oh, we had a great laugh. So, sauce, bacon butties?
Red for me, brown for Maria. Naughty, I know, but you need something to kickstart you in the mornings, eh?
Well, luckily I've got my fella to do that. When you're handling food, eh? So, how was your date with Stevie Boy?
Oh, I've had more fun queuing at the post office.
That bad?
No, just, not sure his heart was in it.
Oh, right. How do you mean? Don't be so nosy, Becky. How's Maria doing?
Oh, quiet, you know. Their anniversary yesterday.
Oh, God, love her.
She seems to be coping, though. I don't know how. She started going through Liam's clothes and stuff. Can you imagine?
What we're thinking about.
382.
Tyler. Hey, listen, give her our love, eh?
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Well, I'm glad things went well for you last night. My apple pie looked like something Jamie Oliver would serve up if he bought frozen. And things are back on track with Jason then. You know, someone to have a drink with, have a laugh with. And fair play, he has got the cutest little bum. Is that all? Well, you know what they say, once bitten, twice shy. And the amount of times I've been bitten, I may as well work in kennels.
Hey, thought a super smooth ladies man like you would be doing that with your shirt off. Get all those girls going.
Again, apologies for the worst date in dating history.
No, forget it. But if you are serious about motor mouthing there, I wouldn't let the grass grow. Dinner with the in-laws sounded cosy, and she was very interested in our date last night.
Oh, yeah, if you can fit us in for that trim, that'd be great.
Oh, I'll put it in the book. See ya.
Right.
Trim? Where from? Your nostrils.
So, how did last night go?
3 generations of Grimshaws, an ex-jailbird, a gay lodger and an OAP newsagent. Well, not exactly for Ferrari Rocher advert. We had a laugh. And, how'd yours go?
Well, Natasha's a lovely girl, but she's not my type.
Oh, you mean she's still got the sense she was born with? You missed a bit.
Well, then I get home and he insists on telling me exactly what's happening in all these shows he's watched.
That sounds very wearing.
What, and he gets them confused. So he's going on about some car crash in Grey's Anatomy, and then out of nowhere, there's David Dickinson doing an amputation.
Oh, you don't want that after a day at work, do you?
Mind, I can't help but think of poor Maria. I mean, I'm sure her Liam got on a wick sometimes, but what she won't give right now to have him back at home, picking his toenails or watching the football, shouting at it, eh?
I hadn't thought about it quite like that. There's wisdom in you, Sean.
I've often been called a font.
Same with Tony. You can't imagine that Carla was easy to live with.
Hardly.
You take them for granted when they're here, but when they're gone...
Mind, if I was Tony, I'd be more bothered thinking that Carla's probably off in the Caribbean somewhere, necking back the mojitos and doing the limbo with some gorgeous oiled up...
Don't stop on my account. What were you saying?
Holidays. We're just saying what with the weather here.
It'd be nice if we could pop over to the Caribbean or somewhere.
You'd be as much use to me there as you are here.
We're just finishing our break, Mr. Gordon.
Is that the break that should have finished 3 minutes ago?
Any news on Mrs. Gordon?
Just get back to work, Julie.
Hiya.
Yeah.
How long till Roy and Becky get back from the cash and carry?
Oh, about half an hour, I imagine. Sounds like you had a nice time last night.
Yeah, it was all right. See, thing is, after the way I've messed around last time, I don't think she trusts me.
I can't really blame her.
No, but I'm sure now, 100%, because I'm going to prove it to her. I'm going to ask her to marry me.
So, you're divorced now, then?
No, not yet, but I thought I'd propose now, and then when the divorce does get sorted, get wed then.
And you don't think that might be putting the cart before the horse?
Well, no, it's not ideal, but listen, anyway, I wanted to ask, is there any chance that Becky can have a few days off work?
Well, I'm sure, yeah, why?
Well, I've bought these tickets to go to Tenerife tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, like a surprise.
It'll certainly be that.
I'm going to propose to her tomorrow on the beach, Valentine's Day. Oh, it'd be dead romantic.
And you don't think this might be a bit sudden?
No, she'll love it. 2 teas, Ellie. Cheers.
Fools rush in. We're angels, fair to tread.
Don't you start, you. After the way I've messed around, I need to let her know I'm serious.
Well, have you got a ring?
I have to book the tickets. I'm tapped out, mate.
Oh, suppose you want a loan, then, yeah?
I never asked, did I?
Hey, you didn't have to. How about we shoot into town when we finish these? See if we can get you old Becky something half decent, eh?
He's a right div, innit? That's Steve from the pub.
How do you mean?
Oh, I said yesterday we had a date. Well, I say a date. We sat in front of the telly with a curry. Won't be doing that again, trust me.
I still can't believe he dumped Michelle for a fling with someone like Becca. Bet he's kicking himself now.
So how was your evening? Can't have been easy.
I still don't feel real, to be honest. I felt close to him, though, at the cemetery. It's really peaceful up there. Well, it was until Tony turned up.
Tony? You're joking?
Yeah, at Liam's grave. Drunk. He was dead upset. Started pouring his heart out to me. About Liam and the baby and me and Carla. Couldn't believe it.
Doesn't seem like the type to me.
Oh, no. That's what I thought.
I fancy a change. I always have the same old thing.
How is Liz?
Oh, come on, lady boy, I'm only winding you up.
We do a very good fish and chips using whiting rather than cod. A sustainable and tasty alternative.
I'm not really a fish fan, me.
Ah, well, one man's fish is another man's poisson. No pun intended. Or noticed, either.
Your usual pie and chips, Lloyd?
Oh, go on then. I suppose you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
I'm saying no. Now then, handsome, what can I do for you?
More like, what can I do for you?
Tenerife. Oh my God, I'm going to France!
Spain.
I'm going to Spain!
It's all right for some, eh? Yeah, well, as it's Valentine's Day and all that, I just thought we'd...
Visa for tonight.
Yep, we'll leave straight after you finish.
But it's the 13th. It's Friday at 13th.
So?
Hello? I'm mad pushed to get on a plane at best of times, but today...
But I've planned out and everything.
Sorry, Jay, I really am, but if I get on that plane, it is going down somewhere over Pacific.
Atlantic.
Honest, Jay, I swear it's a disaster every time. A few years back, right, I ended up in hospital on Friday the 13th.
How come?
Well, the doctor made out it was 14 pints of snake bite I'd had, but please, that was a quiet night for me back then.
Look.
Now, can you get your money back?
Look, I swear nothing will happen, okay?
Oh, Jay, I'm really, really, really sorry. I just can't. But I promise I'm going to make it up to you. Tomorrow we're going to do something just mind-blowing. I'll sort it, yeah?
You know, I said I should have checked with you first. I'm going to go and check and see if I can get a refund on your tickets.
Oh, I'm dead sorry, love. What? It's Friday 13th.
How'd you get on?
She won't fly on Friday the 13th. I'm not going to give up that easy.
Well, what are you going to do? Knock it out and store it in the cargo hold?
I'm going to show Becky that Friday the 13th is the luckiest day of her life.
What exactly did she say? Just turned him down. Made some excuse about not wanting to fly on Friday the 13th.
You think that's just an excuse?
I don't know, but can you see Becky knocking back a free trip to Tenerife with the bloke she's supposed to be in love with?
It's great, this website. All these tips about how to save money. I was thinking about what you were saying before. As soon as I'm out of work, I'm going to try and lower our outgoings.
What, like making clothes out of curtains, a la Julie Andrews?
But then what would you do for curtains?
It was my own maid ice toys that gave me the idea. I'm kicking off by making my own Christmas cards.
It's February.
Well, planning ahead's one of the keys. This website says. And I'm going to make cushions out of Schmeichel's old airs. There's loads of them around the house. I won't be a sec. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Soft furnishings out of dog hair. Well,
I can't eat that now.
wow, he's trying.
He certainly is.
You definitely want to get back with me, yeah?
Well, she just... I don't know. She's the funniest, craziest, unpredictable girl I've ever been with. She just lights up my life, mate.
Can I throw up now, or shall I say anything later?
We can't help who we fall in love with.
No. I guess not.
Anyway, though, we have treated her recently.
What, do you mean, like, lying to her about finishing with Michelle?
We don't have to go into details. No, I just need to let her know just how serious I am about it. What's the biggest, most dramatic gesture I could do?
You could always carve a big B into your forehead, strip naked, spray I love you across your chest and surprise her in the ginnel.
Bigger.
Do you know, I'll have a go at a bit of belly pork, because Nigella swears by it. What was the inside for again?
He's harmless, trust me. No need for the Kung Fu soundtrack, eh, mate?
Oh, sorry, just getting in my zone.
Oh, it's a horrible time of year, this. Do you know, I was sat in the conservatory and the garden just looked so sad.
Oh, Claire'll be out there all seasons. Always something needed doing, she'd say.
She's right, important time of year for gardens, this.
Is it?
Oh, aye, yeah.
Do you know, I've never really given it much thought, because I've never had a proper garden. I wouldn't know where to start.
Oh, I could sort it out for you if you like. I won the gardening prize twice inside. Got disqualified third time, though.
How come?
Oh, they didn't approve of some of the plants I was growing. It is political correctness gone mad. I mean, how can a plant be illegal? It's like making a cow illegal. It just don't work, does it?
I'm not sure about it.
Oh, no, it'll be all kosher, like tulips, daffs. I could run a clematis up your trellis.
Oh. Well, you sound like you know what you're talking about.
Trust me, I will have that place looking like a little Garden of Eden for you.
Propose? Are you mad?
I love her. What else matters?
But why now? I mean, today?
Because she's just turned down a big romantic weekend with Gormless, and Natasha said that she was asking about our date last night. Now, all the signals are there. I told you, Motley. When it comes to love,
Diamond is everything. Is he supposed to be brown?
You haven't even got a ring.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, my little friend. I've got 7.5 grand's worth of ring right there.
Oh, you can't propose to her using the ring you bought Michelle.
She gave me back, didn't she?
Oh, nothing says I love you like a bunch of knackered croissants.
Yeah, he's planning on using them to propose.
Excuse me?
Oh, you're going to propose to Becky?
With his ex's ring, a bunch of weeds. I bet you £1 to a penny you come back missing your 2 front teeth. What do you reckon?
The flowers, ring, all that, some would say they're just not important.
See?
Mind, it's mainly men that'd say that.
See? What would women say?
If she loves you, won't make a difference. But do yourself a favour. There's that lovely florist other side at Red Wreck, do all that exotic stuff.
I know it. Left.
I still say you're losing it, mate.
I've never been more certain of anything in my life. Come on, Tom Shaw.
Hi, Pops.
Upstairs.
Are the blokes round here all complete idiots?
Nah, can't be.
My cab. Gets dog smells out of carpet a treat and cleans your bog.
Guys like you, Mickey. Oh, what you do, Mickey, don't break my heart, Mickey. Oh, baby, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
What the hell is going on?
Well, it's just the radio, Mr. Gordon.
And I suppose you can sew with your hands above your heads, can you?
Did it for like 2 seconds?
Shut up! No more radio. Julie, my office now. You're supposed to be supervisor. It's like a sixth form disco out there.
Gordon, it was nothing.
You know, I'm sick of the shoddy, childish, unprofessional approach you lot have to your jobs.
That's not fair.
I'll decide what's fair. I want one of those wastes of space sacked by the end of next week. Think of it as an example to the rest of them.
What? But who?
You're the supervisor, you tell me.
Hey! It's here!
Brilliant.
It looks fantastic! How are you getting on?
Yeah, nearly there, mate. Just a bit tight on the crotch.
Hey, that's no bad thing, lad. Anyway, good luck. I've got to get to Oldham for that estimate.
All right, cheers, Bill. Just rearranging myself, mate. Oh.
Roy, this flaming sink's blocked again.
Have you been putting animal fat down there?
I know the rules about animal fat, Roy. There's something slimy stuck in here.
Do you know what's going on? I got a text from Jason saying be here at 2 o'clock.
No, not really. He came in earlier with a couple of tickets for Tenerife for him and Becky, but...
Aha! I got you! Ooh, a bit of monkey old chicken skin. What are you doing, you great blank? Do you know he's always doing this?
Always come on. You go first.
Becky, I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. I want to get blooded on cider with you. I want to laugh myself silly at fat people falling over and you've been praying with you. I hate myself for taking you for granted. For not seeing the girl of my dreams right in front of me. I'm so sorry. I want to have your babies. I want to grow old with you. Basically, I just want to be with you, babe.
What'd you say?
Really? Go on then.
Looks like you're right, mate. Timing is everything.
You're mad!
I'm thrilled for both of you.
Many congratulations. Oh, thanks, Roy.
Hey, by rights, you should have asked his permission. It's the nearest thing I've got to a dad.
Nonsense. You don't need any guidance on these matters from me.
Can I get through and give my future daughter-in-law a hug?
Yeah! Did you know anything about this?
No, Dickie Bird.
Did you choose the naval uniform for any particular reason? Have you got family in the Navy?
No, it's a romantic gesture, Roy. It's from the film.
It's a warrant officer, isn't it?
Don't know, got it from a fancy dress shop.
Oh, well, it's very appropriate. Nevertheless, the white uniform is only worn on occasions of major ceremony.
Which this is?
Indeed.
Right, listen, everyone. I hope you can come and join us to celebrate.
Try and stop us.
In the Rovers, 6 o'clock. I'm paying.
Yes!
Rovers?
Yes, yeah.
God, I hate him. Hate him.
What's rattled your kid?
How much do you think a contract killer would cost?
Not cheap. Who's it you want bumping off?
Jason.
Grimshaw?
Yeah, he's proposed.
To Becky?
Yes, to Becky. In a white naval uniform and a Harley flipping Davidson.
Harley, is it outside?
Gazumped by a builder in fancy flipping dress.
Oh, lovely.
It's not lovely, it's naff.
Oh, hang on a minute. Who hired a boat to propose to camp?
Yeah, but that was classy and romantic. This is horrible, show-offy, tacky and cheap.
Did it work?
Yes.
Hang on a minute. You said he gazumped you. You weren't planning on proposing, were you?
Might have been.
Steve, you don't even go out with her.
Well, that was my big gesture. I wanted to win her back. And that plank got him before me.
I got most of the bindweed up from your flower bed, but if you don't put round upon it, it'll just keep coming back. It's the most pernicious weed.
Oh, you're quite a little Alan Titchmarsh, aren't you?
Some of Manchester's top criminal minds used to tend the gardens at the YOI.
Really?
Oh, aye, yeah. It's one lad, Seymour, drug dealer, shoot you soon as look at you on the outside, but he sobbed, wept like a baby when his Masembri anthemums came into bloom.
Oh, I've probably never seen a nice flower before. Look, you've done a brilliant job.
Oh, I ain't finished yet. I thought I might pollard that cherry tree.
No, thanks all the same, but my husband Kevin, he'll be back in a minute and he won't be too chuffed if he thinks I'm spending loads of money on a gardener, so... How much did we say, 25?
Please.
25. Well, look, let's call it 30.
Oh, wow. Thanks.
Hey, we could go somewhere on the Harley. Up to the lakes or up at Pennines.
Well, it's due back in an hour. Anyway, it's not like I've got myself a licence. I can't actually ride it.
This proposal's getting less and less romantic by the second.
Well, we could wheel it into the yard and, you know, christen it, eh? Anyway, I want to go in the Rovers. All our mates will be there.
Yeah, and a couple of other people I'd rather not see, not today.
Who?
It's a good job I'm not marrying you for your brains, innit? Who do you think?
Steve McDonald?
Yeah, Steve McDonald.
Well, he's going to have to find out sooner or later.
Yeah. Were you dressed up like Richard Gere out of An Officer and a Gentleman and me flashing me great big lump of... What is this again?
Cubic zirconia, yeah.
I'm just going to call it my rock. Yeah, it's going to look like we're rubbing his nose in it.
So?
Is that why you want to go in there, you, You want to flash off your winnings?
Oh, Becky, I want to go in there because it's our local. I don't see why we have to avoid drinking there.
No. OK, then. But let me go and talk to him first.
Why?
Because I just think it's better coming from me, that's all.
Right, OK.
You rev up the Harley.
Oh.
Get on the other side of the bar, you're encroaching.
He's chatting to me.
just walked in. I'll serve her. Remember, dignity at all times. Of course, of course. Don't crack on that we know. Right?
Why?
Just do as I say. Hi, Becky.
Hiya.
What can I get you?
Can I have a word, please?
Of course. Come through the back.
Hi.
Not in trouble again?
Trouble?
Well, wanting a word in private. I'm not going to have to go to court and lie for you again, am I?
No, it's not like that.
Although I am very proud to be the go-to guy. The man you turn to in your darkest hour. The man who was always there for you while others fell by the wayside.
Steve, there's no easy way to tell you this.
Becky, you can tell me anything. We're soulmates. Sometimes I look at you and I feel that we can both tell what each other are thinking.
Oh, can you tell what I'm thinking now?
How do I manage to keep my hands off him?
No.
I do, yeah. Why did I dump a hunk like him for a clot like Jason Grimshaw?
No. I'm thinking... Please don't hate me for this, Steve.
My extrasensory antennae must be on tune.
Jason has proposed to me.
Oh.
Yeah, and I've said yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I see. Why?
Please don't make this any harder for me than it already is. I'm begging you.
Begging? I thought you'd left all that behind you.
I just thought it were best if you heard it from me first.
Oh, well, thanks. That's really considerate of you.
I know it's a shock. But, I'm really hoping me and you could still be mates.
Of course we can.
Anyway, so, yeah, we were going to have a drink in here tonight, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course it is. Fill your boots. Oh, yeah. Oh, you'll both be very, very happy.
Oh, thanks.
Aw.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
They're nice.
Aren't they? Yeah.
Oh, someone's been busy.
Yeah, day off in lieu.
Do it yourself. Looks fantastic. Is that barnweed?
Well, you know me, Kevin wants to get the bit between my teeth. Do you know this garden could do with a feature? A love seat with a rose arbour.
Oh, love seat. Sounds kinky.
Excuse me, Sally. I think I might have left my watch while I was doing your garden.
Champagne!
No!
He said he would pay. Just hang on a minute. Got to ask the fiancé.
Ooh, I just love it when he says that.
Bex, are we having some fizzy?
Well, you know what I say, you can't beat a pint of snake bite.
Yeah, love.
Yeah, they're not very comfortable, Harley Davidsons.
Just to let you know, it might get a bit busy later on. We're celebrating.
Yeah.
Just got engaged.
I heard, yeah, congratulations.
Have I got to rope off a VIP area?
Yes, please. I should tell.
Yeah, you can't see it.
Oh,
So that's
I
nice.
Congratulations. Give yourself a little champagne.
I heard she was a cubit zirconia.
Thanks, Steve. First round's on me.
Oh, no, Steve, there's no need for that.
That's
Nice. At least I could do it. I didn't have to do
That's
that.
it. He proposes and you throw in the towel.
Well, it's about time I face facts. You and Pop will manage on your own, won't you?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, I'll be upstairs if you get desperate.
Champagne! Charlie!
Good mood didn't last.
You lied to me.
Oh, come on, it's no big deal. The garden needed tidying, it's done.
Not by you.
Graham only charged 20 quid, it was a snip.
That's not the point. You tried to hide it from me. What else have you spent money on behind my back?
Oh, give it a rest.
No, this is important. What's the point in us talking about something when you just go and do what you want?
Because sometimes it's easier that way. I get what I want and you get to feel like you're in charge.
I felt in charge the last 22 years of this marriage.
Oh, we're separated for 3 years. You always seem to forget that.
Yeah, well, we'll be separated again if we carry on like this.
I can't believe we're arguing over 30 quid.
Oh, it's gone up now. It'll be 40 next and then 50.
OK, I'll pay for it out my own wages, all right?
No, what money comes into this house gets pooled.
So if I wanted to buy an ice bun at
Oh,
tea
talk
break,
stupid.
I'd have to ask your permission, would I?
You're twisting what I say like you do everything.
So when does this authorisation clause kick in, then? 5 quid? 10 quid?
Sometimes I just feel like I'm the invisible man.
Yeah, well, if we can't see you, we can certainly still hear you.
Oi.
In fact, if you want something, you just go out and buy it.
It's not about money. It's about having respect for other people's views.
Oh, I can't be bothered arguing with you.
All right, well, I'm going to save me breath.
Where are you going?
Not telling you.
But your tea's ready.
Yeah, I know. And I know it's lasagna. But I've made a unilateral decision. I'm going to the pub instead.
Fresh good value, 3 for 2.
Honestly,
So you've got the ice one, 7.99.
Oh, Becky, I'm sorry we're late. Element went on deep fat fryer.
You seem to be doing constant running repairs. I may have to invest in a new one.
I'll get you a drink.
Is she up the duck?
She says not. Oh, be your turn next.
Me?
Yeah, down the aisle.
No.
You and KK.
We're fine as we are, thank you. Anyway, he's too wrapped up with his new career.
Oh, has he got a job?
Not yet, but he knows what today's vocation is. He wants to be a stuntman.
No.
The DSS nearly stopped his benefit when he told him. He's dead serious. Spent all day throwing himself down the stairs.
He's going to hurt himself if he's not careful.
Hopefully. Then he might get a proper job.
Fine, please.
They want you. They want you. They want you as a new recruit.
Starting to feel a bit daft.
Oh, well, you did come dressed as a flaming sailor.
Hey, have you spoke to your brother, yeah?
Yes, I'll text him.
Oh, you know, I think we'll rue the day that we ever invented text.
Why?
But she's right, there is no substitute for two people speaking to each other.
Especially at a time like this.
Hey, will you text him if I drop dead?
E dead, V sad. Hey, did you send Sarah a text?
Shut up, shut up.
Oh, no, it's all right. You can mention her name. I don't care. I've got my clothes right in now, and I am never letting go, ever.
So sorry.
The surface that you've got to surf upwards in first. Do you know that? So it's the...
Fitz? Yeah. Who do you rate highly at work?
You are?
In the sewing room. Who do you think's good? Who do you think's not so good?
Why do you want to know?
Just curious.
Oh, I don't know. I've never really thought about it. Can we talk about something else?
What's up? You shall have a row?
No. Why'd you say that?
He's a married man. Won't snip out for a pint.
Yeah, you're right. We've had a row.
I knew it.
I'd better please when you're ready. Anyway, you're a married man. How come you've nipped out?
Claire's got a mum's with kids.
30 of your English pounds. Not bad, eh? Not the footballer's wages, is it? Hey, I earned this money through initiative and enterprise. And it's legal. What, 30 quid? That's 6 hours work. That's £5 an hour. I won't get out of bed for that, mate.
What, like you were on a six-figure deal with Joe?
All right, if you're that flush, you can lend me some of that money. It's Tina's birthday next week. She's 18. And I want to get her something amazing.
Yeah, do you want me to ask about, seeing if there's any nice jewellery hanging around?
No, shut up. Change subject.
What are you two whispering about?
Horticulture.
Liar. You're talking about the court case, aren't you?
No. Although the subject is very topical.
Yeah, well, it's banned. I've had enough. Okay?
All right.
You're interfering with a witness.
Just saying hi to a neighbour. Won't bother next time.
Did you really take a pop at your uncle?
Of course I did, yeah. He's a meathead. If he comes near you again, you let me know, yeah?
I'll tell the police.
Well, thanks for what you did anyway.
I should like to propose a toast to Jason and Becky.
Jason and Becky.
Someone should tell them not to bother.
You vulva. You love Sally, you love being married to her.
I'll just take him for granted over there. Sally's no respect for me. The girls certainly haven't. You're lucky having boys, you know that.
So, if we were to have, like, the Underworld Oscars, who would win?
Hayley, of course. She'd just win every award going.
I can only accept nominations from machinists currently working in the factory.
Right, okay. The nominations are... Kelly Crabtree. I know, she's bone idol, but come on, her cross-stitching is sublime.
Interesting choice. Next.
Janice Baxter. Then Sally Webster.
So, who would never even make it to the red carpet? Never. Oh, go on. There must be one.
I'm not slagging off my work, mate. Everybody works hard. We're all entitled to our off days.
Go on.
Okay, unless there's a category for most promising tea maker, I can't really see Sean making the shortlist.
Sean.
Don't worry, it's not an injury. It's just to give my arm extra support. I seem to favour the left side whenever I engage in combat.
My mum's banned me from smoking in the house, for Amy's sake.
Quite right, do fill the habit.
May as well move into this shelter, get myself a little bed and a small TV, and then I can smoke to my heart's content.
Keep up.
I do. Every day. In fact, I got up to 2 o'clock this afternoon, and then the woman of my dreams went and got engaged to another bloke.
Yes, so it's my fault that you smoke.
I blame you for everything. I wish I'd never clapped eyes on you.
Shut up, you just bought us first round, you've congratulated us.
I didn't want to come across as bitter and twisted.
Are you?
Yes! I'm a seething pit of anger and resentment.
Oh, it's got me a bag of nerves. Will you stop doing that?
Do you fancy a kebab? I fancy a kebab.
I'm just going to nip to the factory for something. I won't be long.
Right. Time to go home and face the music.
Well, now you've let a bit of steam off, you better go home and make up.
I've had a drink. I know she'll have had a drink. It's going to kick off.
Well, come back ours if you want. Got some cans in the fridge.
Have you?
You look gorgeous by lighter.
Steve, move on.
I'm not moving on. I'm not moving anywhere.
You know what I mean.
I'll never accept the fact you've chosen that twonk.
Jason is a lovely bloke.
He's a moron who won't last 5 minutes.
Better last longer than any of your marriages.
I mean, please. White suit and a bike. And then maybe gag.
It was gorgeous. It was dead romantic. Anyway, how would you know you were even there? You were there. Ooh. So when I came in here earlier, quivering with fear about how you were going to take it, you already knew, even though you cracked on that you didn't. You're a...
Why shouldn't I make you squirm? You made me squirm when you were sucking his face off in public.
If you don't like it, don't look.
I was actually on my way to propose.
What?
So Jason got there first, story of my life.
You're making it up.
Am I?
Yes.
Well, you wait there and I'll prove it to you.
Steve,
Are you here very early or very late?
What have you got against me? What have I done wrong?
What?
Well, you've obviously got something against me, otherwise you wouldn't be doing this. It's mental torture. How can I choose which one of my friends gets the sack?
It's called delegation, and you're supposed to be my supervisor.
Well, I won't do it. You can do your own dirty work.
If I thought I'd get this reaction, I'd never have picked you in the first place. You're flakier than a custard slice.
It's a horrible position to put someone in. You must see that.
And decisions like this have to be made all the time if this business is to survive.
Oh, yes. No, I can see that.
I've obviously picked the wrong woman for the job. You're obviously sewing room skank, incapable of the big step up.
No, I'm grateful for the faith you've shown in me.
Good. Because if you can't identify the weakest link in the sewing room,
It's to you I'll be saying goodbye.
Love this little house, me.
So do I. You've got more space now.
That was all down to Sally and all, wasn't it? Pushing and pushing till she got what she wanted. I would have stayed put.
It wasn't all down to Sally. Claire jumped at the chance. You had terrible money worries.
Yeah, and now we've got 'em. The house of money worries.
It's easy to get sentimental about places where you've lived.
24 years. Lodged here with Hilda. See my daughters grow up here. Number of times I nearly walked through that door by mistake.
Should we swap back?
I would, like a shot.
I'm not sure I would. Amount of money spent on that new kitchen.
Still can't call it home over there. I call it number 4. This is home.
You want to marry somebody? Marry me. There you go, 2 proposals in one day. Aren't we in demand? Go on, try it on if you like. Bigger than that rug you're wearing.
I can't take this.
Why not?
Because I'm already engaged.
And he's married. At least I'm single.
He's getting divorced.
Oh, yeah, and how long's that gonna take? That's if he goes through with it. You never know with his track record.
Is this your idea of a joke?
Look, just because I haven't got a bike and a flipping white suit doesn't mean I'm not serious. I'm just as serious as he is.
Oh, Steve, stop it! Stop it!
You know, he jumped out the window when Sarah first dragged him down the aisle.
You're just trying to poison my mind. You're trying to ruin things for me.
I'm
Jason.
offering you a credible alternative. Besides, I can propose to whoever I like. It's a free country.
You're making a mockery out of everything.
No, I'm not. I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Dump Jason. Marry me.
Not in a million years. Not if you were the last man alive. You might have done.
Here they
Didn't even
are.
drink that much.
Happy couple. Do 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 do.
Oh, and the bride looked resplendent in a navy towel in bathrobes.
Yes, we're not quite up to that bit yet.
Happy's just as well. Look at them bags under your eyes. Looks like they're carrying a pint of cider in each.
I don't.
Flamey, now it looks even worse in daylight.
Oh, I'll take it into town if you get it dry cleaned. You're paying.
Well, it'll be worth it. Be different if you said no, eh?
Please, will you do me a favour and get me a glass of water?
Yeah, of course I will.
You ain't got strong for me head, have you, Eileen?
What do you want? Oh, I've got aspirin, paracetamol, ibuprofen.
I'm just going to take it all.
You have 'em. I want my daughter-in-law fit and well for a wedding day. Right, I'm off to work. And I want you both back at lunchtime. So I'm going to cook you something special to celebrate.
Ooh, is it just for family?
Oi, it is now. Right, see you later.
See you later, Mum. See you, Sean. Hello. Now then, Todd. You get me text? Yeah, the girl from the cafe. It's great, isn't it?
I'm just going to take these.
All right, babe. She's just taking a couple of aspirin. We were out last night celebrating. Yeah. Like, you're joking, aren't you, mate? She'd drink me under the table. You're gonna love her. I do.
Is it okay if I get off now?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, just in time. Only he's away with the fairies. Right, everyone's busy, so if a job comes in, you'll have to do it yourselves.
Alrighty then.
Thank you, and good night.
You okay? Yeah, fine. I am. Because she's not going to go through with it.
Why, what's she said?
Nothing yet, but she will. I proposed to her last night.
You kidding?
Do I look like a man that's cracking a joke?
What'd she say?
Well, quite a lot, actually, but it didn't include the word no. She told you to get lost, didn't she?
She was in shock. She needs time to think.
Well, mate, you know, you've given it your best shot, but if she's made a decision...
She hasn't. All right. Morning. I'm sorry, Sal. I shouldn't have stayed out.
No, you shouldn't. Though if you'd rolled home in that state, I wouldn't have let you in anyway. Have a shower before you go to work, because you reek of booze.
That's you, Sol. Well, you got it then? What? You're half of the dosh.
No, not yet.
I'll put kettle on. Hiya, Hayley. Can I have a coffee and a bacon roll, please?
And I bet that's not all you've come in for.
Oh, I've been so sick. It has been a whole 90 minutes since I last saw you.
93. Actually, I was making that bit up. Some of us are too busy to be clock watching. Speaking of which...
Hey, Todd were asking me before, are we having a registry or a church? What do you fancy?
I don't know. I hadn't really had time to think about it yet.
Oh, come on, you must have some idea.
Church, I suppose. If they take sinners.
Oh, they do? I mean...
I know. Any road, listen. Got loads of time to be talking about all this. It's going to be at least a year before you can get a flipping divorce.
10 months. Checked out this morning.
Blimey, you don't let the grass grow, do you?
Yeah, well, there's no point hanging around if you know it's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, cheers.
How much? Try adding another 1,000. 900 then. 8, and that is as low as I'll go. Done. Cheers, Frank. Speak later. Ho, ho, ho! Got a buyer for all my surplus stock, haven't I? Mwah! I am officially unbankrupted.
Brilliant.
Well done. What, does this mean I'm back to work then?
Not quite, no. I'm talking more minus to zero. I'm not quite in credit yet.
Right.
Still, it's a start.
Yeah. Hey, come on. I've decided we all need to be a bit more positive from now on. So the following topics are banned. The Windasses, jobs and money.
Deal.
And the following topics are allowed. Fantastic girlfriend, wonderful daughter, birthdays and presents.
Birthdays and presents.
Got it in one. And it doesn't have to be much, just a token of your appreciation.
The way I see it, 10 months gives us enough time to save up and do it proper, right?
Oh, yeah, every cloud, eh?
Exactly. I want it to be dead special.
And it will be as long as you love each other.
And we'll have to think about the do, where we're having it and stuff, aren't we?
Blimey, Jay, we don't have to get it all mapped out this week, do we?
Sorry, I'm just dead excited, babe.
Yeah, I know, and so am I. I'm sorry. It's just... There's better times to be talking about it than when I'm balancing plates with one hand and taking down orders with another.
Yeah, I know, I wasn't thinking. Maybe we can talk about it over lunchtime. You mean that, mate?
Yeah. Mwah.
See you later, Hayley.
Bye. Flaming hell! Are you all right? Yes. Apart from being covered in bacon fat.
No, I mean, really all right. Only, you don't seem very happy.
Of course I am. You know, fantastic fella, gorgeous engagement ring, why wouldn't I be?
Then why aren't you? And why is Steve MacDonald sat outside, staring over here? because Mr. Gordon is in a meeting doesn't mean to say we can take advantage.
When you times in decimals, where does the dot go?
It's called a point, Janice.
Well, point, dot, whatever. Where does it go?
Dunno. Isn't it something to do with 3 places from the right? Is anybody listening to me?
No, you pretend the number's a milk bottle and you put it out on doorstep.
You what?
But it's about borrowing and giving back.
No, isn't that adding?
Oh, I give up.
It's way past our break time, girls.
No, I don't know why you're bothering anyway. You'll never get to be a nurse. You have to be nice to people.
I'm nice to people. I am.
Right, that's it. Get back to work, now.
Oh, all right, keep your hair on.
She's only doing a job, Sean.
Thank you, Janice.
You're welcome, Julia.
Oh, by the way, this seems a bit wonky.
You are?
But I think you should do it again, don't you?
Yeah, you're right. I'll do it straight away.
Good.
You're going to make us a cuppa after that, Jan?
No, I'm flaming while I'm not.
He proposed to you?
Yeah. I can't believe 2 blokes want to marry me. This is stuff of dreams, isn't it? I should be over at moon.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. I mean, last night, right, I thought, stuff him. But today, Ailes, I can't get him out of my head. Especially with him flipping staked out over there. What do you think I should do?
Oh, I can't tell you that.
Really? Because I was sort of hoping you might give me a lecture, you know, tell me to stop being daft. Of course I should stick to Jason.
It has to be your decision, Becky.
I know.
Which one of them do you love?
Both.
That is difficult. Well, which one do you think you'll be happier with?
I don't know. You see, Steve, he really hurt me. You know, when he kept putting off telling Michelle. But mind you, so did Jason when he chose Sarah over me.
Oh, maybe neither of them deserve you.
Oh, no, because Jason's more than made up for it since then, hasn't he? Mind you, so Steve proposing and then camping out there all morning. Why did they both have to improve at the same time? Why couldn't one of them have just stayed rotten? Then this would have been easy.
Well, sometimes I find it helps just to write things down. You know, just jot down what I'm thinking and try and make sense of it all.
Right. It's not a bad idea. Yes, because I can do a list for each of them. Sort of like the pros and cons, you know?
Oh, well, I meant more your feelings.
It's really nice.
Just making some pasta.
Oh, I'm supposed to be impressed.
No.
Good.
Look, can we not just forget about it, eh? We were both in a mood.
Yeah, well, I had reason to be. I mean, what's the point in us slogging away every day? We can't afford the odd bit of help.
I just don't see the point in throwing money away on a garden, that's all.
Oh, no, but you threw it away in a pub.
If you hadn't kept going on at me.
All right, blame it all on me.
Hiya. Brought Ben home for lunch.
Oh, hello, Ben.
I hope you don't mind me coming.
No, not at all. Kevin's made some pasta. There's plenty to go round.
Do you like cooking, Mr. Webster?
Oh, he loves it. He likes doing all the household tasks, don't you, Kevin? Even the garden.
Thank you.
So what?
How are you getting on?
Okay. Pluses for Jason. Younger, better looking, no kids, and around the house. Minuses. Bit slow on the uptake, don't like slappy films, married, and let's face it, could always choose her again. Oh, and he leaves a tide mark around the bath.
Right, and that's it?
That's it.
Okay, and what about Steve?
Okay, minuses. Older, losing his hair, got a kid, ex-lives local. Do you know what? He's just got tons of baggage, including his mum, who thinks the sun shines out of Michelle's what's-it.
So, quite a lot to take on there.
Yeah.
And pluses for Steve?
I don't know. You see, this is the thing, isn't it? I hardly know Steve, whereas Jason, well, I lived with him. I'm going to put that on his list of pluses.
Well, there must have been something, though, otherwise you wouldn't have been attracted to him.
Well, yeah, but it's all just silly stuff. Like, I don't know, like, he's got these dead twinkly eyes. They sort of crinkle up in the corner when he looks at you. And he gives you this sarky grin, you know, when you're taking yourself dead serious, and it just makes you want to laugh. I love that about him. The way he makes me smile. But even when he ain't here. Any road. Looks like it's Jason then.
Jason? Are you sure?
Yep, done the maths.
Yeah, but just because the list...
No, that's it, and I'm
loaded
sticking to it. Jason it is. Oh, I am so glad that is sorted. Thanks, Sales. Brilliant idea.
Is anyone on switch? Oh, look, mate, stop mooning over it and go and answer the phone. Go, now!
Quick, he's gone.
Oh, great. Thanks, Sales. I'll see you later.
Becky, are you sure you're making the right decision?
Do we need to go through the list again?
No, but...
Well then, I'm going to live happily ever after with a fantastic fella, a great mum-in-law, and have 6 kids.
Then I'm happy for you.
Hiya. What's all this? Thought you were doing something special.
It is special. Like it or lump it.
Hey, I like it.
Right, well, go and get plates then.
Right.
Hi. Not late, am I?
You're early. I was trying to hide the evidence.
Oh, Gio, why cook when there's shops, eh?
Do you know, that's my thoughts exactly. That is why we get on. We are on the same wavelength.
We'll have no chance then, ever.
Not really, no.
And I bought some bubbly.
Great.
For me. And some cheap stuff for you, too.
Yay! She knows what I like. There you go, hubby.
Ooh, you're a bit previous, aren't you?
Yeah, just checking out what it sounds like, and it sounds great.
Oh. Ooh.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I love you, you know that. Oh.
I know.
Oh, Sophie was telling us about your church. It sounds very lively.
Yeah, it is.
So you're going again, Soph?
Yeah, definitely. In fact, I've got something to tell you. I've become a Christian.
You're already a Christian. At least I brought you up to be. I mean, we might not go to church every Sunday.
Never go to church.
Well, we haven't been recently, but that doesn't mean to say I haven't brought them up with Christian values.
Yeah, but I mean a proper Christian one. I'm going to follow Jesus.
Why? Where's he going?
Dad, I'm being serious. Jesus has changed my life, Mum, and he makes you realise what's important in life.
You mean Ben has?
No, Mr. Webster. Honestly, I'm not persuaded her whatsoever. It's Sophie's decision.
All right. Let's see how long it lasts, shall we?
Kevin.
It's not just a fad. That's why I'm wearing this.
What is it?
It's my purity locket. It means I'll stay celibate until I'm married. It says, "Unto the pure, all things are pure."
Titus chapter 1, verse 15.
You see, Mum, I don't want to be like Rosa, because all she's bothered about is lads and what she looks like. And there's more important stuff than that. And Jesus helps you find it.
Right, well, good then.
I can have some beans with that as well.
Okay.
I need to speak to Becky urgently.
She's not here.
Oh, she's told you to say that, has she?
No, she's really not here. She's gone round to Jason's for lunch and I think it's a sort of family celebration.
Oh, right.
She told me about your proposal.
Yeah.
And she did consider it, She really did. But she seems to have come to a decision. I'm sorry.
So she's sticking to it then?
If you love her, try and be happy for her, eh?
Push off.
Hey, I'm not here to make trouble. I'm here to make amends.
What? The cakes didn't work, so you thought you'd try cash?
Hey, it's not a bribe, it's a peace offering. I thought you two could have all to do with it. There's loads of places you can go on that. Here, I've printed you some flights up.
You seen the date?
This is when we're supposed to be in court. Tell you what. Why don't you go yourself? Take some cakes.
Oh, come on. You heard her. We'll see you in court.
Well,
right. Suppose I better go to work.
So should I. Still a girl don't get engaged every day.
Do you know, it'd be nice having a daughter-in-law. I mean, sons are all right, but it's like speaking a different language. They look at you and nod, but you're never quite sure if they've understood.
I'm not your first daughter-in-law, though, am I?
Ooh. Well, I don't count, Sarah. We never hit it off from the start. I just knew that she wasn't right for Jason.
How?
Well, apart from the fact that she was a spoilt, selfish little cow, it's the way they were together. You know that saying, one loves and the other is loved? Well, that's how they were together. Jason just loved her to bits, and you could see that she just didn't love him back the same.
Yeah, but, you know, so long as she did love him.
Well, it's not enough, is it? Especially if you're the one doing the loving. You always know you're second best. Anyway, he has found a gem in you. Come here. Oh, I know that you are going to make him dead happy. Hey! Hey! Come on, you'll set me off. This is what comes of having too much drink at lunchtime. Right, I'm off to work. See you later.
Yeah. See ya.
Hey, my mum gone? Good. Now we can do some real celebrating, eh?
I'm sorry.
What for?
I can't do this to you.
What are you talking about? Becky.
I'm so sorry. I tried, I really did.
Put the ring back on. Look, Becky, we're getting married. It's going to be great.
One day you're gonna find the right one.
I have with you.
No. And you know, I really, really wish it was, because you are a lovely man.
Is this because of Steve? It is, isn't it?
I'm really, really sorry.
Hi, love. What can I get you?
Oh, I don't want to drink, thanks.
Well, I'm not being funny, but you are in a pub.
No, yeah, you're right. Here's Stephen.
Steve!
Steve!
You all right? Do you mind if we go back?
Make sure she doesn't break anything.
Forgot my purse. Knew I shouldn't drink at lunchtime. Makes me do lally. Where's my daughter-in-law?
She's gone.
Thought you were going to make a day of it.
No, she's gone. Like, proper gone.
Have you two had a row? Hmm?
She doesn't want me.
Have I just stepped into the twilight zone? And everything was all right 5 minutes ago. You were planning your wedding.
She doesn't want me, Mum. She wants Steve.
Oh.
He only picked Jason because he's better looking. You're like one of them birds that rob stuff, that are shiny magpies. That's it, they're dazzled by something because it looks nice. They don't stop and think, what do I want with a necklace? Oh, I'm a bird, for God's sake, what do I want with a spoon? You just go right ahead.
Steve, why did you propose to me?
Well, you know, because I love you. And I realised I wanted to spend the rest of my life with you. It's corny, I know, but it's true.
Do you still feel the same about me?
Of course. You're not wearing Jason's ring?
I've never broken anybody's heart before.
Well, you dumped him.
Oh, it's usually the other way around.
Yeah, but I mean, have you actually finished with him?
Well, I had no choice, did I? Because I realised I was marrying the wrong fella.
Mickey Granger, will you marry me?
Yeah! You're a flaming well whale.
Hi, Ted, isn't it?
It is. And you are?
Len Windass, Eddie's brother. Look, I don't want to bother you, but I'm sure you're as concerned as I am about the situation.
Indeed.
We're the elder statesmen of these two families. It's our duty to try and sort this mess out, man to man.
Right. Come in, I'll put the kettle on.
I can't stop thinking about it. I knew she was into Ben, but I had no idea about all this God stuff.
I know.
I wonder where she gets it from. It's not from my side. I suppose it's not a genetic thing, is it? It's a lifestyle choice.
Sally Webster! Get back to your machine.
Do you mind? I'm in the middle of a family crisis here.
Is a member of your close family A, at death's door, or B, totally dead?
No.
Oh, well, then that's not a crisis. Look at the state of you two. Could you go any slower?
Actually, look at this. I always used to win the slow race at school sports day.
Look, Tony could be back any minute. And what's he gonna see? 1, 2, 3, 4 members of staff fannying around outside.
What the hell's wrong with you? I've bought cakes. Be happy, would you? It's the time of the month.
If you don't get back to your machines, I'm going to tell Tony you've been skiving. There won't be any slacking. Not on my watch.
One hell of a rock is that. Are you sure it's real?
7.5 grand says it is.
Oh, no way. Shut up, I bet you got it out of a Christmas cracker.
Look, maybe it is a bit showy. Why don't I take it back and then you can choose your own ring?
Are you mental? I am totally in love with it. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, gorgeous. Right then, my lover. What are we going to do now?
Ooh, nice cup of tea.
No, I mean about telling folk, because they are going to be thinking she is one mad cow where she's engaged to Jason 1 minute, she's engaged to you the next.
Well, we just got to bite the bullet.
Right.
No, because they say that a picture paints 1,000 words. Me and you, behind that bar 24/7.
Oh, no, it sounds like slave labour to me, that.
Hey, listen, why don't you move in with me today? Jibby job at the cafe.
You want me to move in with you today?
Yeah, why not? Show me mean business.
Joe's not here at the moment. Yes, I can. Meet tomorrow at the lockup, 10 o'clock in the morning. Right, I'll tell him. Bye.
So, where were we?
You were saying Gary and David were alike.
Hello, love. Just having a bit of a chat. Aren't we, Teddy?
Get out.
Okay, there's no harm done.
I said...
What is it our Gary says? Take a chill pill.
Just go, will you, before I call the police?
It's, nice spending time with you, Ted.
Push up David didn't see him in here. He'd go ballistic.
I was just intrigued. I thought he might be trying to offer a genuine solution, but...
He wasn't.
I want us to go out on proper dates and do coupley things, you know, like go out for a meal or go to the cinema.
I can't remember the last time Ken took me out anywhere.
Yeah, but you're proper old marrieds. Me and Lloyd are in the first flush of romance. We should be doing stuff together.
Hey, I know. Why don't you come round to ours? I've been itching to try lamb tagine.
Right. Ta, Deirdre. Do you know, that is a good idea. All right, when do you want us?
Oh, I don't know. Friday? Don't you need to run it past Lloyd first?
No, he'll be well up for it.
Right then.
Fantastic news, Mother. Me and Becky are back on.
You've got to be kidding. I thought she dumped you.
Well, yeah, so did I.
She's a complete lunatic, that girl. She don't know her own mind.
Can you not just be happy for me?
Oh, and I suppose the next time you have a row, she's going to bounce right back to Jason again.
I hope not. We're engaged.
Never a dull moment round here.
Oh, and while we're at it, she's moving in and all. Today.
Steve McDonald, I want a word with you. I have just left my son sobbing his heart out because of you.
Sorry.
Well, is it true then? You and Becky are together now? Unbelievable. Well, the pair of you had better not go parading around all smug and in love. At least have the decency to give Jason a chance to get over her first.
Bit late for that. They're engaged.
You have got to be joking. An hour ago, she was engaged to Jason.
And she's moving in here now. Today. Nobody asks how I feel. Not a buy you leave, kiss your backside, no nothing.
Do you know, that is you all over, isn't it? Just always thinking about number one. You are a selfish
Oh, shut it, will you? Listen, Jason treated Becky like muck. Oh, let us set up home together, Becky. Then the next thing he hears a vague little rumour that Sarah flipping Platt might be coming back and she don't see him for dust. Jason broke her heart.
Yeah, he did. But he spent all his time trying to make up for it. He thought this was it, him and Becky. He thinks the sun shines out of her.
Oh, just my luck. Who's the first person I clap eyes on the minute I get back? Come on, get inside.
Hey, you. Don't you dare black your way in our house again.
Who are you to tell me what to do? You're a right gobby little piece, aren't you? Look at you. You swag around like you're so tough.
If you come near us again...
You'll what? Tell the police? They can't help you. Can't protect every single one of your family 24/7. I'm telling you now, you better not be at that trial.
You can't stop me.
Want to bet? Bye now.
Oh! I thought you were taking the afternoon off.
You're back soon. You've never found a venue already. No, got sort of waylaid.
Yeah, well, you take your time. You don't want to be rushing into any big decisions.
It's funny you should say that, Ailes, only there's been a slight change of plan. It's a bit of a shocker as this, but I'm not marrying Jason. I'm marrying Steve.
Well, good for you. I'm sure you've made the right decision.
Steve MacDonald.
No, Steve McQueen! Look!
Oh, Becky, that's gorgeous.
And get this, he's asked me to work with him in the Rovers full time, and he wants me to move in.
Blimey, you didn't hang about.
So you're moving in with him today?
Yeah. Oh, it's end of an era, eh, Royston? But it's not a problem, is it? Because I'll only be up the road.
I love going home, you know. Sitting round in my pyjamas eating toast, it's like being a teenager again.
Surprised you managed to drag yourself back here.
I know. Did me a lot of good, though, going away. I just feel like I've got more perspective now.
How do you mean?
Well, getting away from this place for a while just was the best thing for me. You know, it gave me time to think.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's one thing me getting over Steve, innit? But what about the kids? Ryan was really fond of him, and I was like a mum to Amy. You know, we need to keep things civilised for their sake.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not their fault, is it? That it all went wrong.
Oh, Maria. I really thought we'd cracked it, you know. Michelle and Steve forever. And here I am, back to square one.
Hey, you. Michelle, you're gorgeous. You'll find someone else.
Don't even go there, okay? Anyway, I'm gonna nip round to the Rovers later, you know, see if we can just sort everything out like adults. So this Bible group or whatever, great way to meet lads.
Mum, not that shallow. Not everyone's bi-mag, you know.
I don't think your man meant it like that.
That's all I ever thought about when I were your age.
Yeah, well, now we know where Rosa gets it from, eh?
I'm just surprised, that's all, because nobody in our family's ever been religious. Though when I think about it, your great-aunt Phyllis used to knit draft excluders for the Third World.
Hey?
See, this is what I mean. This is why I didn't want to say anything. Because all you are doing is making a big fuss.
I'm not making a fuss. I just don't want him putting funny ideas in your head, that's all.
Like what?
I don't know. You hear things.
Mother, I'm going to a church youth club. It's not like I'm running off and joining some mad cult.
I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Of course you do, yeah. You're thinking for yourself, making your own way in this world. Good on you, girl.
Right, well, let's get a move on. Get all the stuff together for my big night in. I'll need a box of man-sized tissues for a start.
Oh, hello. Too much information.
And then a box of chocolates so big it'll need 10 blokes to carry it. And a DVD of Brokeback Mountain. Be still my beating heart.
Hey, I thought you were supposed to be trying to cheer Jason up, not making him feel worse.
What he needs is a good cry.
Just get him a bunch bag.
Oh, I could do with one of them. Might do me the world of good. Go on, Julie. We've all had quite enough of you for one lifetime, eh? Hey! Oh, don't be so horrible. What, me? She's the one that's been a pain in the bum for days. Where is it? Where's my fiancé?
Is she moving in? What? She's moving in already? Some people have got no shame.
Steve's upstairs.
One out, one in. Honestly, we need
A revolving door fit.
That door's fine as it is, Tar, very much. I'm here for keeps. Go on, Robert. Hi.
Don't let Kelly get to you. It's nothing to do with her. It's me. I'm in a terrible quandary.
What's the matter?
Tony's told me that I have to sack someone.
No.
Who? Anybody. It's up to me.
You can't be kidding me. You can't just say that.
He can. He's the boss.
No, but there must be some law against it or something. That's outrageous.
It's like in the olden days when people had their heads chopped off.
Oh, hey, losing your job is terrible, but it's probably not as bad as having your head chopped off.
No, I mean, they used to stick people's heads on poles, didn't it? And then put them everywhere as a warning, like, behave yourself or this could happen to you.
You can't be expected just to choose someone. It's totally unfair. Tell him you won't do it.
I already have.
Well, there you go then. He can't make you.
No, he can. Because if I don't do it, then it's my head stuck on that pole.
Just been making some space for your stuff in the bedroom. Our bedroom.
Our bedroom. Our little love nest. Oh, if they're thoughtful as that, thanks, love of man. Oh, ain't you lovely, Roy?
It's a lovely ring, Steve. Did you choose it yourself?
I did. Only the best for my missus.
Yeah, yes, a word of caution. I couldn't help but notice it's a tad too large.
Well, I'll soon sort that. I'll nip it back to the jewellers.
Yes, well, I would be inclined to put it away for now. You don't want it slipping off into a pint of beer. or a Betty's hot pot.
Mr. Health and Safety strikes again.
You wouldn't want a customer to choke to death. Liz wouldn't be best pleased.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, give it here and I'll put it in your drawer in your bedside table.
Oh, wow! I've got my own bedside table. Stop.
Sean,
Sorry.
that's the 10th time he's paused it.
I only have to look at a Stetson, and I'm in buckets.
You don't say.
And you shouldn't hold back either, J-boy. It's better out than in.
I'm not fussed, Sean.
Hey, this is solidarity, this. We're doing it for you.
Yeah, well, I'd rather go to the pub, thanks.
Oh, no, you don't. Your ex is in there flaunting a new man.
Well, I'll have to learn to live with it, won't I? Might as well start now.
Do you know, what my son lacks in brain cells, he makes up for in tenacity. Well done, my son.
Look at the state. I think she owns the place.
You should get out a bit more, babe. Leave them to it. You should go downtown, take in a show, go to a comedy club.
Now, great minds think alike, because I've already lined something up for Friday night.
Go on then, great stuff. Surprise me.
Dinner. Ken and Deirdre's.
A hot, eh?
Well, it's going to be very much quieter without her. I do admire her. I mean, it must be wonderful living in the moment, not forever fretting over the slightest thing. Wish I could be more like her.
I love you just the way you are.
Thank you.
It's going to be so great. We can have lock-ins every night. Yeah.
Over my dead body.
If necessary. I'm only joking. It is going to be so great, though. Already wheedled your way back in, I see. Didn't take you long, did it? Michelle, I know this must be really hard.
Don't you dare patronise me, you two-faced cow.
Well, I wouldn't get too comfortable behind that bar if I were you. I'd give you 2 a month, at the most. Michelle, me and Steve, we're in love. We're getting married. In your dreams. Steve doesn't do commitment.
We are getting married, actually. I've already proposed.
Did I mean anything to you?
Shh.
She's already moved in. I can't believe it.
Oh, I can, Liz. She saw him coming a mile off. Nice flat, couple of businesses, bit of cash in his pocket. A real catch for a dirty little scrubber like her.
Right.
You come on, man! For this!
Hey, hey, Becky, have a bit of dignity, eh?
Hey, back off, will you? It's all under control.
Right, all right! Do you know what? I'm going to let you have that one. Yeah, because, do you know what? It must have come as a bit of a shock. I was getting engaged and...
That's enough, eh, Becky?
Look, she's had her say, now it's my turn, right? But I am telling you now, lady, if you ever try anything like that again, I will smash your smug little face in, do you understand?
Try it.
She's only been here half a day. She's already turned my pub into a battleground.
Becky? Seen Becky, have you?
Huh?
I woke up and she was gone.
Hey, your wallet's not disappeared and all, has it?
Oh, let's give it a chance, will you?
No need. She'll have done a runner.
Hiya.
Where have you been? You'd gone and I thought...
Needed tickets.
Why, did you think I'd legged it?
Well, with all that stuff with Michelle, I won't blame you.
Stevie? We've done the hard bit now, haven't we?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, your engagement ring. I'll take it to get altered, because the sooner you're wearing it, the sooner everyone will realise we're serious. Or we could swap it.
No, I love it. It's gorgeous. You're gorgeous.
Get a Could you fancy Steve McDonald?
Oh, been there very briefly, but let's just leave it there.
Away up, the camp commandant.
Oh, do you know what? The way she laid into me, if I closed my eyes, I'd have thought it were Carla.
Hiya!
Do I look peaky?
Oh, you're not here, are you?
I had a dodgy curry last night. I keep having to go to the loo.
Oh, you need to go to the chemist. At dinner.
I could go now.
Oh, clocking late?
We clock him in.
No, we can't. Best not, eh?
You decided yet who to tell Mr. Gordon he should get rid of?
Oh, I've been up half the night worrying. You could call me in at any time. I honestly don't know what I'm going to say. Come on.
Do not expect me to turn around and say you shouldn't have.
I won't. I know you're only with me for my money, so...
Who chose it?
I did.
Get lost. It's perfect. Not your mum.
Shop assistant. She said she wished her boyfriend were as thoughtful and handsome.
I know you're lying.
Hey! Happy birthday, darling.
Happy birthday. Thank you.
Happy birthday, sweetheart. Big girl now.
I'll put the coffee on.
Right, your present. It's in the shop.
Oh, I'm so touched.
You really didn't want me to choose something for you.
Or me.
So I'm taking you into town and you can pick your own prezi. Just think of me as a walking wallet. So don't argue, okay? Plus...
Oh, there's a plus.
I've booked us into Draper's tonight.
That posh place. Dad, no, really.
Tina, yes, really?
I'm happy with the pizza place by the Red Wreck. We love it there, don't we?
Yeah.
You go there all the time. That's not special.
Please. We've got to agree because I'm a birthday girl.
Oh, come on.
You're looking for something?
Jam. You never know where out is, do you, when you first move into someone else's?
I'm sure you've had plenty of experience.
I've lived in a few places, yeah.
But this time, it's going to be different.
Look, Liz, is this about last night? Because that was the last thing I wanted, a kick-off with Michelle.
What did you expect?
Don't go blaming Becky. Michelle started all that.
No. No, Steve, I am not having that. You two started it, carrying on behind Michelle's back. Then you rub her nose in it, and you're surprised when she reacts.
Oh, I'm ready for this. Oh, time to get back.
Any more coffee and my seams will be as shaky as some of the so-called friendships round here.
Are you not going?
Not finished my drink. Of course, you can understand why they're upset. Last one in, buttering management up to get the supervisor's job and then throwing a weight around. Now I've finished.
Will you lot lay off Julie?
Well, tell her to lay off us.
Right, you've got to promise not to let Anya know.
Know what?
Well, if you listen, I'll tell you.
Oh, get on with it.
Do you know why she's trying to get you all working hard?
Because she's the creep.
No, because Tony's told her she's got to pick someone for the sack.
You're joking.
He can't do that. It's illegal.
Bother Tony Gordon.
The rotten beggar.
So just give her a break, eh?
Does this include me?
We all make things. You just wiggle with your file under your arm.
Oh, take no notice. She's panicking because it's obviously going to be her.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, Kelly doesn't see herself as a threat to Julie's supervisor's job.
But look, just don't say out, eh? The mood he's in, Mr. Gordon will probably sack us all just for knowing.
The worktops alone are worth the best part of £1,000, Frank. And them sinks, well, top quality, you know that.
Not arguing, am I?
So, we got a deal?
200 quid due for a deposit.
Done.
Did it bother you turning 18?
No, why would it?
Well, you're officially grown up. Gotta be responsible.
Are you serious?
Well, it used to be, oh, you're not old enough, you're just a kid, and now I'm not.
Look, that court case, yeah, it'll be history within a couple of weeks.
I wish it was tomorrow, or better, yesterday.
Oh, that's brilliant, Frank. You're a top man. No problem. See you later. See you later.
Well then, did it?
He's coming back later with a big van and an even bigger cheque. Wants the lot.
Oh, brilliant.
Well, let's go and spend this little lot on your birthday. Hey, you're only 18 once.
Hiya.
Hiya.
How are you?
Embarrassed.
You shouldn't be.
Yeah, but I just came round for a civilised conversation about the kids and I ended up stooping to her level.
I'm only surprised you didn't wallop her.
Now that's your future daughter-in-law you're talking about.
I'll believe it when I see it.
I'm sorry to interrupt,
Then don't.
but I just wanted to say sorry for, well, everything.
Ah, are you feeling bad?
I didn't want to hurt you. Well, neither of us did.
Really? Well, maybe you should have kept your knickers on. Because believe it or not, Becky, it is possible. And I'll tell you something now. He'll do exactly the same to you. Might take 6 weeks, maybe 6 months. But he'll wake up one morning when his brains have gone back into his head and he'll realise that you're now but a scrawny slapper with all the class of a town centre toilet.
Give me half an hour. Oh, yes. Like a bomb's hit it. Gotta go. See. Tell you what, I fancy something a bit stronger.
Oh, there's a surprise.
Pub! My treat.
I've just made this tea. Hey, there's one for you in the kitchen.
Oh, there's one for you in the pump at the Rovers.
I'll get me a coat.
I'm game. Come on, love.
Are we celebrating a summit?
Well, my little lovely, might not be too many more chances for us to go out together as a family. Those muppets next door have the way.
Thanks. I'd actually put that out of my mind for a minute then.
Chop, chop.
Oh, new shirt?
Nope.
Yeah, it really suits you. You know, colour. Most men don't have a clue, but you just get it right.
Julie, a word, please. Thank you, Rosie. The Dunstan order is due out next week.
Yes, Mr. Gordon.
It's behind schedule.
Sorry.
I hope this isn't some pathetic scheme to keep your little gang together.
I'm not with you.
Instead of telling me who I should fire, you come in on Friday and say, I can't sack anyone. It's all hands to the pump to get the order out.
Oh, I've never thought of that.
When one machinist is up the road, the others will work that much harder to make sure they don't lose their jobs. So the clock's ticking, Julie. It's all down to you.
Josh and Freddie's age, and now Rosie's 18, and Sophie's got a 16-year-old boyfriend.
16? Oh, doesn't that worry you?
Well, they go to church. They've got a vow of chastity.
Really? And you believe them?
Well, she seems very sincere. And anyway, she's nothing like...
Mum, have you seen the time? Oh, hi, Claire.
Hi.
Oh, got to run. Hi, Julie.
Hi.
Rosie and I just rousted this lot at the pub, or else they would have been there all afternoon.
Nice dinner. Oh, I just dropped some dry cleaning off.
Oh, you should have stayed. I'm going there later. I could have took it for you.
I pray for Miss Julie. All on time, nice. Good. Yeah.
You doing dinners as well as evenings now, sweetheart?
Well, how can I keep away when I know you'll be in?
If only you meant that.
If only I did.
I don't know how these lot show the faces at him.
Can we talk about something else, please? Like how beautiful my new watch is?
Well, I couldn't just give you a CD for your 18th, could I?
Oh, is it your birthday, love? Oh, let me get you a drink.
You want to do something for a birthday? Keep up with life, eh?
I remember when I was your age. Me and Susie Bertram. She was what is known as a bit of a girl.
What about you?
No, I was the shy retiring type. No bad habits.
Oh, so you were boring then as well.
A word of advice. Every generation thinks they were the first to invent everything. Sex, drugs.
So, you're a bit of a rocker then, eh?
Teddy boy. Drainpipe trousers, crepe sole shoes. Oh.
What about the drugs bit then?
Well, I come from a time when the word ecstasy and gay had quite different connotations to nowadays.
How long are you going to be, lads?
Blame's on the finish.
I've been hours before on a double one. Hours.
I'll get you around, and if you get it...
Pressure shot, mate. Oh, anyway, good effort.
Tell you what, I'll get him in anyway.
Cheers, mate.
Same again for the lads, Becky, love, when you're ready.
Should we flash in the cash?
Trust me.
This is much better than yesterday.
Oh, I am so relieved you've said that, because I was up half the night worrying.
Really?
No, he's having you on. You see, I've set myself very high standards if I fall below them.
Yeah, would you and Kurt like to come clubbing with us on Saturday?
Oh, I'm not one for clubbing. Thanks, anyway.
Maybe you prefer a nice quiet drink in the Rovers with me and Kevin, a bit of mature conversation.
Thanks.
Or maybe, as supervisor, you don't want to get too friendly with us plebs, in case you've got some difficult decisions to make.
Oh, I don't make decisions. Not really.
Aw,
It's a good thing for Julie that she's the supervisor.
Why is that?
Well, like my mum said, she is the least experienced machinist. So all the others can concentrate on the work, carrying her sort of.
And of course your mum wouldn't be jealous of Julie's position. Wouldn't want it for herself if Julie wasn't here.
Oh no! But she would be very good if you did need a new supervisor.
Right, well, I'll bear that in mind if your mum's still here next time the job comes up. Julie, can I have a word, please?
Yes, Mr. Gordon.
Will you lot stop creeping? She's bound to realise I've told you.
Oh, will she, Ek? I've seen nightlights brighter than her.
Hey, just because she's nice, it doesn't mean she's stupid.
Oh, it don't mean she's right clever neither.
Right, we'll get everything stacked by the door so Frank can just load up.
Yeah, not a problem.
I don't believe this.
Portsmouth.
You came straight here. Is everything all right?
Yeah. Peter's, is okay.
Rubbish and no bin collection.
I'll take it.
But walking the streets with a suitcase and a bin bag, you'd have the Sally Army taking you in for the night.
It's good to get back to the light relief.
I'll put the kettle on in a minute and you can tell me about how Peter's getting on.
Well, I'd rather hear about rehearsals. Oh, opening night tomorrow night. Really looking forward to it. Sorry, must be quite a nervous time for you.
Oh, I shall be glad to get it over with. Anyway, I'm more interested in hearing about Peter. After all, both he and Blanche are hiding their drink problems.
Blanche, drink problem?
I thought you knew Streetcar.
Oh! Blanche de Bois. Sorry, it's been a long day.
Are you sure you wouldn't prefer something stronger than tea?
Oh, if you want to.
Well, Sally's right, you know. 1 minute you're trying to feed them a spoonful of food, and the next they're eating a loaf as a snack.
Don't. Every time I see Josh, he seems to have grown a couple of inches. Is he shaving yet?
I reckon he's more so break before mine does.
Hey, let's get to school. Pick him up.
I'll see you later. See you.
Did I hear you and Claire talking about them babbies, Ashley?
Yeah, you did. Where have you got that out from?
From that rack, I say. From that rack in the back.
That'll be Dad's, that.
Suits you that.
Hey, that's right kind of you, Michelle. Right kind, isn't it, Ashley?
Yeah. Just a fire of that, please, love.
Cheers. See ya.
See ya.
It was them lot next door, the Windasses.
But you don't have any proof?
There's been a lot of bad blood.
Couldn't it have just been vandals?
You know I've had that lock up years, never any bother.
Is nothing salvageable?
Not unless I'm going into the matchstick business.
Well, we better have a word next door then.
So, how is Peter?
Hey, he's doing well. Back in a few days. At least that's the plan.
Good. Much longer, and I think me and Deirdre would be in hospital with him.
Oh, Sam have been a handful.
Laid us up, summat rotten.
And he never gets tired either. I mean, me and my mum are ready for our bed at 8 o'clock. Him, he'd go on all night.
Well, I'm back now to give you a hand.
Well, he's all yours tonight, seeing as he won't be tomorrow.
Oh?
Yes, I've invited Liz and Lloyd for a meal.
Tomorrow night?
She didn't mean for breakfast.
I've made plans.
Well, you just have to unmake them. I've been looking forward to a nice, relaxing evening all week.
Joe, mate, hearing about your spot of bother.
You can stuff the mate business, Windus.
When did you say it happened, officer?
Sometime between 1 and 2.
Oh, we were in the pub then, weren't we?
of us.
Oh, they were there and all celebrating the lassie's birthday. So, if you want any witnesses or...
I think that's what you call a cast iron alibi.
Oh, come on, they got somebody else to do it.
Well, I'll say this for you, Becky Granger. You never change.
How do you mean?
Well, when I was living with Lloyd, we took you in. And then when my back was turned, you were trying to get off with him. Seems I should have warned Michelle, shouldn't I, before she give you a job here.
Not my fault you can't keep a bloke happy. You never change neither.
Why did I fret about missing last night's floor show when a bit more argy-bargy is only ever just around the corner?
Ignore her, Becky. Have red wine, please, love, and a gin and tonic for me mother.
I'm on my best behaviour, so she can say what she likes.
Yeah, being pally ain't done any good. Me and Eddie even offered him an holiday.
How far does this thing go, then?
Until little Tina sees sense.
What if she don't get the message?
Well, I'll have to explain it a bit clearer, won't I? 3 pints and half a lager. When you're ready, Becky, love.
Me and Lloyd are really looking forward to tomorrow night.
Oh, me and Ken are as well.
He didn't look that thrilled.
If the police think we're trying to frighten off a witness, they'll be on us like a ton of bricks, you know.
You're as bad as your mother, you. Look, the look on that Tina's face today, she'll no more go into that witness box and she'll walk on the moon.
I suppose it's a silly question, but insurance?
I couldn't afford the premiums.
What's all this? No one ready to go?
Well, nobody's in the mood now. Anyway, the last thing Joe needs right now is a bill for a meal out.
And as I haven't bought my lovely girl a present, this will be my treat.
Well, thanks, Ted.
I insist.
We are talking pizza, right?
It's your choice.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
One way or another, this unpleasantness will pass. But it's up to us how we get through it.
If I tell them I'm not going to give evidence, this whole aggro will stop now.
You can't let bullies win, Tina. Whatever happens, I want you in that witness box sending that little tow rag to prison. You promised me that.
Looks like it's down to us now.
We tell the truth, we win. It's as simple as that.
Why not let me pay some of those bills off for you?
No.
Then you can pay me back when you're back on your feet again.
Still no.
These people you owe money to...
I'm just going to have to be patient. I've had to wait often enough for folk to pay me. Now it's somebody else's turn.
Bathroom's free.
It's all because of me, this, isn't it? My dad's business. What he had left of it. It's all gone because of me.
Tina, you don't know that.
Of course I do. You know what? I think I should just turn around and say, OK, you've won. I won't testify.
You can't do that.
Oh, I can, yeah. What I can't do is sit here waiting to see what we're going to do next.
But they're not going to do all, have they? Because they've had the cops on him, and all right, didn't get arrested because he had a so-called alibi, but even stupid Gary's not going to risk doing it again.
Right. I'm going to sort out the mess, have a little bonfire. Then, like as not, I shall be joining you down the job centre.
Yeah, where all the best people go.
See you later.
Right, Dad.
And now you've got more of a reason to testify than ever. Not just for me, which is what you were doing, but for your dad's sake and all.
All right. How about I tell everybody how Mr. Golden's making me choose who to get sacked, and then I'll say, let's stick together and stand up to him. Tell him if one of us goes, then we all go. The workers, united, will never be defeated.
I think they might be this time.
Why?
Because, they already know you've got to choose someone.
How do they know?
I told them. Sorry.
And nobody wanted to make a fight of it.
Well, we all know what Mr. Gordon's like, don't we? You pick a fight with him, he's never going to back down. He'd close the whole place and walk away before he'd do that.
I suppose he would, yeah.
So, I
it decided then who it's going to be?
How can I? I tell you what, you tell me. You decide. You tell me who I should get sacked.
Me? No, well, I don't know. Just as long as it's not me, eh?
Good morning, ladies. Not many smiles this morning. Is the state of the world depressing you, or is it something closer to home? Janice, do the honours.
Hey! You're blooming heavy then.
Leanne?
Yeah, let's get him quick. Lock him out.
Yeah.
Just the person I was going to come looking for.
Oh, yeah?
You said you'd let me know if you heard anything from Carla.
Well, I haven't.
What, and I should believe that, should I?
Well, yeah, because it's true.
I just want to know, is she all right?
Well, if I hear from her, then I'll let you know, but I haven't, all right?
To be honest, I did have other plans for tonight.
Like what?
Going to see a play.
Well, how was I supposed to know that?
Well, you couldn't. No, I mean,
And what
I'm
are you
not saying-
telling me now for? I mean, are you suggesting that I cancel Liz and Lloyd because you fancy going to some play? Or are you still going to go and see your play? And you're just going to leave me on my own with them?
Well, no. No, I'm not suggesting anything.
No. You just thought you'd let me know that all the time they're here tonight, you would rather be somewhere else. Well, thanks, Ken. It's a big help, that. Guaranteed to make the party go with a swing, is that?
So, we're going to call it a truce, or you're going to want to have another go at me?
Well, we can try for a truce, but I can't promise I can stick to it.
I'm sorry about Jason, I am, honestly.
Don't start that, because I definitely won't stick to it. Sorry about Jason. You never gave him a second thought, neither of you.
Well, we did, actually, but if you choose not to believe that, there's nothing I can do, is there?
I will say one thing, though. I think you did him a favour.
Jason?
Yeah?
Did him a favour?
Taking her off him. I mean, I like Becky. Part of me always dreaded her settling down with Jason.
Why?
Because I'm his mother and I want him to be happy. And she's never going to make anybody that, is she? She's too out of control. I mean, like every now and again these demons take over her.
Well, she's had a hard life. That's why she's like that.
That might be. Anyway, on behalf of Jason, thanks.
Hiya. Can I come in?
Yeah, hiya, come in. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. As long as I stay well away from you-know-who.
I gather that she's moved in. Hey, and somebody was saying that they got engaged.
What a joke, eh? Like they're trying to do things ever so proper. Now they can't sneak around behind everybody's back.
Be a white wedding, do you think?
Oh, I do hope so. She'll look like a whippet in a frock. Anyway, enough about her. Maria's been telling me all about Carla taking her.
She's in Los Angeles. She's got a mate there she sometimes stops with.
All right, so you've talked to her then?
No, I've just had a couple of texts. Although I didn't tell Tony that when he asked me.
Is she all right?
Well, she says she's fine, so she's just going to have a rest and work out what she's going to do with the rest of her life.
Los Angeles. Wish I had somewhere like that to run away to.
She's hardly going to sack you. You live in the same house as her.
She's not sacking anybody. It's him doing that.
Yeah, but she's choosing.
Well, I'm just saying, don't blame her. I'll be blaming her when she chooses me.
I won't. I hope she does choose me.
What, you want to get sacked?
I think I might. Sooner than carry on working for Tony the Terrible. This place has been like a prison camp since Carla left. I mean, you feel like you're doing something wrong if you just as much as smile.
Oh, watch what you're saying. He's on the prowl.
There's an example. Watch what you're saying. I don't want to have to watch what I'm saying. I don't see why I should have to.
Everything all right, Sean? Something you're not happy with?
No, I'm fine, Mr. Gordon, thank you.
That's good. So, Julie, just when you're ready, nip into the office and let me know who you've selected for the job.
It's not easy, Mr. Gordon. These are people I work with every day.
Do you know, I remember the first time I sacked someone. I was dreading it. I thought it was going to be terrible. And in the end, I rather quite enjoyed it.
See ya.
Oh. Hi.
Yeah. I suppose we are going to keep bumping into each other, aren't we? So I'll tell you what, can we just agree? We don't do all this hi and all right, yeah? We just ignore each other. Straight past, don't say a word.
Well, I don't know why you're saying that.
Because, Steve, I can't stand the sight of you. Or your fiancé. That's still on, is it, by the way, the engagement? Has it lasted?
It's still on, yeah.
Oh, well, you are doing well. To say you're the two biggest liars and cheats on the planet. To last 24 hours and still be together is a real achievement. Congratulations.
Oh, what did you expect? She's lost her home and a job all because of you.
Hey, you've not offered her a job here, have you?
No, why?
Well, I don't want turning up here every day, do I? See what she's like.
Oh, right, so you wouldn't offer a reference then?
I don't think she'll be asking me for one of those, do you?
Hey, look. Uh-oh, here we go.
So even though it's my wife's account, you can't tell me whether any money's been... Just a minute. Yeah, I don't even want to know how much, just where the withdrawal took place. Yes?
I'm just off out for an hour.
Oh, where are you going?
Well, what? I have to get permission?
No. I just thought if you were going near the shops, you could pick some stuff up for tonight. But don't worry about it. I mean, you'd rather not do that anyway, would you? Because you'd rather tonight wasn't happening.
Yeah, well, I'm not going near any shops.
No, of course you're not.
You've decided.
I have, yes.
Well done. So who gets the push?
Me?
You want to leave?
No. But you said that if I couldn't choose anyone, then it would have to be me.
And you can't.
No.
So you're doing the noble thing and falling on your own sword. But all the time hoping I'll be so impressed by the sacrifice that I'll say, no, I can't let you do it. We won't sack anybody. Then you'll go out there and be a hero. Well, it's not going to happen.
Well, that's me gone then.
Don't be so soft. Get out there, have a good look around and make a decision.
I can't.
Oh, yes, you can. I want a name by dinner time. Otherwise, I might just have to let you go and sack somebody else as well. Now get out there and make a decision. Go on.
Well, so, which one of us is it then?
Oh, we weren't talking about that.
Oh, and there's me having kittens.
I thought you wanted to leave.
Well, changed my mind now, haven't I?
What are you doing?
Don't say anything, I'm just paying off 1 or 2 bills for Joe.
What, and you've not cleared it with him?
But he's a very proud man. I think it's best if he doesn't know.
What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing.
We were just talking about your dad's debts and what we might do about them.
Well, I won't mention it in front of him, else he's liable to go bananas.
Why does he think nobody knows?
No, I just reckons it's his business. Never mind everybody else having to put the rotten mood he's in because of him.
Well, thanks for the advice. We'll find something else to talk about.
I think you should.
Could I have 8 lamb chops, please, love? Oh, sorry, no, make it 10. I'm forgetting about my mother.
Hey, you don't want to forget your mother. I say, you forget your mother, there'll be no telling what you forget next.
Hey, Deirdre.
Hello, Ashley. We're not being greedy. We've got visitors.
Hey, the good chops, then. They'll not get better.
Hey, And that's the master butcher talking. I say, that's the man who knows his chops. So how does them suit you?
Oh, smashing, thanks, love.
All right, let's see what the damage is.
Oh, hiya.
Is this a bad time?
Depends what you're expecting. Could be the perfect time if you fancy a cup of coffee.
Oh, yes, please.
I thought I wasn't going to see you till this evening.
Ah, well, that's why I'm here.
Oh, right. Well, let's go in, shall we? It's a bit cold for standing about.
Bye, love. Call in again, won't you? I say, I'll be waiting.
Why are you talking like that?
Like what?
All that repeating stuff.
Repeating stuff?
Just take your hat off.
What?
Take your hat off. Or say something to me.
Like what?
Anything. About the weather.
Nice weather we're having.
Right, now put your hat back on. Say it to me again.
Nice weather we're having.
Yeah, go on.
No, that's it.
No, you were going to say something to me, you were. Go on, say it to me again.
Nice weather we're having.
Yeah?
I think it might rain.
No, that's not it. You were going to say a say and then repeat yourself. Just like you did with Deirdre when you was talking about them chops, and like you've done before. But it only seems to be happening when you're wearing my dad's hat. Have you not noticed?
No.
It's just that he used to talk like that.
Oh, would you ever took it off?
No. You keep it on. We'll see whether it happens again or not.
Aye, I will. I will.
Thank you.
Help yourself to biscuits.
Oh, thanks. No, what it is, I can't make it tonight.
Oh, no, Ken.
I'm sorry.
Now, that is close to unforgivable. You're going to have to give a very, very good reason.
Well, it's just that I promised to go to this silly dinner party, and the woman who's giving it would never, ever forgive me if I wasn't there.
Well, neither will I. You are just going to have to choose. Look at him. He thinks I'm being serious. I must be a better actress than I thought. Go to your dinner party and make this other woman happy, whoever she is. Do you want to know the truth? I'll be delighted if you are not in that theatre.
I'm not sure I believe that.
Oh, I should be delighted if nobody is. Give me a week till I know what I'm doing.
Are you serious?
Cross my heart and hope to die.
Oh, you're very, very kind.
Just one condition. You're going to have to tell me all about this dinner party, and in particular about this terrible woman you daren't say no to.
Oh, listen, I'm not stopping. I've got to open the shop in 10 minutes.
Now, you see, Leanne, that is called showing off. Letting me know you have a job and I haven't.
Ah, well, you see, that's just it. Do you want one? Because I am fed up of running that place on my own. I'm doing 12-hour days.
What? You mean don't want to work in a bookies?
Yeah, well, that's what I thought at first, but honestly, it's a doddle. People give you money, you give them a ticket, half them, you never even see them again. Mind you, I don't think Steve would like it much.
What's it got to do with him?
Well, he was asking if I'd offered you a job earlier, and he looked ever so relieved when I said I hadn't. I think he thought, with him working across the road, he'd be scared of bumping into you every day.
Oh. Well, might think about it then.
Thought you might.
Only me. Oh, I see you two are killing yourselves.
I don't start till 12.
Yeah, I don't start till 2010.
All right, love. What are you up to?
Just catching up on a bit of post.
What, letters? Thought that were a dying art.
Bills, mostly.
Oh, right, yeah. We know all about them.
Well, I think I'll just go and get them in the post while I think about it. Otherwise, I'll leave them lying around and they'll still be there in a week's time.
Oh, right.
Won't be long.
Okay. So listen, you two. Let me just turn that down a minute. I was thinking whilst I was clearing up. OK, so we think we know who it was who smashed the place up.
Yeah, Luna's next door.
Absolutely, but the police are getting nowhere. They're denying it. So I reckon it's best we don't go around shouting about it to anybody else, all right? Because there is just a chance it wasn't them.
Never!
It's an outside chance, I know, 100 to 1, but what I'm saying is we don't want to go making things worse.
I'm the one doing that.
No, you're not.
So all that matters is that the truth comes out in court, so let's just, you know, keep it to ourselves till then. OK, thank you. End of sermon.
Tina, you are the only one who can make this right. You just can't keep telling yourself that when you stand up in court and testify, you'll be paying them back for what they've done to your dad.
So, any hopes of him resurrecting the business have gone for a Burton and you've been left high and dry?
Oh, that's terrible. What, and the police reckon it was just kids?
They don't seem to know what to think, but he wasn't insured, so...
Well, I'll have a word with Bill, shall I? See if there's any work available, yeah?
I'm sure he'd be very grateful.
See you later, girl.
Look,
Whatever you're going to say, I don't want to hear it.
No, I don't blame you. And I suppose I would. Look, what it was just something that happened. I didn't plan it, and Becky didn't either.
Well, maybe you should have, eh?
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course you are.
Look, I was hoping that maybe we could still be mates.
What? You want me to wish you luck, do you? Say you hope you're going to be very happy together.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, damn right you're not. Because all I wish is I never see the pair of you ever again.
You're right.
No, I'm not. I told him that I couldn't choose anybody. And he said, oh, yes, you can. Go out there and think about it. And, well, I'm sick of thinking about it. And anyway, it's not that I can't. It's not that. It's that I won't.
Why don't you go out and get some fresh air, eh? I'll just tell him you've gone a bit sane.
Oh, how is that going to help? I'm sorry, Fizz. I know you mean well. This is something that I've got to do. I've just got to face him and tell him. Right. I'm going to.
Right, well, if you're sure, though.
Fizz, what's she doing?
Being brave.
Oh, don't bother to not.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gordon, but it's no use telling me to think about it or that I have to make a decision. Because no, I'm not going to.
I see.
Which means, I know, that you're going to give me the sack. Okay. Do it. And don't worry, I won't complain, because it's my choice. In fact, that's the only good thing to come out of all this. I will always remember that it was my choice and not yours.
Hang on a minute.
No, I won't hang on a minute.
Tony Gordon.
Yeah. Can I help you?
My name's Luke Strong. Does it mean anything?
Afraid not.
I've been appointed by your wife, Carla Gordon. I'm to take over day-to-day management of the company, starting right now. If you've no objections.
And if I do have any objections?
Then we'll discuss them.
Julie, can you give Mr.
Strong?
No, I'm not making anybody a cup of coffee until we've sorted
Mr.
out...
Strong and I a moment, please.
But...
No, now, please, Julie.
Yes, Mr. Gordon.
Shall we start again?
So she didn't pre-warn you?
Does it look like she pre-warned me?
I might have known. Where does she sit? This one, was it?
Whoa. When I said, can we start again, I had rather hoped you'd apologise for the mix-up and leave. Where is she?
I couldn't tell you exactly.
Well, you couldn't tell me, or you won't.
She didn't say.
What did she say?
You let go of my bag, Mr. Gordon. Thank you. She said you'd had a pretty nasty breakup.
Nasty?
And I know what they feel like, so I'm sorry. I mean, I've never taken the plunge, but I've lived with a couple of girls for a good few years. I don't mean at the same time. Different girls, different times, unfortunately.
So Carla tells you about the breakup, and what? Will you come and run a factory?
Pretty much. Look, me and Carla go back a bit. I know what she's like. I should have known this would come as a shock to you.
Exactly how far back do you go?
Nothing romantic. Don't sweat.
I wasn't.
Look, I'm okay to work for. It'll be fine. Work with, I should say.
I don't need you.
No, maybe not, but Carla does.
Luke Strong.
Well, I've never heard of him.
Like you've heard of anybody.
I've heard of Luke Skywalker. And there's Mr. Strong from the Mr. Men. David Platt's got a T-shirt with him on it.
What exactly did he say?
He said that Carla had appointed him to oversee the day-to-day management of the company.
Is that the word he used? Management?
Management, yeah. Or running.
But do you still work here?
And Jason reckons it's possessed. I mean, you know what I'm like. You don't come any more sceptical than me.
I think Jason's right.
You what? Well, don't say that.
Well, what other explanation can there be?
Well, I don't know exactly. It's just, I mean, unless someone's told him about me dad. You know, describe the way he used to speak.
No. No, there's no way that could happen. You mean Graham saying something like, what was Ashley's dad like? And the other person saying, oh, we're lovely, a proper character, unique, even down to the way he spoke. Pull yourself together, Ashley. That hat must be possessed.
Has he asked you about my dad?
No, the hat's possessed.
What's he said?
What was Ashley's dad like?
And what did you say?
He were lovely. A proper character. Unique, even down to the way he spoke.
So you told him how he used to speak, and now he's playing a joke on me.
Oh, the hat could be possessed.
Right. Not really, if I'm honest. I've just been talked into a more expensive phone contract. You get 8 billion minutes a month, but I'm never going to use them.
You never know, you might.
Well, it's only about 1 million minutes in a month, you nutter. Hey, while you're here, Bill wanted to say, if anything comes up work-wise, we'll keep you in mind, all right? Look, Joe, I know you probably think we're a pair of turkeys after all that piping fiasco, but there it is, yeah?
You made a mistake.
Well, like I say, especially after all that business with your look-up.
What? Who told you about that?
Gail said that you weren't insured. So you've got our sympathies, all right?
Right.
All the best, yeah?
Yeah. Thanks.
Yes. All right, thank you. Bye.
What did they say?
What solicitors have to say always has to be taken with a pinch of salt.
But you're happy I'm not a con man? An imposter? A fraud?
Happy? I wouldn't say I was happy, no. Did Carla seem shaken up?
Why? What did you do to her?
As you've already pointed out, the end of a relationship can be stressful.
Did you bite off more than you could chew? She was fairly full on in the old days.
I thought you said she wasn't an ex.
TC Ryder. Not one of mine, no. Who needs the aggro? No offence. She did go out with a mate of mine, though. She ran him ragged. He had to give it up as a bad job. I'll have to set up an email account.
And you could just drop everything, could you? Just like that?
Not just like that, no. I had to let a few people down.
Hello. I've just done the outgoing orders. Shall I do the billing now? Oh, I don't know who to look at.
Look at Tony.
Stay on the floor, could you, Rosie? And see how they've slowed down from here. Gossip. Wondering who the interloper is.
Well, I shall go and crack the whip. You know, one day, Tony, you should give me a real whip. Janice Battersby, that seems a disgrace. Ka-ch. Mother, you're fired. Ka-ch.
Don't tell me. Ambitious, keen to get ahead.
A helium balloon tied to a pair of high heels. Rosie Webster.
2 helium balloons.
You see, I'd never have said that. I'm her boss.
Hello, love.
All right.
Well, I sometimes feel I wash up for a living. It's the 5th time I've done it today.
Is that a hint?
Not at all, I'm just saying.
Wouldn't hurt the kids to get their hands in there once in a while.
Well, Tina does a share sometimes. I don't actually mind washing up.
Had a chat with Jason.
Oh, did you? So did I. He seems to be bearing up, doesn't he, after being given the boot by Becky? Actually, I think he should think himself lucky. She seems like a full-time job to me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know you told him all about my lockup.
Told Jason, you mean?
Told him I wasn't insured, told him I'd been cleared out.
Well, I was just making conversation. Well, actually, I was doing a bit more than that. I was hoping to invoke a bit of sympathy, see if they might offer you some more work.
You do not discuss my business with strangers, right?
Jason's not a stranger.
There's one thing I hate, it's people's dirty washing being aired in public. That is not how I live my life.
I'm sorry.
Good.
Sorry, I know this isn't a good time.
No, it isn't.
Well, go on.
Well, I just need to know whether I still have my job.
Oh, yes. Mr. Strong interrupted us mid-meeting, didn't he?
Everyone's still got their job. Nothing changes here till I've got my bearings. Unless there's anything I should know about.
Back to work, Julie.
In fact, 10 to 5. Why don't you get an early dart? After you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Strong.
Right then, everybody. Apologies for the delay in introducing myself, but I'm Luke Strong, and I'll be working with Mr. Gordon for the foreseeable future. Can I just say that what I've seen of you all so far, I like.
I mean, she gets back from Ireland to that. She threw a drink on her and everything.
Love to have seen that.
It's not funny, Ashley.
Well, it's a lady's equivalent of right tuck, isn't it? They should put mud down on the floor over there and sell tickets. Just like that Christine Raguera video.
Do you know, you all want putting in a bin liner and slinging in the air well. Even the good ones can't keep it at home.
Yeah, well...
Afternoon.
Hey, that floor's not an ashtray.
Yeah, do you mind? I'm pregnant.
Now listen here, young'un. All this stuff about my dad's hat, it stops right here, right now, OK?
I hear you.
Your little accomplice has come clean.
I hear you.
He's not a figure of fun, you know. And if it wasn't for my old man, you wouldn't be learning a decent trade, never mind getting a second chance in life.
I hear you.
Do you understand that? Stop saying I hear you.
For real.
And a few rashers of unsmoked bacon, Ashley, please.
Did he tell you about his father's hat?
Leave it. Another thing. Stop messing around with that occult. Is that all right for you, Maria?
Yeah, grand.
Lovely.
You can knock off when you want.
Can I now? Is that how you work? Sending people home all over the place? You know, I've got targets to meet. I can't just knock off when it suits.
What's he doing up there?
Soaking. Said he fancied a soak in the bath with his book.
The Memoirs of Tennessee Williams. He won't put it down. Though why they can't say memories, I don't know.
They'll be here in a sec. It's completely inconsiderate.
Ah, there you go.
Is it so awful for him to sit down for a meal with my friend and her partner? It's embarrassing, that's what it is. Hello.
Hi. Oh, you look nice.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, what have they brought? A bottle, is it?
Yes, thank you, Mother. I'll take it from here. Come in, Lloyd.
Can I go straight through?
Yes, yes, go on. The back door's open. I'll get you a drink.
I'm sorry.
I know you're proud.
It's not pride. It's stress. They've got to me. I don't mind admitting it.
You know, I'm wondering if it's worth it. Tina testifying. All the additional abuse we'll get if she does.
She'll do what she wants, will Tina? She's like a mother.
Well, if we don't stay friends, what's the point in anything?
I must want my head seen to blowing up at you like that.
I've paid off some of your bills.
Oh, you haven't.
Thought it best just not to give you the choice in the end.
Gail?
Pride's overrated. It's overrated and it's old-fashioned.
Not when you're a bloke on his uppers taking handouts from a girl who should know better.
Go.
I'm going to make you a cup of tea. And when you've drunk it, I'm going to wash up the cup and the spoon and the saucer.
Saucer? Am I that special?
You bet your life you are.
Ken! I'm so sorry about this. Only he's been putting those herbal relaxants in. Plus, he got a waterproof radio for Christmas, so it's his favourite room in the house.
Mine too, Deirdre. Mine too.
What is it? What are you bellowing for?
Ken!
Oh, I didn't realise. Why did you tell me they were here?
I've been calling and calling.
Is that new, Ken?
He came on with it one day last week. Never let a fella go shopping on his own.
Oh, for the love of God.
OK, come on, let's have it. You've got a problem with this too, I imagine.
A grown man dressed as a geisha. Have you gone to start raving mad?
Look, it is no different to a dressing gown. I mean, what? Is there a rule? Thou shalt wear terry toweling in the northwest of England?
There should be.
Oh, come on, Blanche. If a man can't indulge his eccentricities at home, where can he indulge them?
Well, I wouldn't mind if he didn't indulge them in front of guests.
Look, it's not eccentric. It's Japanese, and it makes me feel comfortable.
Well, I'm with the boys. I mean, Lloyd wears all manner of weird and wonderful things.
Well, that's understandable. But Ken, always got to be different, haven't you? Always sniffing out controversy. Does Tennessee Williams wear kimonos?
Tennessee Williams is dead.
I'm not surprised.
What can I get you all?
Oh, I'll have a vodka slimline, please.
I'll have a white wine spritzer. She isn't one of those.
Yeah, she's just the barmaid.
You're walking on thin ice there, actually, love.
No, this is my friend Maria. This is Mr. Strunk.
Oh, Grant.
Hello.
Don't say it like that. You'll make him think we've been talking about him. It'll go to his head.
Why'd you keep saying grand?
I'm still saying it.
picked it up off Michelle when she got back from Ireland.
Thank you for my reprieve, Mr. Strong. It's nothing to do with my performance. You do understand that, don't you?
I think Mr. Strong can make his own mind up about our individual and collective effectiveness, Julie. Let it lie.
Individual and collective effectiveness.
Would you like out with the drinks, Mr. Strong?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Shall I put some more music on? Ken's had the White Album on that machine all week. If I have to listen to Rocky Raccoon or Dear Prudence one more time.
Sexy Sadie's one of my all-time favourites.
What was the one Paul McCartney wrote about the dog?
Martha, my dear.
Oh, he likes that one. That and Honey Pie. He plays over and over.
Top up, anyone?
Oh, not me, Ken.
Go on, then.
Cheers. I mean, the thing is, you were never really a big Beatles fan, were you, Ken?
No. More of a Hollies man, were you?
Yeah, quite like the Hollies.
Right, give me a hand with the plates, will you?
I'll do it, Deirdre.
No, Ken will do it. You sit down, Lloyd.
Oh, Tarkin. Well, it were all right, that, wasn't it? If a little dry. Still, I don't suppose that's Ashley's fault. You'll probably have noticed I wasn't granted a seat at the table.
Snap out of it with your two-word answers and your glazed-over scowl. Wherever it is you are, come back.
Well, it's a conversation. I mean, who cares where Liz buys her clothes?
Well, talk to Lloyd, then. He's a man. You must have something in common.
Sometimes I wish they'd put me in a home and have done with it. Else demote me to the cellar and have a dumb waiter going up and down.
These houses got cellars?
No.
Are you alright?
Yeah, brilliant.
Listen.
Well, what else am I going to do, Becky? I've not got earplugs, and your gob's right in front of me.
Don't be like that, Jake. Don't suit you.
Well, some things don't suit you. Like that bright pink bra you've got. You don't hear me tell you not to wear it, do you?
Do you hate me?
No. Amazingly.
Well, I don't hate you neither.
And why should you, eh?
That's fair point. It still could turn out that I've made a huge mistake.
How the boss wants.
Is this supposed to help?
He used to say,
Yeah.
to be early is to be on time. To be on time is to be late. And to be late is completely unacceptable.
Tony, what can I get you?
I'm not staying. Could I just have a quick word outside?
Absolutely. No problem. Be honest, you want to play marbles with me, don't you? I think it's too dark.
It's Graham. Brought this round to say sorry.
Talking plant as well as a talking hat.
She'll be happy on a mantle or on a windowsill. She won't give you no bother. Oh, and she likes a good drink once a week.
Who doesn't? Look, we're just about to eat.
I took the joke too far.
I don't like being made a fool of. I'll tell you something else. I miss him.
Well, from what Claire said, he sounded top class. Anyway, I'll leave you to your Chinese.
I could run that place in the dark. I could run it with my hands tied behind my back. I could run it in my sleep.
I don't doubt it. Well, I do actually. On all three counts.
I will honour Carla's share. I will pay her what I owe her each and every month. I am not gonna rip her off.
No one said you were.
I don't need a spy checking up on me.
That is not the purpose of my appointment.
What happened between me and Carla happened. Blood of our marriage is all over that factory floor.
I'm not interested. Do I look like I'm interested in your private life?
You'll be in the way.
I'll be in charge. Carla's a majority shareholder in this company and she's asked me to run it. Now, if you don't like that arrangement, you can walk. Otherwise, I'll see you bright and breezy in the morning. Because I'm guessing you don't want that drink, however much you need it.
He doesn't brush up, he never washes up, does he clean up? Oh, he never cleans up, does he brush up? Babes, he never brushes up. He does nothing, the boy does nothing. Hey, did you have fun with Lloyd last night? What's going on? Me and Amy, otherwise known as the Team Supreme, had 5. I'm making breakage, fancy some.
I'm making the beans.
Yeah!
Come on.
Hey, you can't have her messing about on a hot stove. The hob's not on, I'm not daft. It's just like helping me, don't you, sweetheart, eh? Oh.
Right, now, shall we get you dressed?
I want my sausages.
Ooh, I don't mind getting a bed, it's all right. Why don't you get in the shower, eh? There's no worse than coming home in last night's clothes, is there? And me and Ames, we can see how our big, fat sausages are doing. You ready? Honest, this stuff. No, I want to be a nurse. How can learning fractions help?
You've got to get your basic maths.
Express 40% as a fraction. As a fraction of what?
I suppose it could be important. I mean, suppose you're dealing with a collapsed lung. You could say, Doctor, his lung capacity's been reduced by 2/5. How's that any more helpful than Doctor, his lung capacity's been reduced by 40%?
I think I'd just plump for it. Doctor, his lungs are knackered.
Morning, girls.
Morning.
Morning.
Good weekend.
Great, thanks. Well, like Peter, the news agent with him.
She's trying to improve herself. Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult.
Very commendable.
Morning, Mr. Strong.
Luke, you call me Mr. Strong. I think my dad's just turned up.
Sure, Luke. I made some notes on our major clients for you last night. I thought it'd be the easiest way for you to get familiar with everything.
Well, aren't you a little marvel?
Isn't she, Joss?
It's not even 9 o'clock. We really have to have hounds of Satan banging away first thing.
Hounds of Satan.
Well, whatever it is these freaks call themselves. What's wrong with Wogan?
How long have you got?
Been Mum gone?
Yeah, 2 minutes ago.
You're not getting dressed?
Yeah, got a day off. So I fancy slobby.
Can't do Monday, sorry. M-A-T-E.
Dad, don't worry about coming caught. Not if there's a chance of work for you.
I'm not letting you go through something like that by yourself.
Well, it's no biggie. All she's got to do is say what she saw when that moron kicked 7 shades out of me.
I'll be there. No picnic standing up in court, lawyers going at you and that.
All she's got to do is tell the truth, that's all.
All right. Thank you. I'm off for a shower.
Get set. Go!
She won't eat all that. She's a toddler, not a trucker.
I've got special coffee.
You've given her coffee.
Thought she could do with a bit of oomph. It's hot milk with a little bit of hot chocolate. We do it in Cafe Fat Kids.
Right. I'll tell you what, Amy. Why don't you run to your bedroom and I'll come and get you dressed in a minute, yeah?
Okay.
She needs a routine on a morning.
It's not easy for her, you know, all this change. It's a lot for her to get used to.
And not just her, eh? Liz, I'm just trying to help.
What do you think about April Mauve?
I don't think I know her.
April Mauve? Paint? For me room?
We said last night, don't you remember?
I don't, no.
No, I said he wasn't listening. All agog at that manky teapot on the Antiques Roadshow.
We've said for ages her room could do with a spruce up.
Have we?
Have you got rollers?
What?
Rollers and brushes. Shouldn't take you more than a couple of days.
Oh, I see. I'm doing this makeover, am I?
Well, it's hardly a makeover, love. It's just a lick of paint.
Yeah, mind, I want the ceiling done. Our techs can have a very dizzying effect when you're lying down.
And when exactly do you want me to start?
Well, not on today, have you?
Well, you could go and get the paint now. We've chosen from the colour chart.
I am still wavering over Shetland lavender.
Well, grateful as I am for you two organising my time, on balance, I think I have to say no.
You what?
I'm not particularly keen on sprucing up your room, as you put it, or any other little jobs you might have on hand. I'm sure Bill will be happy to give you an estimate.
We don't want to go spending money on stuff we can do ourselves.
Again, that we that I never seem to be part of.
I'm putting the kettle on.
Why are you being like this?
I'm not being like anything. Look, is this what our life has become? A series of endless domestic chores assigned to me? I mean, how would you like it if I gave you a list of jobs to do?
Oh, you mean like cooking and cleaning and doing the laundry? Some of us don't wait to be asked.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I seem to be slacking. Perhaps I should be grouting the bathroom as I speak or reupholstering the furniture.
Look, if you don't want to paint my mum's room, just say.
I thought I already did.
Where are you going? Again?
I hate to say it, but I feel another novel coming on.
So he's a bit of a hit with the girls, this Luke, is he?
Oh, yeah. He's a right charmer. Tony's nose has been put that far out of joint is to go in another room to blow it.
And there's still no news about where Mr. Boyden might be? That's 450.
No. Of course, there's no shortage of opinions over there. Most of us have money on another fella. But Sean seems to think she's backpacking to find herself round Indonesia.
Carla never struck me as the backpack type.
No. She'd need to, just for a makeup. See ya.
Look, I'm sorry about that no biggie crack earlier about the court case. I know you're worried. Tina, you'd be fine, honest.
Easy for you to say.
Looking forward to next Monday. I know I am.
David.
No, not really. I don't fancy prison, actually. Especially when it weren't my fault.
Bit late to play the innocent, innit? The trouble you caused since you turned up. My dad's already on his uppers, and now thanks to his lockup getting trashed, he'd probably go bust.
What's that got to do with me?
Oh, please don't make me laugh. Backing me into a corner, threatening me. You think it's going to work, frightening me? So I'll change my testimony. You don't know me very well, do you, slime ball?
I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, of course not. Now, if there's nothing else, we'd like to eat his breakfast in peace, please.
There you go.
This will come in really handy, Rosie. Thanks. I'm sure you lot can give me all the little personal quirks of our clients too.
But like which ones are boozers?
Well, most of them, to be honest.
Oh, that Mr. Horn bloke who always comes in and lectures over us.
Oh, not all doing it. Rosie comes in handy there and all. We use her as bait.
All sounds very jolly back here. The girls are giving me valuable advice about the way the place works. Jam tart?
I'm fine, thanks.
I didn't really expect to. Let them finish the cakes. Got to keep them sweet, eh, Tony? The engine of this place, this lot. Without them, we ain't got much, have we?
Oh, my God. Is that a compliment?
Surely not.
Yeah, but we do have a lawn. Now, please, ladies.
Yeah, come on. Excuse me, Rosie. I'm supervisor. Right, ladies, come on, please.
What's the wise? You try the softly approach with the slow, they'll walk all over you.
Won't happen. Trust me. It's just sometimes carrot works just as well as stick. You know?
$6.50, please, love. Just covering for our Molly. She had to nip out for a filling.
All right.
Oh, I love a Pinot, me. I had this mate, very into his wines he was, Terry Two Ties. He loved his restaurants, did old Terry Two Ties. Hell of a messy eater, though.
So he carried an extra tie just in case.
You got it. Hey, got gout in the end. Nearly broke his heart. It were omelettes all the way from there on in. You know, you've got to look at the connoisseurs about you. Touch of the Melvin Braggs around the hairline.
Well, hardly a connoisseur, but I do get a great deal of pleasure from wine. And good stuff needn't cost the earth these days.
Hey, exactly. You know, when I see bin ends in Offie, I'm like, rat up a drain pipe.
Anyway,
Nice chatting to you.
bye.
Anna, love! Are you happy now?
Come on, I was slaughtering him.
In your dreams.
How can you two sit there like a couple of 8-year-olds playing video games when my Gary could be facing prison?
It won't come to that!
Yeah, now the hell do you know?
All right. Just saw Tina in the cafe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And you smashing up her dad's lock-up's only gonna made her more determined to see me go down.
Hey, your uncle's only trying to help.
Help, you made things 10 times worse. What she said?
What do you think? She'd have me strung up if she had chance.
Oh, no.
Hey, son, we've always known you might be facing time for this fight.
That newsagent woman made a statement, didn't she? Maybe if I
Are you not mad? Every time you try and help, you make things 10 times worse. Can't you just leave it?
Look, maybe if I talk to Tina,
No more interfering, no more messing about. Dad's right, I've just got to take my chance in court.
We can't let him go to jail. We just can't.
Blimey, Blanche, you're quick off mark.
And you're late opening. It's bitter out.
Well, you better pop it back in then.
Brandy, please. Large.
Girl after me own heart. Well, this'll warm you up any road. Me nan, she used to have a drop of this in her tea every day from October through to Easter.
Explains a lot.
Is that aimed at me or me nan?
Take your pick.
Oh, lovely, right, money. So it's medicinal then, is it?
May Penn's doing a slideshow of her trip to Norway at the 1 o'clock club. Over 400 slides. Trees, mainly. I'll need this to take the edge off.
All right. Oh, you've bottled up. Ta. Listen, I'm sorry about this morning with Amy. I just want to have a bit of a laugh with her, you know?
Yeah.
It's just that she was very close to Michelle and all this upheaval.
I know. And none of this is her fault, is it?
No, but I weren't there, neither was Steve, so thanks for getting her fed and that.
No worries. We've all got to pull together now, aren't we?
Yes, love.
What choice of wines have you got?
Red or white?
Oh, go on. I'll have a glass of white, please. Not much of a choice of wines here, have there?
You want to see the food menu?
Hey, I had a lovely chat with your son-in-law before. Now, he's a bit of a wine buff, isn't he? Bought a very fancy bottle of Pinot from Dev's.
Kenneth? When was this?
This morning. Oh, we did have a nice chat.
Thanks very much, love. Ta-ra. That's it, love. 140, please.
Tina not in?
No, not today, love.
It's all such a mess, this fight David and our Gary had. The thought of him going to prison, it's killing me.
I can imagine.
Only I know you made a statement to the police and I was just wondering...
I think you better stop right there, love.
But if you said that Gary never started it, that it weren't his fault...
That's enough. I mean it. I mean, for goodness sake, never mind Tina's an employee, a friend. You're suggesting I'd lie to the police.
No, I wasn't honest.
You're talking about tampering with a witness statement.
No. It's just... I don't know what to do. He's my lad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. Sorry.
Looks like she's in bits.
She's got her son to blame for that.
See you later.
Listen, love, I know how hard this whole thing's been on you, but just try and bear in mind it'll all be over this time next week.
I know, yeah. I just wish I could get in a plane, you know? Run away from the whole flaming drama.
Hey, I felt the same when I saw the state of my lockup. But we've got something good round here.
Have I?
Yes, love, we have.
See ya.
It's like girls that go around with the knees of brand right across the tops and that. I just don't get it. I don't know. Walking around like some brainerd advert for some company that probably pays kids in India like 2p an hour. Hey, Ben's got this book, right, called The Cult of Materialism. And it's just on about these big companies that like try to mess with people's heads and that. Yeah, it's brainwashing it. You're alright with me and Ben, aren't you? Yeah, of course. I'm over in big style.
Fancy a brew, man?
Yeah, lovely time.
I was on the phone to that Cartwright lad before, do you remember him?
Him that sells the dodgy fireworks?
Yeah. He was saying that he had a fight a couple of years ago over a crate of bottle rockets. He only got suspended.
You're already on a suspended.
Yeah, but he broke the bloke's ribs and everything. I mean, what did Platt get? A couple of bruises. Look, if I go down, it'll be a couple of months tops.
Oh, I knew you, Judge Judy. What do you know?
I can handle it, ma'am, honest.
I can't take this any longer.
Come on, ma'am, don't cry. You know, I can't stand it when you cry.
Oh, I get it now, why you're so overbed. Got your eye on Ryan Connor? No. It's alright.
Alright. Well, since Sophie's head over heels for St. Ben, it must be you that's got the hearts for Connor Jr.
Rosie, this is a private conversation.
Right, look. Take it from someone way more experienced.
And she means way more experienced.
Well, if you want something, then grab it.
Yeah, we don't need your help, thanks.
Well, it doesn't look like it to me.
You right, Ryan? Oh, no.
All right.
Hiya. Oh, give me strength. You see this one here? Well, she fancies you rotten. Hi, Sean.
Ignore my sister. She's just trying to wind me up.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh.
You got an address for Maria Connor?
Girls filling in the local gossip.
I don't know what you're on about. I just need to see her, that's all.
Why? She's nothing to do with the business.
I'm looking after all Carla's affairs on her. And she's a partner in this Ladrags.
You know she's recently widowed.
Yeah. Shocking. Got a little one on the way and all, so yeah.
Terrible business.
So, you got her address?
Yeah, sure. She's just across the road, number 7. But go easy. She's still pretty fragile.
Sounds like a big job. But nothing I've not done before. Say, 2-ish? Yeah, I know it. Hold on.
Hiya.
Yep. Right. Sounds great. See you then. Can't believe this. Some developer's got a load of kitchens he wants fitted. Says he got my number from an old customer.
Brilliant.
Hey, I've got a scoot. I think things are finally looking up, love. See you.
Bye.
Buying posh wine mid-morning, summat's up.
I thought you were off to 1 o'clock club.
For all we know, we could be sat on a park bench with a bunch of toothless old winos swigging from the bottle.
Well, he's hardly likely to be doing that if it's posh wine, is he?
Maybe he keeps a wine glass in his coat pocket, I don't know. I saw a lot of this in the corset business.
Look, Mother, he was probably... Hold on a minute. I know what's going on. That dinner with Liz and Lloyd, the whole landing in with the decorating stuff this morning.
I don't know where you're going with this, but I'm keen to find out.
How long is it since him and me spent some time together? I mean, quality time.
Quality time?
That's why he was buying the wine. For a special evening tonight. Oh, I love him. I should do Masaka. That's his favourite. What would it take for you to make yourself scarce this evening?
You tried to ship out your own mother from her own home on a cold February night by trying to bribe her? I'm appalled.
20 quid?
30.
25.
Done.
Hello? Joe McIntyre?
Oh. Leave this! Have you not done enough to me and my family, eh?
Calm down, mate!
It's what it comes down to. Pathetic juvenile pranks.
No prank, mate!
I said I wanted to do a deal. And I meant it.
A deal with you.
You need work, don't you?
And you're gonna give me some. I fit kitchens. I don't break people's legs.
It's a kitchen I want. 19 kitchens, to be exact. You're turning this place into flats. 19 of them.
This is a wind-up. You don't have connections like this.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
So, what's the catch?
What's the deal? I'll guarantee you this job. If you have a word with Tina about what she says in court.
So, for Amy's tea, I'm thinking tripe and onions with lashings of vinegar. Joke. Really? Hey, I could go and pick her up from school this afternoon if you like.
Good idea.
Don't forget, Amy's got a party straight after school.
Oh, that's right.
Seemed a bit nervous about it to me.
Yeah, she did to me now you mention it.
Not many of her friends are going. You don't think it'd be better if someone she knows picks her up from school?
Actually, Becky, I'll get Amy today. She's got a party to go to.
Oh, I can just go there.
No, because she's a bit worried about going. I think when you get to know her a bit better, is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
So, let me get my head round this again. You want me to get her to lie?
No, I want her to tell the truth.
She's already doing that. It was Gary started that fight.
You saw that, did you?
No, but I trust my own daughter.
But do you trust a boyfriend?
I trust him more than your Gary.
I grant you our Gary can be a bit hot-tempered at times. But he's all in working order up here. None of his psycho stuff.
Putting David in hospital wasn't psycho.
I'd ask Tina again what happened if I were you. When Loverboy's not around, of course. With his hand at the back of her neck working her mouth.
You don't know anybody this big.
Oh, I know him. And he owes me a huge favour. But if you're happy to go bankrupt, fine.
So Tina lies in court.
Tells the truth.
Gary goes free, you get what you want. How do I know you won't pull the plug on me?
I never go back on my word.
What, you might trash people's lockups, but underneath you're just a regular guy, is that it?
You know, you don't get far if you can't be trusted, even in my line of work. Ask around if you don't believe me. We'll get a contract sorted. All you've got to do is sign it.
And if they're coming here without the betting slip saying that they've won, tough. No slip, no winnings.
Right. Yeah, I'm still not sure what a super Yankee is.
No, neither am I, to be honest. Peter did try to explain before he went off to Portsmouth, but I never quite got the hang of it. Ah, here's one of our regulars. She'll tell you what a super Yankee is.
25, good looking, about $1 million in the bank.
Yeah, well, there's not many of them in here.
Oh, I would be a regular if there were. I didn't know you were working here.
Well, got to pay the rent somehow, eh?
Oh, good on you. Actually, Leanne, I've come to ask a favour. Is there any chance that you might be free to look after Simon tonight?
Oh, yeah, of course I can.
Oh, you don't mind?
No, I love having him. Are you going to do something nice?
What it is, I'm doing a special meal for Ken, because we had a bit of a row this morning. I just want to make it up to him.
Ooh, weak.
I know, there's no fool like an old fool.
No, it's fine, honest.
Oh, that's great, thanks.
What are you cooking him, anyway?
Moussaka is his favourite. Just hope it does the trick.
I felt so bad about missing your opening night, and hope this will make up for it.
I absolutely refuse guilt offerings. Point of principle.
Oh, well, how about a good luck offering belated?
That I'll accept.
How did it go?
It went very well, thank you.
And you remembered all your lines?
Little Miss Word perfect.
And the audience?
Oh, they love me, darling. How was your meal?
It was all right.
And the mystery woman you couldn't say no to.
Couldn't disappoint.
Old flame, new flame.
No, it's just an old friend who needed moral support, and I'd far rather have been at your play.
Come tonight if you're free.
We've run out of onions. We need to cross and get some.
How much in this?
How'd you get on?
I'm not sure it's a goer.
How come?
Bloke who's running it.
What, Dodger?
Don't know if I can trust him.
Why? Because you've not worked with him before?
No, it's just his type. They're a nightmare to work for. They want you to cut corners.
Like you care.
I've got my standards. Word gets out, I'm putting Iffy Kitchens in.
You don't lose all those jobs that you got lined up.
We're only in this mess because of them cretins next door.
Oh, that's really helpful. Can't you think...
Well, it's true. They started it and they're going to pay for it.
And how is that going to help my dad find a job?
Well, I don't know. But I'll tell you this much, they're going to get what's coming to them next week. I'll make sure of that, all right?
Why are you having a go at me?
I'm not, I'm just saying, that's all.
Sophie will be back out in a minute. So just talk to him. Talk to him. After what Rosie told him, he already thinks I'm tragic. He's got our faith. Do not start that now, Sol. Come on! Oh, it's fine now. Just say hello. Oh, I can't believe this. Just talk to him. Yeah, and then what? Just, he'll say something back.
All right.
It's Sol!
2 large onions.
Brilliant.
And a little something to cheer us all up.
Can we afford that?
$3.99's not going to break the bank. David not around?
He's upstairs, showing Gail something on the computer.
What do we do before computers, eh?
Don't ask me. I wasn't even born.
Still seemed edgy back there. Does he fly off the handle a lot?
Now and again.
One way of getting what you want, I suppose.
Hey, I give as good as I get. Is that what you were?
Doesn't get it all his own way, then.
You'd be lucky.
I'm always here, you know, if you want to talk about this court case.
Not much point. Soon be over.
Talk's better than walk.
I'm not going to walk. Like I said this morning, I've got something here we're staying for. I'm not going to throw that away.
This is my favourite time of day.
Dusk.
Last of the light going. Curtains drawn so I can cosy in for the night. That's if I don't have a play to go to.
And you never get lonely?
Oh, I never said that. You must get lonely on your own.
Absolutely.
I think it's human nature to want someone. I should be sorry to leave this spot.
Oh, you talk as if you're going away.
Well, not yet, but I won't stay here forever.
And where would you go next?
Depends on what turns up.
Meaning work?
Work. People. One person, maybe. Someone special.
When do you have to be at the theatre?
Well, half an hour. I better get ready.
I'll come with you if you like.
Well, that would be nice. You could take me for a bite to eat afterwards, if you liked.
It would be my pleasure.
There we are, love town.
How exactly is he looking after Carla's business interests?
Search me.
So, there you go.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. My pleasure.
Oh, here's a little treasure. Did you have a nice time at your party?
It was all right.
Oh.
She didn't know many people there.
Oh, no, that's rubbish. But did you play the nice games? No? Kiss catch, postman's knock, spin the bottle.
They don't play games like that at her age.
Oh. Well, that is a really brilliant party frock you've got on. It's a Bobby Dazzler, is that? All lads were giving you the eye, weren't they?
She's 5.
Shall we go through the back, babe? Come on.
She looks proper sad, doesn't she? Well, it's no fun when you don't know no one.
Well, it can't have helped you barking questions the second she walked through the door.
I'm only trying to be friendly.
Spin the bottle.
Well, excuse me if I had a deprived upbringing and I didn't get invited to parties, so I don't know what goes on there.
Good job, Steve. Did pick her up.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Well, I just wondered how you're feeling about lad rags now Carla's not around. Whether it's still a going concern or what.
Can we ask why you want to know?
Because if you're looking for a buyer, I might be interested.
Have you bought Carla's shares?
No.
So why do you want to buy ours?
I've had a look at the books. It's a good little business. I think I can make it into something even better.
What makes you think we want to sell?
You might not. But I gather it's not a full-time operation. If the initial enthusiasm's wearing off by now.
I wouldn't say that.
It takes a lot of effort these days, growing a business.
Yeah? We know.
Amazing how quick things slide once you ease your foot off the pedal.
Did you have a figure in mind?
50,000 quid.
And if we say no?
Then no, I'm done. I suppose it's a question of how fired up you are to really make a go of it. Or, if it suits you to cash in while it's still worth something. Think about it anyway.
Got you these.
Oh, love. What's brought this on?
You like chocolates, don't you?
Yeah, but you're only buying me at Christmas and birthdays, and it's such a big box. You've not nicked them, have you?
No.
Is it because I've been upset?
Do I have to have a reason?
Is it because you think you won't be here on my birthday?
No.
It's because you think you'll be locked up.
It's not.
I can't stay this much longer.
Oh, come on, man. I didn't buy them to make you cry.
2 years? How are we going to cope?
I might not come to that.
If you're very good, you might get some leftovers come out.
Do you mind? The noise is doing me head in.
Oh, we can't have that, can we?
Can't you just do it in the morning?
Oh, God forbid I upset decent, law-abiding family like you lot.
Are you all right?
My son's going to prison for something he ain't done. I've got everything to live for.
Who are you talking to? Oh, what's she been saying?
Nothing, she's just a bit upset.
Yeah, like we care.
Don't start, yeah?
Well, the scum of the street have realised they've pushed it too far and we're meant to feel sorry for them.
At least we're not lying, scum.
Let's get inside, I don't want another row.
You've been taking us for a ride since day one, well now it's payback time.
I said, get in!
Sorry I can't take your call. If you leave a message, I'll get back to you.
Oh, then the way you were led off at the end, it was heartbreaking.
I haven't felt this appreciated in a long while.
Fooling yourself to the very end.
Well, we all do that sometime or another.
Oh, thanks again. It's been terrific, really.
Come in for a nightcap.
I think I'd better get back. Thanks all the same. I've got an early start tomorrow.
I'm sorry I can't tempt you.
Oh, I'm tempted.
It's not as if you'd be doing anything wrong.
No, but,
It's too soon after your wife has passed away. You know, it took me years to get over my divorce. I do know how it feels. You can't rush these things.
Well, this is it.
I don't know why I'm surprised. That's the sensitive man that you are.
I don't know about that.
I do. See you soon.
See you very soon.
So what do we think?
It's 25 grand. Not to be sniffed at.
Oh, yeah.
It's interesting what he said about enthusiasm.
Yeah, I thought that and all.
Well, I wasn't going to say it, but I don't always get the buzz anymore. I mean, it was about me and Liam having a laugh, and now he's not here.
Yeah, and then there's all that hard work to keep it going and all. I wonder how much Carla's involved in all this.
Yeah, he didn't say much about her.
It'd be just like her to sweep in like a vulture on what Liam left me.
Yeah, but money in the hand now, while it's worth something.
Listen, this is none of my business.
Go on, say it.
Well, if he thinks he could turn it into something big, then why miss out on all that money it could earn you?
Yeah, but he's only going to do that if he owns it.
Well, all right, can't you hang on to part of it, maybe? I mean, if it's going to help provide for you and the baby, I just wouldn't make any snap decision, whatever you do.
Where have you been?
I went to the theatre.
You could have rung.
Well, after this morning, I thought we could both use a bit of space.
So who was the wine for?
Wine?
You were seen this morning buying a good bottle of wine.
Oh, that. It was for Ted. That's who I went to the theatre with. He gave me a couple of books recently and I wanted to pay him back.
And there was me thinking you'd got it to make up with me. I bribed my mother to go out. I dumped Simon on Leanne.
I'm sorry.
Did you not realise that I'd been trying to ring you?
No, well, I had my mobile switched off all evening. Look, I really am sorry.
Oh, it's all right. You weren't to know, I suppose.
And about this morning.
Oh, leave it. I'm going to bed. Don't forget to blow the candles out.
Well, I'm off up. Oh. Long day's work ahead of me tomorrow. Still got me sense of humour. Look, I don't want to press this, but what I said before, if you want to talk, if there's something on your mind you can't tell anybody else.
It's just seeing what they're going through next door. All because of what I'm saying in court.
Well, that's a big responsibility. But, as long as you're telling the truth, there's nothing to be afraid of.
That's just it, though.
What?
You won't tell anyone, right?
No.
Not even to Gail.
Won't breathe a word.
It's not the truth.
How do you mean?
Gary didn't start the fight. It was David.
You sure about this?
I saw him. Gary was winding him up all day, knowing it'd set him off. So in a way, it was Gary who started the
So
fight.
why did you say what you did?
Because David asked me to lie for him. Saying that this way it would get Gary off our backs. But Gary did beat him to a pulp, though, remember? Put him in hospital. Don't look at me like that. I already can't sleep. Every time I see them next door, I feel guilty. I tried to talk to David, but he didn't want to know.
This'll be perjury if you do what he's asking.
But what am I going to do?
One step at a time. We'll think of something.
Wait.
Hey, your problem's my problem now. We'll have to sort this out together.
You don't even need to work out. You've got a perfect body.
Ah, I'm just saying. I don't want to be like one of those Italian birds Look great till the 30, then all the past to the scarf just go south.
Quiet this morning.
Yeah, I got a lot on my mind.
Anything you'd like to share?
Nothing you don't already know.
Things will pick up, you know.
Sounds like they already have.
How'd you make that out?
That massive job you had to see about.
It's dodgy, I've told you.
Dad, it's 20 kitchens.
19, I said, I'm not doing it.
How can you afford not to do it?
I've got standards, David. Principles. Look the word up in the dictionary.
All right, there's no need to have a go at me.
There's every need, David. Your selfish look after number one attitude to life, it stinks. And I don't want it infecting others.
Whoa, where did that come from?
I don't need you to tell me how to run my business.
No, you're doing a perfectly fine job of that on your own.
You shut your mouth.
Stop it! The pair of you! Dear me, I've never heard anything like it.
You gonna let him speak to me like that?
Where are you going? You've not touched your breakfast.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Right. I'm doing cottage pie for tea. Will you remember, or do I have to tattoo it on your forehead?
I'm so sorry about last night.
Do you know the lengths he'll go to avoid my massacre?
No, I absolutely adore your massacre. It was just a simple mix-up.
So did you enjoy the play?
Me? Oh, yes, very much.
Yeah, Streetcar's Ted's favourite Tennessee Williams play.
It is, yes. You should come along, Deirdre.
Yeah, but once you've seen Brando, kind of spoils you for anybody else.
Yeah, well, some people say that Brando's work didn't translate to the screens too well.
I'm not really a theatre person. Not unless there's somebody really famous in it.
The actress playing Blanche Dubois was extremely good, wasn't she, Ken?
Spellbinding.
Anybody famous?
No, it was an amateur production.
Martha, the name's on the tip of my tongue. Can you remember, Ken?
No, unfortunately I can't. No, listen, I'll come straight home, love, as soon as I've finished.
You see, he's trying to butter me up now. I'll see you later.
Right, bye now.
Bye, Ted.
Bye, Deirdre. If you're going to use me as an alibi, you could at least ask.
I'm sorry, it just slipped out.
And why couldn't you tell her that you went on your own? Unless, of course, you weren't at the theatre.
No, I was.
On the front row, no doubt, drooling over a certain leading lady.
She was magnificent.
On stage or off?
On. So restrained and oozing charisma.
You're quite smitten, aren't you?
No, we're just friends.
But you wouldn't go around sneaking, lying, using me as an alibi if you were just friends.
Nonsense. Look, I just want to have one little bit of my life that's private.
Yeah. You fancy the pants off her?
That were Betty. She's not coming in.
Again?
Hey, she still pulls the best pint in this bar.
I'm not saying she don't.
She's been a very loyal servant to this pub, and I intend to reward that loyalty.
Hey, I like Betty. I ain't saying no against her.
Trooper. An old-school professional barmaid.
Meaning not some bit of rubbish that's just blown in off the street like me.
Betty's like Yoda compared to you.
Gee, you know how to make your staff feel special.
Having said that, silly old bat still ruined me day.
Why?
Victual's lunch. I'm meant to be showing off the new toy boy.
Ooh, still go out and manage.
No, not with Steve in the cab office all day.
Well, you'll only kick yourself if you don't. It'd be dead in here.
No. I don't know.
Liz, you're going to have to leave me in charge sooner or later.
Every girlfriend I've ever had,
Oh, and there's been a few.
they all dump me for the same reason. I'm hopeless in the kitchen.
Oh.
Excuse me.
But he's not hopeless in the bedroom. Oh.
Fraternising with the workers again.
Just having a cuppa.
You know, this touchy-feely management style, it isn't working here.
Is that right?
Did they say anything about me?
I'm not one to tell tales out of school. Let's just say I learned more in the 5 minutes we just spent chatting than in the last few days.
I'll do. Giving any thoughts on my little proposition?
Got a two-word answer.
No wonder you're going bust. This is how you talk to your clients.
You are not my client.
Suit yourself. Plenty of other companies would bite me hand off.
Don't play games with me.
All I want is for your daughter to tell the truth. Nobody would ever need know. Is that what you're worried about?
You can't buy me.
Look, everybody's got a price. Yours is dropping by the day.
Here? I'd sooner go bust than do your bidding.
Has the polls been today?
What are you talking about?
What are they like? Later, every day. Anyway, when it does come, there's something for you.
What, letter bomb? Ransom note?
I won't spoil the surprise.
Where does he get off talking to me like that?
He's under a lot of pressure.
You don't think he knows?
No, don't be daft. He's just lashing out at the nearest target.
This is exactly what they want. Us lot fighting each other.
Not everything's about you, David.
No, but the important things are. All right.
Hello?
Sorry I bit your head off earlier. It was uncalled for.
Don't worry about it.
Where are you two going, anyway?
Job centre.
I'm off to work.
Be back for lunch?
Probably.
Well, let me know when you decide. And what about you? Will you be here for lunch?
Here all day, aren't I?
Streetcars? Yeah, where from, mate? Where you going? Okay then, about 15 minutes.
Right then, how we fit?
Well, you certainly are.
Hey, I can't wait to see the look on Mandy Burnett's face when she sees you.
Who's Mandy Burnett?
Landlady at 3 Tons. There's a bit of needle between us.
You sold this to me as a free booze up, not as a battle of the barmaids. I feel used.
Right then, where's Steve? Is he out on a job?
Yeah, he'll be back, He's taken over Switch.
Well, I've left Becky in charge over there, so by the time we get back, the place will probably have burnt down.
10, 20 and 5 minutes. 10.
So you're on your own?
Yep. And it's going pretty damn smoothly in here, don't you reckon?
Oh, I would, yeah. Many happy returns.
Thanks, love.
So, did you get anything nice?
Oh, look, see.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, it's my most precious and unexpected gift.
Not an old romantic.
And what else did I get? A personal alarm from Norris.
Oh, how thoughtful.
And Mavis has invited me up for a few days, promised to take me out for lunch. Well, that reminds me, when I go, if I leave you a key, will you pop in and water me plants?
Of course I will.
Barry said, well, comfy coaches. I've got a party of 50 on the way to see Metallica at the arena. Only me sat-nav's brought us down here. Could you rustle up some light refreshments?
Of course I can, Cat. Bring it on. Are you mad?
We've got loads of sarnies and pies.
And blood. Or whatever it is that heavy metal fans drink.
Hey, just imagine the look on Liz's face when she gets back and sees the till stuffed and busting and me just polishing glasses.
Been thinking. All that stuff about David's bad attitude infecting me.
It's a pretty lousy stunt he's pulling.
Not to mention the strings. You must be pulling them as well.
Keep your voice down. Gail's upstairs.
Because I can't think for myself. I must be under his evil spell.
So what? It's your idea to commit perjury?
You've changed your tune. Are you in the counsel for the prosecution now?
Ooh. Glad to hear you're well versed in who the key people in a courtroom are. Only be warned, they'll give you a much tougher grilling than anything I can manage.
Whose side are you on? Me and David, or them next door? The people that trash your lockup.
I'm on your side, you know that. But I can't condone what you're doing. It's just plain wrong.
It's no skin of your nose. As long as Gary goes down, that's one less wind ass clogging up the street.
I brought you up to tell the truth. And if you don't, I will.
believe you're saying this. It's like you're on their side.
You're planning to lie in court. Am I supposed to clap?
You said that we're in this together.
I know, and we are.
Good.
Chips. Lovely. And cheese and onion pie. Hey, I've been here 20 minutes. My belly thinks my throat's been caught. Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute, Kelly. I have to get back to work. Said I'll be with you in a minute. Did you hear the way she spoke to me?
It's not textbook customer care, but she is under pressure.
Nah, she wants a bleach tug in that one. Bring her back down to earth, Lady Muck.
Hiya, Mum. Hey, you'll never guess who I'm standing at the bar with. Eileen, yeah? Call her. Can I have a word? She wants to talk to you as well. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. She said she's too busy to talk. What? She rang you?
Blanche Dubois, I presume.
Sorry? Do I know you?
No. But you know a friend of mine, Ken Barlow.
Oh!
He's told me so much about you. And I do intend to go and see you in your show. But I often walk along here and I couldn't resist having a peek at all the barges.
Oh, disaster. This is costume. And the stage manager smudged it with boot polish.
Have you got any white spirit?
Has this got something to do with the big job you're turning down?
Warehouse conversion. Very last century.
Looks lovely.
Artist impressions always do. Trying to get people to buy off plan.
Each individually designed apartment will be finished to the highest specification by bespoke interior designers and craftsmen. That's you?
That's not funny.
Okay. No need to bite my head off as well.
I was out of order with David. I have apologised.
I know. And if you don't want to take this job, then there must be a very good reason.
It's a cracking job. I'd love to take it. Solve a lot of my problems.
What?
I've got a bad feeling about it.
Do you know, most kitchen fitters would do the job and take the money. You're the first one I've met with highfalutin principle.
You think I'm daft?
Well, who's the developer? Osama bin Laden?
We're back.
Hiya. Hi.
Hello. You must think I'm crazy. Turning away work when I'm up to my eyes in debt.
I hope you don't think I'm pressurising you because I want to get my money back.
What did you just say?
This is a private conversation.
Did you lend him money after everything I said?
I'll have you know, I'm a very good risk.
Tell that to the debt collectors.
If you're going to start borrowing cash off me mum, Joe, I won't be so picky about which jobs you choose. Have you copped for this? It's a yuppie paradise.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I said that.
It's okay. It's okay.
I know I've got some, because we painted the boat a few months ago.
This is a very unusual domestic setup.
Well, it's not for everyone, but I like it. Oh.
Just dab it on the stain. Oh, may I?
Be my guest.
No, not too much. Otherwise you might overpower your fellow actors.
Oh, it's coming out. Excellent. Well done, you. Oh, have we got another visitor? Hello?
It's me, Ken.
Come on in.
Hiya, Ken.
Ted has very kindly averted a catastrophe.
I see.
Right, I've got to go. Meeting Daz.
Just leave your plate. Got work in a minute.
We'll clear up, won't we, Tina?
You know, if you do turn this big job down, He'll make a very good house husband.
Selfish, greedy, fat pig!
I thought they were for sharing.
No, they were mine, an early birthday treat from Gary!
What's going on? If you just leave a box of chocolates lying around, people will assume.
Did you assume, Len?
No.
Did Gary assume?
He's not here, he might have.
No, only you assumed, and then you stuffed your face with my chocolate!
There's still a couple left!
Chocolate hazelnuts! I detest chocolate hazelnuts!
See, this isn't about the chockies, is it?
Yes, it is.
Gary will be fine. Trust me.
No, hang on. When you say trust me, it usually means trouble.
Will you credit me with using a bit of subtlety for a change?
I still can't believe you took money off her.
She did it behind my back. I was furious when I found out.
You're going out with her, living with her. Oh, it's not right.
It's a sign of my commitment.
It's a sign that you'll do absolutely anything. It's bad enough you moved in the way you did.
At least I'm not planning to stand up in court and lie.
Right. It's not a lie.
You said David started the fight.
Gary's not exactly a saint.
David's tutored you to say what he wants because he wants Gary to go down.
I want him to go down. Me, Tina. Where is all this coming from? Why do you care?
I can't believe you're lying for somebody. Hello. Speaking. Did you not receive the payment? Well, I'm sorry about that. I'll get the accounts department to put a cheque in the post. Thank you.
What was that? About bringing me up to tell the truth?
This is different.
The sharks are circling, Dad. And I can smell your blood.
I can take care of myself.
What I'm telling you, what everybody's telling you, but you won't listen, you're in no position to turn down work.
It's chicken!
Ham and cheese!
Chicken! Right, I've had enough. What are you doing? What do you think you're drinking, Jules, there? Go on, there. Oi! What do you think you're playing at? Well, the only way I'm going to get a drink round here is if I serve myself. Put that down and get to the other side of the bar. Don't you look down your nose at me, Becky Granger. I knew you when you went out but a stinking drugget. Get out of my bar. Oh! Your bar, is it now? Queen of the Rovers. And you done well. I mean it, Kelly, this is your final warning. You know, it's amazing where hard work gets you. Oh, sorry. You didn't get here by hard work, did you? No, you got here by screwing boss. Get out! Don't touch me! Right! Ow! Excuse me, everybody!
Here you go, ma'am.
Oh, thank you very much, kind sir. Hey, did you see her face when I said that you were my fella?
It's funny, isn't it? We're both licensees. Wonder if that's why we were drawn to each other.
At least the pub's still standing.
I don't know what you're worried about. Becky is a very capable individual. She'll be fine.
And don't come back!
Must be chucking out time.
It was lovely to meet you.
And you. Good luck with the show.
Thank you.
Yes, good luck. Bye, Martha. What do you think you're playing at?
If you're going to embroil me in your assignations, I thought I should meet the famous Martha.
So, speak to me about it. I'll arrange it. Don't just go barging in.
Oh, very funny. Your face when you walked in.
Yeah, well, what do you expect? You standing there with a blouse in your hand. How did you even find her?
You don't need to be Inspector Moore. She told me practically every detail of every visit.
Yes, well, it's all very embarrassing.
Well, it's not as though I put my foot in it by, I don't know, mentioning the fact that you're married.
There is nothing going on between us, I can tell you that categorically.
I'm not judging you, Ken. I don't care if you're at it like a pair of rabbits. I just feel you should be more honest with yourself about what's going on.
That cheeky cow came behind me bar, my bar, and started helping herself! Only because I were dying of thirst. I was busy serving. Not me. Half an hour I've waited. Half an hour? Oh, she's exaggerating. Oh. And anyway, that doesn't give you the right to come behind my side of the bar and start chucking insults. What about you? Nearly pulled me out of his flaming socket. I wish I had. Oh, shut it, the pair of you. Kelly, I apologise for my barmaid's behaviour. She were out of order. What? Your next 3 drinks are on me. Oh, thanks. You. Inside. But now!
If I wasn't desperate, I wouldn't be doing this.
That mean you're in?